Late at night in the Magic City, in a rundown old apartment on the outskirts, I stared at the computer screen, controlling the medic drone in Delta as it ran missions in Puba. No choice. Burdened by the mortgage, my entire salary handed over. I'm a corporate drone making over 10 grand a month, yet my pockets are emptier than my face is clean. I can only pick up extra gigs from the club after work, earning a bit of money for cigarettes. This mission was worth 20 million Haver coins, paying 140 yuan, enough for a week's worth of smokes. Click. The living room door opened. The sound of high heels grew nearer, and a mixture of alcohol and perfume wafted in. Playing games again. Huang Ling's voice was cold as a knife. I didn't look back. Yeah, running a couple rounds. A couple rounds? Her tone spiked sharply. I work late and come home just to find you gaming? Zhang Feng, you're 30, not 13. I'm making money. Making money? She laughed bitterly as she sat down. 30 or 40 yuan a night. Enough to buy your crappy smokes? I ignored her, maneuvering the medic drone to dodge incoming fire and head straight for the extraction point. Her anger flared even more. Look at you now. Almost bald, your belly bigger than a pregnant woman's. So greasy, I don't want to look. Our hotel's new marketing director is 3 years younger than you, makes millions a year, and wears suits every day. And you? Wearing a torn t-shirt, playing games. Don't you have any shame? Heading for extraction. Can talk later. Later. She snapped up from the couch. Let's get a divorce, Zhang Feng. Do I have to be cheated on before you agree? The words "be cheated on" hit me and my fingers froze. I turned to look at her, my gaze mixed with complicated feelings. This was the 4th time this month she'd brought up divorce, but never like this. Huang Ling was calm. Don't look at me like that. I've been wanting a divorce for a while. If you don't want me to make a mistake, just agree. I smiled and went back to controlling the medic drone, crouching at the extraction point. Countdown started. 10, 9, 8. Fine, I agree. Huang Ling, who had been on the verge of begging, froze for a moment, then burst into joy. Really? No backing out. Absolutely not. She immediately pulled out a divorce agreement she had prepared from her Hermes bag, mocking me as she handed it over. Don't blame me. Look at yourself honestly. 6 years on the job, still just a lousy team leader, a salary barely over 10 grand, and a mortgage on a crummy apartment. Do you think I want a balding, pot-bellied guy with a body on its last legs? Lies don't hurt, but truth is a knife. Don't you know how I ended up like this? I stared at her. You wanted me in the Magic City, so I turned down a big offer from a top company. You wanted to never have kids, so I agreed secretly behind my family's back. You wanted to settle here, so I pulled all-nighters working extra jobs to pay for this place. And when my health broke down, you despised me. If the man can't make it, blame the road. Sign it. I smiled and signed it. Huang Ling, afraid I might back out, quickly put the agreement away. See you tomorrow at 9 at the Civil Affairs office. The next day at the Civil Affairs office. After the divorce, Huang Ling gave me a rare smile. I'll move my stuff out later. According to the agreement, the house is yours. Just give me $1 million. Then she got into a Wenji M9 parked not far away. I returned home to find it empty. In the study, computer cables were scattered across the floor. I lit a cigarette I'd quit long ago, plugged in, booted up, and logged into Delta. It wasn't about the craving for smoke or gaming addiction. I just needed an outlet. As the loading bar hit 0, a cold mechanical voice exploded inside my mind. Host emotional state change detected. Delta asset system binding in progress. Binding successful. I was stunned. A pale blue data panel appeared out of nowhere in front of the screen. Host, Zhang Feng. Game assets, 2,134k Haver coins. Effective immediately, Haver coins earned in Delta will convert to RMB at a 1-to-1 ratio automatically, deposited into the linked account, funds legally acquired. This month's missions. 1. Extract assets worth 3 million in Puba in a single mission. 2. Kill no fewer than 3 enemies and extract assets worth 5 million in the secret dam mission. 3. Kill 12 enemies in the secret dam mission and earn the title Genius Youth. I stared at the panel for a full 30 seconds. Haver coins convert to RMB 1:1. I pinched my thigh. It hurt. Not a dream. System, can existing Haver coins in my account be converted? Existing assets will not convert. Only net haver coins earned per mission after binding will convert at a 1:1 real-time rate. My heart sank, but quickly eased. With a cheat like this, why worry about money? What if I lose? I asked sharply. Like if I buy a full set of Young Master gear, a fully equipped AW in the secret mission, and get taken out by SWAT in the first 20 seconds, losing hundreds of millions, will the money in my account be deducted? This system is for asset acquisition only, not gambling. Game losses only reflect in haver coins and do not affect real-world assets. I exhaled deeply, eyes shining with joy. Earn money. It's real money. Lose. It's just game coins. This means I have an unlimited error tolerance in Delta. Want to run and knife? Go ahead. Want to go all-out assault? Bring 6 sets of hands with M7S and AWs to hit the top secret aerospace mission. As long as the safe is stuffed and taken out, it's money. Is there a penalty if monthly missions aren't completed? No penalties. New missions refresh the next month. Rewards include cash, physical items, skills, attribute points, and more. I fully understood. Play well, earn big money. Play poorly, earn small money. Either way, no loss. I flexed my fingers, opened the matchmaking, normal map. Locked in operator way long, bare minimum setup, empty inventory, carrying only the initial knife. Loading complete. I appeared at East Building, position 1. Good spot. Closest to the administration building. Jumped in through a C4. Wei Long's body flickered with a faint blue light. Skill acceleration. This combo lets me enter the building one step ahead of others. Head first into the parking lot. I encountered a player bot, Kuan-ji. With a jet boost, I quickly pulled away and shook him off. Rushed into the security booth. Jumped through the window, swinging my knife to shatter the glass. All in one swift move to infiltrate the administration building. Top rule for running and knifing. Gotta eat. First, rush to the first floor card room. No card. Turned sharply toward the equipment supply room. No card either. Climbed through a hole to the second floor, headed straight for the manager's office to grab the big immunity guarantee. Just as I reached the door, my eye twitched. The door opened. In my headset, I heard the sound of someone picking the safe lock. Damn, who's trying to steal my big immunity guarantee? I rushed in. A green pants Hajbi was busy cracking the safe, his progress bar almost full. Position 1 from the West Building? Running this fast? Stealing my big immunity guarantee? Take 2 supercomputers. Slapped 2 C4S onto him and backed out of the room. Boom. Boom. Kill alerts popped up. I peeked into the room. Big immunity guarantee already opened. Curiosity got me closer. Holy crap. A drop. A 6-slot schematic spinning. Claudius half-body statue. Market estimate. 1,273,011 haver coins. I shoved it into my pants pocket, safe box, until the 6 slots were full. Glanced at the small immunity guarantee untouched nearby, then at the Hajbi corpse on the floor. Pants full. The small immunity guarantee's yours. Threw 2 C4S at my feet. Bang. Self-destruct and exit, all in one go. Back at the main hall, only one thought consumed me. Where's the money? System, the goods are out. Why hasn't the money arrived? Must be sold in the trading post. I immediately listed it for sale, 1,100,000 haver coins. Sold in an instant. The next second, my phone vibrated. China Agricultural Bank. Your account ending 0131 received a real-time deposit of 1,100,000 renminbi at 10:55 on May 19th. I stared at the message for 10 seconds. 1.1 million. Real cash. All within 10 minutes. Leaning back in my chair, looking up at the dim yellow light, I laughed out loud. Divorce? Best decision ever. If I hadn't divorced, I'd still be getting scolded by Huang Ling as a useless worm, staying up late over 140 yuan. But now, there's 1.1 million in my bank card, all earned from that last round. Just as I was about to start the next game, I caught a flicker at the friend icon. ID, love strawberry cake. Such a sweet, sugary girly ID. Who is it? Could it be that Hajbi? I recalled the green pants player I sent off with 2 C4S. No way, just a 6-slot red item. With a teasing mindset, I accepted. An immediate team invite flew over. I hit accept. A soft, sweet female voice with a pleading tone came through my headset. Bad person, bad person. You owe me the half-body statue. It's my first drop, give it back. I raised an eyebrow. A girl? Her voice soft and sweet with a southern accent, quite young. All grievance, no curse words. Compared to Huang Ling's sharp, biting voice, it was almost soul-cleansing. Ahem, strawberry cake. I smirked. Sorry, I listed the half-body statue on the trading post. You sold it? She was rattled, voice trembling. I played so long just to get it. You bad person. I laughed. This chick couldn't say anything but bad person despite all that frustration. Rare in Delta. Playing solo? None of your business. Together? I don't want to play with a bad person. Fine, I'll go solo then. Don't run into me next round, or I'll make you buy supercomputers. You. After 2 seconds of silence, her voice returned, much softer. Play together. Sure. Turn off auto-filling teammates. Just the two of us. Okay. Still normal map. I kept bare minimum way long. Just a knife. Landing at West Building, position 1. Wow. West Building position 1. Gonna eat. Gonna eat. The girl instantly got excited. I scanned the map, jumped and threw a C4. Weilong's speed boost triggered, and I dashed out like a gust of wind. Hey, why are you running so fast? The girl stumbled along behind me, carrying the wild ox. Wait for me. Don't steal my big insurance. I glanced at the resource marker. Big insurance is refreshed on the balcony of the computer room in the West Building. No wonder she was nervous. Relax, I'm not stealing yours. I'm rushing the East Building. The #1 spot in the East Building was most likely refreshing just below the dam's top. The entrance was slow, and I wasn't playing way long, so my speed outmatched hers. The two of us charged into the administration building, one ahead and one behind. I headed straight for the East Building's first-floor card swipe room, while she ran toward the second-floor balcony of the West Building. Card out. A blue access card lay on the card reader in the West Building's medical room. I stuffed it straight into my pocket. Turning toward the equipment checkout room, I suddenly heard the girl scream in my earphones. Ah! It nearly knocked my earphones off. What's wrong? A drop. 6 slot. Her voice trembled. What drop? Race's phonograph. I went numb. This was the regular dam. The normal big dam. 2 drops in a row, a half-sized statue, and a phonograph. You have to be the precious daughter of Lin Lang Tian. Jealous, envious. Don't just stand there celebrating. Stuff it down your pants. Stuffed? Hee hee, now we're rich. Suddenly, a burst of hurried footsteps came from outside the administration building. I pricked up my ears. It wasn't Brother Cohen. Real people, and more than one at that. A full squad. They're here. Just as I left the equipment room, I ran headlong into an evil cat-headed enemy, who fired a hail of shots and some follow-ups. I dragged my bare hands on Wei Long and died instantly. Death panel, fully modified Tunglong assault rifle, 5.8 by 42mm DVP-88 with level 3 ammo. Strawberry cake, you run. This is a full-suit Berserk squad from the regular dam. Regular dam Berserk squad, 4 head armors, fully modded guns, level 3 ammo, the kind who prey on people at the normal dam. The killer's ID was, I eat chicken at the dam bottom, obviously a regular dam player. What should I do? The girl panicked. Run, head for the extraction point. Okay. After I died, I synced to her view. The girl dashed out of the West Building's computer room and jumped straight off the balcony. Thud, her health dropped a bit. Inject some. Okay. She hurriedly pressed the hormone syringe, a green flash, and her health recovered. Circle around from the breach quest point to the power station, then head up to the dam top and evacuate at the visitor center. Got it. She left the administration building straight for the power station. I breathed a sigh of relief. Although I was dead, I dropped a West Building medical room card during the barehanded rush. Game over, 100,000 credits credited. That was a big win. But the next second, the girl reached the power station, suddenly turned, sliced through the shipping containers, and cut into the parking lot. What are you doing? Where are you running? I panicked. I'm coming to save you, she said matter-of-factly. Save what? That Berserk squad is still inside the building. That doesn't matter. We save each other. If it comes to it, we die together. The phonograph's already stuffed in my pants. Even dead, it's not a loss. I opened my mouth, but couldn't say a word. Logic was logic. A rookie's standard loadout, 6-slot red gear stuffed in the pants. Even if the extraction failed, it'd be worth it. But this girl, she had spirit. If this had been a run-and-gun teammate I met before, The moment I was blown away by the Berserk squad, they'd be long gone. Who would risk coming back to save a random stranger they'd only just met? Fine. I was blunt too. I just grabbed a medical room card, 5 slots still free in my pants. If you save me, I can stash some more. The girl had already crossed the parking lot, creeping along the administration building's wall toward me. I risked my life coming back. Aren't you touched? Her voice was full of pride. Touched, touched beyond words. I chuckled. Wait right there. I'm saving you now. I watched her perspective, ears alert to the noise inside the building, smiling. That Berserk squad is still inside, eating away, hasn't gone to the shipping containers yet. Save me, then head straight to the containers. Once we're done, even if we die, it doesn't matter. The girl crept into the administration building on tiptoe, all the way to beside the conference room, and from afar saw my way long body lying in front of the equipment checkout room's door. No smell, no loot box. Thump, thump, thump. The second floor Berserk squad's footsteps echoed continuously, heading toward the west building, interspersed with shots clearing Brother Cohen. Using this cover, the girl sneaked up beside my body, injected the hormone syringe. Beep, beep, beep. The healing sound was piercingly loud in the quiet building. My heart leapt to my throat. Suddenly the footsteps turned around and ran back, getting closer and closer. They're coming, what do we do? The girl panicked. Don't worry, we can save you. I calculated the time. They just reached the computer room. It'll take them a few seconds to run down the breach. Once I'm revived, inject me twice, then head out the back door to the shipping containers. Got it. The next second, my view switched back. I was saved. 2 injections later, my health recovered, and negative effects were masked by the hormones. But the hormones had a time limit. We had to finish at the containers quickly. I kicked the door. You set the smoke. I commanded while maneuvering the Whalon drone towards the back door of the east building. Bang! The door was kicked open, and the girl immediately dropped a honeycomb smoke grenade at her feet. Throw a long smoke next. Got it. She deployed a smoke drone towards the container. Thick white smoke quickly spread. I tossed C4, accelerated, and charged into the smoke. You take the air crate under the container. I'm faster. I'll go for the pit one. Okay. The girl dove into the florist's spot, and I blasted jet propulsion straight to the middle pit. The container was sandwiched between the broken wall vault and the administrative building, a high loot location on this map. That aggressive team inside would definitely chase us out. Speed was essential. I jumped into the pit and opened the air crate. Suddenly, a familiar scream came through my headset. Ah! My heart skipped a beat. Loot drop again. It's a graphics card, 2 slots red. Her voice trembled. I looked down at my own air crate. Green, 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 nothing but greens. Damn, I cursed under my breath. She got 2 reds and 3 in total from consecutive drops, and I got all green? Xiang Luan, come over. The team from the building is chasing us out. I'll give you the graphics card, stuff it in your pants. My in-game ID was Xiang Luan who doesn't want to work, and since she didn't know how to call me, she just shouted my ID. On my way, I climbed out of the pit, jet propulsion cooldown ready, charging towards her side. We were making a 2-way sprint. The footsteps of the aggressive team were right beside the container. Right when we met, she threw the graphics card on the ground. Pick it up quick. I clicked the mouse, graphics card secured. Almost simultaneously, rat-a-tat-tat-tat, bullets poured down, and we both hit the ground instantly. For red words flashed on the screen, evacuation failed. She asked urgently in the headset, "Did you pick up the graphics card?" I stared at the grayish-white screen and smirked. Got it in the pants. Awesome. Her voice filled with joy. I'm telling you, sometimes I get reds, but can't carry 'em out. Question mark. I was puzzled. 9 slots. No. Sometimes I get 2 or 3 reds, but my pants are full and I have to put them outside. Then if evacuation fails, they don't get out. 2 or 3 reds. Pants are full. Is this even human talk? I cautiously asked, are you playing Standard Battle Royale? Yeah. I've only played Standard, never touched Machine Battle Royale. Isn't the drop rate higher in Machine Battle Royale? I fell silent. Didn't want to answer. I'd started playing since Season 3. Getting 3 reds in one match wasn't impossible, but was very rare. Probably. I replied vaguely. Then sold the graphics card for 335,000 and a room card for 110,000. earning a total of 445,000 Haver coins. My phone vibrated as two payment notifications popped up. Account ending 0131 now had a balance shooting up to 1.55 million. In less than an hour, making over 1.5 million at almost zero cost. Who wouldn't be satisfied? My name's Wuanin. Just call me Inin. A sweet voice came through the headset. What should I call you? Still Xiang Luan. Zhang Feng, call me by my real name. Zhang Feng. From the sound of it, you're older than me, so I'll call you Feng Ji. Whatever you want. I gave an awkward chuckle. Feng Ji, you still playing? Yeah, nothing else today. I opened my loadout screen and grabbed the new recruit set. Wanted some fighting power. Although the recruit gear was weak, giving me a white rank, in standard battle royale most people knife run and matchmaking considers preparedness. White rank can still kill. If I ran into an aggressive team, unless they were top-notch, I could still fight. Seconds after entering the match, I picked the honey medic. Huh? Feng Ji, why aren't you playing Wailon anymore? This round I'm running for sure, I explained. Wylon's for blitzing high loot points. Risky. My account's loot rates are average. Can't just rely on crate drops for reds. This round I'm stripping the map, filling my backpack, and evacuating. Honey Medic's endurance is strong and has 2 smokes. If I get shot, I just spray ink and run. As long as I filled my backpack, ammo bag, pockets, and safe box. Even if they were blue-green items, one round easily nets over 100,000, and a lucky small gold item could fetch 200,000. At a 1:1 RMB conversion, this was real money. Much steadier than risking it all on Wailon. Definitely more stable. Wuanin agreed. If I had gotten away last round, I think I could have gotten another red. My lip twitched. I was focusing on blues and greens. She was thinking about reds. That was the difference, the gap between accounts. But stable evacuation is simple. I've got away, she said. What way? Just listen to me. The screen flashed, landing us on the eastern dam top spot. Follow me, Feng Ji. Her honey medic led the charge to the dam top, and I followed closely behind. Passing the security guard hut, she sharply turned right, rushing into the dam top weight-restricted evacuation point. Don't pick up that gear, come in quick. The dam top weight-restricted evacuation point was one of the fixed evacuation spots on Zero Dam. In normal mode, players under 50 kilograms could evacuate there. But this evacuation point was for players landing on the west side. Our regular east side evacuation point was on the west side. I lay on the box together with her, confused. We're just going to lie here like this? Yeah, lie down until the last 10 minutes. Then search all the way to the extraction point. You basically won't run into anyone. All the bots are gone. Steady extraction. In the last 10 minutes, didn't they probably strip the nest manhole covers clean? Some of them, definitely, she said seriously. In the last 10 minutes, everyone else leaves and no one fights over loot. There's no problem finding leftover food worth 3 to 400,000. How much? 3 to 400,000. All right then. The corner of my mouth twitched sharply. Leftover food could really be worth 3 to 400,000? What else could I say? Time ticked away, second by second, as the sound of her scrolling through Douyin came through my earpiece. 1500 hours, 12 o'clock, 10 o'clock. Brother Feng, dig in. We finished a quick sweep of the security and container rooms. No loot. Then we went up to the dam top to hang the ropes. You take the lower one, I'll take the upper. We divided the work clearly. On the dam top, there were 2 nests, one on top and one inside a wooden box below. I rappelled down the rope to the nest in the wooden box. As soon as I opened it, the familiar scream came through the earpiece again. My hand trembled. Loot again. Got gold bars. See? I told you there was still stuff to eat. I was dumbfounded. Is this drop rate normal? Everything's red every round. This is the normal Zeroth Dam. In my nest refreshed, basic protein powder, and an apple. 1 white, 1 green. Delta is too generous. She gets red loot every round, and I get just a white and a green? Not even a red, nor a small gold bar? Still, I picked up the white and green. Right now, I'll take whatever I can get. Let's go to the container. The container had already been searched. Only white and green loot remained. I took everything according to the list, stuffing my bag to the brim. No leftover food, she said disappointedly. Want to check the administration building? Split up and search. You take the west building, I'll take the east. Then head to the extraction point. Okay, I strode into the east building. The first floor card room was empty. The equipment issue room's clothes had been rifled through, and the high-level storage boxes on basement -1 had also been opened. Just as I was heading to the second floor, a scream suddenly came through my earpiece. Ah! The health bars of teammates in the lower left corner dropped sharply. What's going on? Is someone there? My heart tightened. The next second, kill info popped up in the top right. Asura shield soldier knocked down strawberry cake lover with a UZI submachine gun. Me, Asura shield soldier, killed by a shield soldier. At that moment, I realized why her drop rate was so high. Getting wiped by a shield soldier on a normal dam means she was dragged out by a drone. Of course, the drop rate would skyrocket. Brother Foam, come fast. I'm about to die. The shield soldier keeps chasing me. She whined pitifully. She's fragile, but I had to rescue her. I ran from the east building to the west building. The second floor corridor connected straight down to the west building's first floor. I glanced at her position, first floor west side, near the stairs. Start climbing. Don't let the shield guy kill you. I'm climbing. But he keeps hitting me, she sobbed. I pictured the scene. A soft girl being chased and attacked by a shield soldier, panicking and scrambling. I was rushing when another notification popped in the top right. Asura shield soldier killed strawberry cake lover with a UZI. She got finished off. I dashed into the west building. On screen, the shield soldier's gun barrel was turning toward me, so I stabbed quickly, bang. Brother Foam, you're finally here. She sounded pitiful. Please save me. I walked over to the guy in green pants and pulled out the adrenaline syringe. Asterisk tick, 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 asterisk. How did you get killed by a shield soldier? I jumped down after finishing on the second floor. Didn't expect a shield soldier was still on the first floor. I landed right on its face, broke my leg. It gave me an elbow, then shot me. You didn't run? I tried, but with a broken leg I couldn't run fast. I wanted to stab it, but I couldn't catch up. It retreated while shooting me. My mind was flooded with the image. B-Medic smashing down on the shield soldier's face from the second floor, breaking the leg. Shield soldier elbowing, then pulling the gun. B-Medic dragging her lame leg. Waving a knife, limpingly chasing the shield soldier. Uffed. I couldn't help but burst out laughing. What are you laughing at? No laughing. I'm not laughing. I held it in, but the corner of my mouth still twitched up. You are? I heard you. Really not laughing. Humph. If you laugh again, I'll be mad. PFT. I couldn't help it again. Zhang Feng. You bad man. She was completely flustered. Okay. Okay. No more laughing. After finishing the rescue route, she stood up. I jabbed the syringe twice and walked over to the shield soldier's loot box. In Delta, special units all have their own loot drop rates. They can drop room cards, big reds, big golds, small golds, even the African Star and Ocean tier. All minions drop room cards, not just special units. I checked the shield soldier's backpack to see if there was loot, but my haul didn't increase. No loot. I noticed the shield soldier's ammo pouch and backpack were both newer than my rookie gear, so I swapped them on. Check the time, 5 minutes left. Let's go. There's hardly any leftover food in the buildings. Let's scavenge the extraction point. Okay. Exiting through the side door of the west building, I was on a full sweep. Checking clothes, opening suitcases, rummaging bird nests, looking under manhole covers, picking up white, green, blue, and purple items. My backpack gradually began to bulge. With 2 minutes left, I reached the usual evacuation point on the west side. 10-9-8. Evacuation successful. Back at the warehouse, I tallied up. The haul for this round was over 110,000. Suddenly, a thought struck me. I'd replaced all the rookie standard ammo pouches and backpacks. What about those I hadn't swapped out? If I sold them after the match, would the system pay me? System, can the Haver coins I earn from selling gear I bring into a match be converted? Not available. Only Haver coins earned from selling materials obtained during the match can be converted to. I raised an eyebrow, instantly captured the secret to wealth. In other words, a collision. Bring a big red item into a match. Find someone to collide with and exchange it for big red, treating what comes back as items obtained in-game. Selling those would convert them into RMB. You consume Haver coins, but make RMB, and don't have to worry about losses from aggressive attacks. Isn't this just legal coin laundering? Genius. I really am a damn genius. Counting the gear I brought out this round, the white, green, blue, purple items plus Shield Brothers ammo pouch and backpack, all sold for a total of 93,216 Haver coins. A message pinged instantly. Account ending 0131 credited with 93,216 yuan. Balance at 1,649,054.61 yuan. Much less than the previous 2 rounds, but I was satisfied. This round focused on steadiness, costing just 1 rookie standard coupon plus game time. More than 90,000 pure profit. What else could I want? Phone. I made 510,000 this round. Wu Ainen was excited. How much did you make? Just over 110,000. That's so little. Me. I switched out Shield Soldiers ammo pouches and backpacks, filled every ammo pocket and safe box. Only got 110,000. And you tell me 510,000? That's the difference. Phone, you playing more? Yes. Others play Delta to earn Haver coins. I play Delta to earn RMB. Can I not play? I must play, and play hard, and make big money. We started a full day of grinding knives, from noon till 9 p.m. 9 hours in, I fully understood what it means to be lucky. Her account's drop rate was absurdly high. Not a red item every round, but close. And in 3 rounds she could get 2. Reds came in 1 slot, 2 slot, 4, 6, even 9 slot red carbon fiber plates, and 12 slot red blade servers. Though she didn't bring those out, still proving the drop rate. As for me, most containers I found were blue, green, white. Few purple, almost no gold. Red showed up once, in the West Building bathroom's toilet, a Rolex, the only red item for these hours. But the haul was never lacking, because lucky Wu Ainen occasionally fed me. Phone, this gold is for you. Phone, take this pocket watch. Phone, take this room card. I can't stash it in my pants anymore. I wasn't picky, I took whatever she gave me. She sold hers for Haver coins, but I sold mine for RMB. I'd make it up to her another way later. After 9 hours, my bank card balance kept climbing steadily. At 10 p.m., Wu Ainen yawned. Phone, I'm logging off, got early class tomorrow. Okay, rest early. But I had fun today. Let's keep going tomorrow. Sure. After she logged off, I leaned back in my chair and exhaled deeply. Exhausted, truly exhausted. Nearly 12 hours since the first round, skipping lunch and dinner at the desk, my eyes nearly blind, my whole body drained. Let's see how much I made today. I opened the mobile banking app. A string of numbers hit my eyes. The balance, 8,249,788.42 yuan. Awesome. Over 8 million. In one day? From a few hundred in the card to over 8 million. A rush ran from my feet to my head that I couldn't describe. Divorce? Best thing ever. Without the divorce, I'd still be grinding runs for a pack of cigarettes, getting scolded by Huang Ling for being useless. Now, over 8 million sits in my card, and this is just the start. Huang Ling, you really are a saint. No divorce, no system bonding. Even if it happened, that 8 million would have to be shared with her. Now it's all mine. Life's 3 greatest joys: promotion, getting rich, and losing your wife. I didn't get promoted, but I got rich. I didn't kill my wife, but I lost her. With money, what kind of woman can I have? I turned off my phone, leaned against the chair, and started planning my life. My hand touched something soft and saggy, a big belly. Then my hand went to my hairline, retreating, thinning hair. The mirror showed a round face, no jawline left, an oily middle-aged guy smell. No way. I used to be the campus heartthrob, handsome, girls chasing me from the academic building to the cafeteria. Now, tell someone I'm the campus turf prince, and they'd laugh till their teeth fall out. I must change. I quickly made a schedule. Wake up at 8, gym from 9 to 11, nap, reading and entertainment in the afternoon, grind knives for money from 7:30 p.m. to 11 p.m., sleep at midnight. Light diet, no oil, no spice, no junk food. Looking at the schedule, I was satisfied. After showering, lying on the bed, my mind was filled with today's images. The relieved expression on Huang Ling's face, the system's mechanical voice, the soft and sweet, bad person, that long string of balanced numbers. Everything felt so unreal. But the bank messages were real. Over 8 million was real. Tomorrow, a new day. At 8 the next morning, as soon as the alarm rang, I opened my eyes, feeling more energetic than ever before. Breakfast: 2 slices of whole wheat bread, 2 boiled eggs, a cup of black coffee. Simple and plain, but seeing over 8 million in the card, I smiled and swallowed it down. Discipline is the way to meet a better self. Changing into sportswear, I took a taxi straight to the Bund. To transform oneself, one must go to the best place. Dingfeng Fitness, located in the core area of the Bund, floor-to-ceiling windows looking out at Lujiazui across the Huangpu River, tastefully decorated with brand-new equipment. You're the one. I pushed the door open. The receptionist greeted me with a smile. Do you have a preferred coach? No. I want to get a membership card and hire a personal trainer. She handed me a tablet. Main focus? Fat loss, body sculpting. A row of coaches appeared on the screen. My gaze immediately froze. The photo was of a beauty, long hair, delicate features, faintly visible abs under a sports vest. Name: Shinmani. National Certified Fitness Coach, Sports Nutritionist, Rehabilitation Trainer. Her. The receptionist's expression stiffened. Mr. Zhang, Coach Shin charges 5,000 per session and is very selective with students. She won't take anyone regardless of the price. 5,000 per session and selective with students. Interesting. Her. The receptionist went to make a call. 10 minutes later, the door opened. A woman walked in, black sports vest, long hair tied in a high ponytail, deep and sharp eyebrows and eyes, exuding a cool and aloof vibe. The sports vest hugged her toned waist and abdomen, and the tight pants accentuated her long, strong legs. She was a landscape all on her own. Mr. Zhang. Her voice was slightly hoarse. That's me. I extended my hand. She sized me up from head to toe before shaking it. Her fingertips were delicate, with a subtle smoothness. What are your goals? She sat down, crossing her legs. Fat loss, body sculpting, no muscle gain. She lifted her chin. How long have you had this body type? Several years. What about in college? Not fat, with muscle lines. I can see the foundation is there. You can train back. She smirked. Let's do a body measurement. The test results came out. Height 1.84 meters, weight 88 kilograms, body fat percentage 24%. 5,000 per session, paid per course. I recommend 3 times a week. She handed me the sheet. I took it, glanced over it. Sounds good. She arched an eyebrow, apparently surprised by my decisiveness. Not asking why it's so expensive? The receptionist told me. Then why come to me? I smiled. Because I think you can teach. She stared at me for 2 seconds and suddenly smiled. This smile was much livelier than before. All right. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 9 to 11 in the morning. See you tomorrow, Mr. Zhang. See you tomorrow. After I left, the receptionist looked puzzled. Coach Shun, Mr. Zhang obviously isn't your usual type of student. Why did you agree? Shinmani smiled. The bone structure is there. If he slims down, he'll definitely look handsome, and he's tall. Definitely a tall, rich, and handsome guy. Do you know the most important thing? What? I haven't taken personal training sessions in a long time. I'm short on money. Stepping out of the gym, the sunlight was blinding. No classes today, so I decided to run missions at home instead. If I can't burn fat in real life, I'll burn it in the game. I turned on the computer and logged into the game. Wu Ainen's avatar was gray. She was still in class. That was fine. Playing solo was more focused. Lo Dao, the bare-handed dragon spear. Solo, 1 spear, life and death as light as air, ready to fight if challenged. First round, West Building, position 1. The dragon spear rushed forward, grabbed the balcony's big free item, and snagged some clothes and a server on the side. Found coins, a music box, 2 historical playing cards, and a small purple item. The safe box had 5 slots filled, 180,000 currency, self-destruct, and evac. Second round, Reservoir Top, position 1. Couldn't compete for the building, rushed to the container area, grabbed 2 aviation boxes, 120,000 currency, self-destruct. Third round, Small Military Camp, position 1. First to capture the Transformer Station dorm, grabbed aviation and express boxes, 140,000 currency, self-destruct. Fourth round, Tourist Center, position 1, Exile position, over 60,000 currency, self-destruct. Rounds 5, 6, 7. Over an hour, ran countless rounds, self-destructed countless times, got carried out countless times. As the clock neared 10:50, I decided to clear out inventory. One-click sell, over 1.5 million half a currency. Ding. Bank message. Credited 1,563,216 yuan. Balance 9,809,958.42 yuan. Awesome. Almost 10 million made in one day. About to become a 10 millionaire soon. Not even 11 yet. One more round. With just 200,000 short of 10 million, can I rush it in one go? Let's go. Still barehanded dragon spear. Drop point. The pipe near the military camp. Position 1 in West Building. As a seasoned dam geographer, I'm well aware of the spawn patterns. 3 squads on each side. The number 1 spot at East Tower is roughly in front of the substation. Boom. I landed, tossed a C4, and dashed out of the pipe. The explosion from the east side's C4 came through the headset, just as expected, right in front of the substation. I opened the map to check the safe zone, East Tower's safe room. Too far. Not going inside the building. I gave up on entering the tower and headed straight for the containers. The squad at East Tower number 1 entered the building. No one contested me, leaving the entire container area for me to loot freely. I opened the first container. A big weapons crate. 9 slots. Holy sh**t. I blurted out. A big weapons crate with 9 slots. This is major loot. Reinforced carbon fiber plates. Over 2 million each. The next second, with a red background and black iron frame, reinforced carbon fiber plate popped up. I frantically clicked the mouse. No movement. Shit. I don't have a 9-slot bag. Barehanded, no backpack. No way to carry it. F***ck. Give up? Over 2 million worth of stuff. No way I'm quitting. I turned around to find Brother Kuan to borrow a backpack. Spotted one Brother Kuan, 1 strike. Box opened, 6 slots. Then dashed to another Brother Kuan by the West Tower elevator shaft, 1 strike. Box opened, still 6 slots. **T. While cursing, another Brother Kuan suddenly charged out the side door of the West Tower, gun raised, locking on me. Come on, let's settle this. I sprayed my jet fuel into his face and took him down with 1 strike. Opened his box, 3x4, 12 slots. Got it. Grabbed the backpack and rushed back to the big weapons crate, stuffing the carbon fiber plates inside. The extraction point was the visitor center, not far. I dodged people along the way, ignoring gunfire from several Brother Kuns, and quickly rushed into the extraction point. Fatty extracted. I lifted both hands off the keyboard and mouse. 10, 9, 8, 4, 3. Wait. Suddenly remembering the system tasks, I immediately controlled Weilong to exit the extraction zone. Open System Panel. Delta Asset System. Host, Zhang Feng. Monthly Task 1. Extract 3 million from General Dam. Monthly Task 2. Kill 3 people at Mechanical Dam and extract 5 million. Monthly Task 3. Kill 12 at Mechanical Dam and earn the title Genius Teen. So it really is extract 3 million at General Dam. The reinforced carbon fiber plate is worth 2.26 million, short by 730,000. Close, but no 9-slot safe box to store it. If extraction fails, the loss isn't just over 2 million half of coins, but a real loss of over 2 million RMB. Yet I'm only 730,000 short of the mission. Don't know what the reward is, but the system's prizes are definitely good. Do I gamble? The risk is high, but I glance at the 8 key cards in my inventory. Substation Tech Room, East Tower Manager's Office, Central VIP Room, West Tower Medical Room, West Tower Control Room, Ticket Office, Cement Factory Office, Substation Dormitory. Ticket Office and Central VIP Room are both in the Visitor Center, one on the first floor, one on the second. Let's do it. I grit my teeth, deciding to take the risk. Failing extraction means losing over 2 million, but winning means completing the system task. Anyone who's played knows how tough the General Dam 3 million extraction task is. You can't just rely on spawning big loot. You need aggressive gear hunting. As for the lost money, I can always make it back with later runs. I dashed into the visitor center, jumped into a side flower bed, and hid the carbon fiber plates inside. Classic, Delta, player tactic. Hide bulky items temporarily, retrieve them before extraction. After hiding it, I stayed prone on the spot. With 8 minutes left, I controlled Weilong to charge into the visitor center, heading straight for the ticket office. Opened it. Good luck. one small gold and two small purples, totaling 100,000. I went upstairs to the central VIP room. Empty, not even blue quality loot. Almost a minute had passed, so I stopped hesitating and bolted for the main power station. No, Brother Kuan spotted on the way, but inside the main power station, I saw a few boxes already opened. Upstairs again, substation tech room. Opened. First, I checked two white coats on the wall. Turn out to be playing cards. Two servers on either side. The first rolled CPU, the second RAM sticks. I glanced at the desk next to the main fuse. No card swipe. So straight for the fuse. 6. D. F. U. P. Fuse opened, revealing a 4-slot horizontal shape. Damn, a horizontal 4-slot, a shotgun. The next second, item refreshed, a dark gold rare shotgun. No hesitation, stuffed it into the backpack and ran off. Gold coins, CPU, pirate's curved knife, signal board, 200,000 worth of RAM, and the shotgun over 920,000, plus the hidden reinforced carbon fiber plates, about 3.4 million total. Enough. I sprinted back to the visitor center, retrieved the carbon fiber plates from the flower bed, and the Brother Cohen's 3x4 backpack was exactly full, not a slot wasted. I laid down at the extraction point, grinning ear to ear at stashing over 3.4 million this run. 10, 9, 3, 2, 1. Extraction successful. This run earned 3,345,897. A cold mechanical voice echoed in my mind. Congratulations to the host for completing this month's Task 1. Evacuate 3 million from Puba. Task reward obtained. Rapid Slimming Pill. A system panel appeared with an explanation. Rapid Slimming Pill. Effect. For obese users. Greatly enhances metabolism, gradually eliminates excess fat, and initially strengthens skeletal muscle density. For thin users, increases muscle activity and shapes muscle lines. Better results when combined with exercise. Without hesitation, I popped it into my mouth. System products, trustworthy. The pill melted immediately upon entry. A warm current exploded from my abdomen, flowing through my limbs and bones, as if invisible hands were kneading muscles and fat. After waiting for 5 minutes, other than feeling warm all over and refreshed, my stomach didn't vanish instantly like in those fantasy novels. Well, it says gradually, no rushing it. I glanced at the clock, 11:21, 20 minutes later than planned. I skillfully put the reinforced carbon fiber plate up for sale on the trading platform, lowering the price to 2.1 million. The smoothbore gun at 850,000. Such a big price drop would sell instantly. The smaller gold and purple items I recycled in one click. Buzz, buzz, buzz. My phone vibrated 3 times. China Agricultural Bank, real-time deposit, 2,100,000 yuan. China Agricultural Bank, real-time deposit, 850,000 yuan. China Agricultural Bank, real-time deposit, 170,000 yuan. Balance, 12,929,958.42 yuan. 12.9 million. In the Magic City, this amount means I can hold my head high in most situations. Of course, there are occasions where just money isn't enough. That much I knew. Awesome. I stood up and stretched, shut down the computer, and headed to the kitchen. No real ingredients in the fridge except chicken breast and broccoli. I chopped, stir-fried, and boiled them. Just lunch. Bland but healthy. Finished eating at 12:10. I set an alarm for 1:30 and flopped on the bed, falling asleep immediately. The alarm rang at 1:30. I changed into a clean cotton linen shirt. Though my belly still puffed the clothes out, a calm, composed aura began to show. Besides some expired fashion magazines left by Huang Ling, there wasn't a single decent classic on my home bookshelf. A belly full of poetry and books makes one naturally elegant. Just having money makes you a nouveau riche, but money plus substance makes you a boss. I hailed a cab to the nearby Yanjiu boutique bookstore. 3 floors, very large. I browsed the literature section on the first floor, and my eyes landed on a book. Thick Black Theory. Author, Li Zhongwu. The cover was simple, black background with 3 large characters. A smaller line beneath read. Success throughout history is grounded in thickness and darkness. I flipped through it. Thick means enduring insult and hardship. Black means ruthlessness. The 2 words, thick black, hold the secret to success. Interesting. I found a window seat and sat down, quickly absorbed. Li Zhongwu's view was straightforward. Liu Bang succeeded because he had both thickness and blackness. Xiang Yu had thin skin but a soft heart and lost, ultimately committing suicide. Cao Cao was ruthless with thick skin, achieving a B. I read while thinking, was I too thin and too white before? Giving up a big tech company offer for Huang Ling, agreeing to a dink lifestyle for her, burning out day and night to buy a house for her. What did I get? I can't have you balding fast, can I? If only I'd understood thick black earlier, maybe things wouldn't have turned out this way. But then I thought, without it, I wouldn't have divorced. Without divorce, I wouldn't have bound the system. Everything was the best arrangement. I continued reading, losing track of time. The 2:30 alarm rang. That was entertainment time, but this book was more interesting than billiards, bowling, or golf, so I dismissed the alarm and kept reading. The sunlight outside softened from glaring to gentle, then faded to dusk. At 5:25, the alarm rang again, dinner time. I looked up. The sun was slanting westward, the sky orange-red. I'd been reading for 4 hours? That was impossible before. I smiled, closed the book, and bought Thick Black Theory. On the way home, I kept mulling over. Thick yet invisible, black yet colorless, the thickest and blackest. Yet later generations see failing to be thick and black as failure. Dinner was again chicken breast and broccoli, with a bowl of rice this time. Just as I finished and tidied up, my phone rang. It was my boss. Zhang Feng, do you even want this job? Not seeing you all day. How come the plan isn't done yet? I shot back directly. Whoever wants to make the plan can do it. I'm out. Hung up. Felt good. Boss calls again. I wouldn't even look. With the system by my side and millions in the bank, who cares about some lousy job? I went downstairs to throw out the trash and took a short stroll, coming back at 7:20. Game time was scheduled for 7:30. I poured a glass of water and sat in front of the computer, turned on the power, logged into the game. Just as I logged on, Wuanin's team invitation popped up. Accepted. Joined the room, and through the headset came her soft yet slightly resentful voice. Brother Feng, how come you just got online? I've been waiting all afternoon. I smiled. Had some things to do this afternoon. What things? Went to the bookstore to buy a book. What book? Thick Black Theory. Thick Black Theory. What's that? A book teaching you how to be thick-skinned and cold-hearted. She was silent for a second. Brother Feng, you're already pretty bad, and you still read those kinds of books? Doesn't that make you even worse? I chuckled. How am I bad? You stole my half-body portrait. And you laughed when I got killed by the shield soldier. She listed them off one by one. Isn't that bad? Is that called bad? There are worse things. Humph. She snorted, her tone shifting to a bit guilty. Brother Feng, how was your morning playing? How much did you earn? I caught the hint in her voice. Not much, a few million, I guess. 4 or 5 million. Her voice rose 8 octaves. Did you get a big win? Yeah, carbon fiber panels. Not bad. She was a bit surprised that my account, so black, still managed to get a 9-slot big jackpot. I made quite some too, landed 2 or 3 9-slot items. But every time I faced Mighty Attack Brother, I only brought out 1 Mandel supercomputer unit. My mouth twitched. 3 9-slot big wins in an afternoon. That drop rate. Not wanting to get stuck on this topic, I asked, you played alone the whole afternoon? Yeah. Why not with friends? She went quiet. I realized something and was about to change the topic. Then I heard her say softly, they like Mighty Attack, think I'm too bad, so they don't take me along. A strange, indescribable feeling welled up inside me. Not sympathy, but that familiar sensation of being despised, abandoned, and deemed useless. She was in the game, I was in real life. I'll play with you from now on. My voice was calm but firm. Any mode, I'll bring you. Really? Her voice brightened immediately. You don't mind I'm bad? Bad. I laughed. You call that bad? That's just the system balancing out your insanely good luck. What do you mean? Nothing. Anyway, from now on, it's just us duo queuing. All right, she responded energetically, then a bit shy. Brother Feng, the confidential mode is way too hardcore. Let's just play in public barracks from now on. Public barracks is our home. I chuckled. Fine, public barracks it is. For me, it was all about making money. Although public barracks earning cap was lower than confidential modes, it was stable, low cost, and highly forgiving. Plus, With Wuinen's sweet luck, just her feeding me drops could earn quite a bit. Let's go then, she said excitedly. We both jumped into the map using the new recruit's standard voucher. Landing spot, cement plant dormitory, first position in the cement plant. Brother phone, how do we loot? You take the aviation crates on the first floor, then go upstairs for more boxes and weapons crates. I'll open the computer and office. Got it. We split up. The hacker's computer only dropped one green mechanical hard drive. I was speechless. Then I turned and rushed to the cement plant office. First searching the clothes on the wall by the door, nothing there, then swiped my card. The cement plant office was a must-swipe place, often yielding various room cards, ECMOs, sweeping robots, all big-ticket items. A little gold one. A little purple one. Wuinen's excited voice kept coming through the headset. Although not rare drops, this was public barracks. I hadn't even found a purple yet. While I was searching, suddenly her voice exclaimed, "Hee hee, loot drop, brother phone." I was used to it. What did you get? A 6-slot. 6-slot gold. Large radio. My mouth twitched. The large radio drop rate wasn't any easier than a red item, and she got one? That drop rate. Brother phone, come quickly, she called out. My safe box is full. I'm giving you the jeweled crown. Okay. I didn't refuse. My own safe box only had a little purple and a little blue inside. Hers was crammed full. Even the golden 3-slot jeweled crown wouldn't fit, so I took it with me. At least if I died, I could still bring it out. With the crown in hand, we continued searching the cement trucks. Suddenly, rat-a-tat-tat-tat. A burst of gunfire, my health bar plummeted. Someone's here. No time to react, my screen went black. Ah! The perspective switched to Wuinen, she screamed. Then her screen went black too. Extraction failed. The post-match screen bolded 4 words. Extraction failed. I was completely unfazed. The materials I brought out were 1 gold, 2 purples, 1 blue, totaling 190,000. Pretty good. Brother phone, did you put the jeweled crown and curved blade into the safe box? Her immediate concern was about my items. I did. Good. She was in a good mood. Not a loss. Next round. All right. Even if we hadn't extracted with those items, it wouldn't be a loss. New recruit vouchers cost nothing to enter the map. Next round, landing spot, administrative building, first position. No one came, so we happily cleared the entire building plus container area. Wuinen was lucky again. Found a Rolex premium mechanical watch in the west building's restroom, a pocket watch dropped by a big boss in the east building, and a bunch of small golds. She, as usual, shared a pocket watch and some small gold with me. Successful extraction. She earned 800,000, and I got over 400,000. Next round, beside the small military camp. Splitting up to loot, I went to the big power plant. She went to the small one. She got caviar and a locator receiver, while I only got a memory stick and a bunch of green and white items. Still, she fed me a little red item. Next round, and the next. We played from 7:30 p.m. till 10 p.m., over 2.5 hours and more than 10 games. I completely saw what the daily life of a lucky guy really means. Wuinen's drop rates were ridiculously high. Every game, she got gold items. Red items weren't rare either. Pocket watch, Rolex, caviar, experimental data, locator receiver, quantum storage, fossils, champagne. Every little red item common on the map, she pulled them all. She even got 3 4-slot reds, golden antelope, respirator, military drone, and a 6-slot red, military shell. Her generosity in feeding me loot increased. Even the military shell was given to me. Brother phone, this pocket watch is for you. This caviar is yours. Take this fossil. I can't even fit it in my pants. Brother phone, have you ever gotten a military shell? It's yours now. She even gave me that big 6-slot red. I was moved. But that military shell also made me think. Sell it or not? Sell? It was a gift from her. It means something different. Also, I don't have one in my collection. Not sell? But it's almost 1.5 million value. Putting it on the market would get at least 1.3 million harf coins. That's equivalent to 1.3 million renminbi. Should I sell or not? Brother phone. Her voice came through. Are you still there? Here. I snapped out of it. Get ready for the next round. All right. I used the new soldier's standard point roll to prepare. She immediately started the game. On the loading screen, I suddenly smiled. Just now I was hesitating about selling? I'm a man with a system, over 1 million at my fingertips. Why hesitate? She gave it to me. The meaning is different. Not selling. Put it in the collection. This round's drop points. Cement plant second position, construction site beside the cement plant. Again the cement plant. She was excited. I feel like this round's gonna drop something big. You say that every round. This round's different. I have a strong premonition. We ran to the construction site and into the hole in the cement plant wall. I glanced at the rocket soldier spawn point and while shooting at them said, "First position is empty. There might be a big immunity upstairs on the second floor. Someone might come to grab it. You go right to the second floor to get the big immunity and aviation box. Listen carefully for footsteps." Got it. She skipped the first floor's aviation box and headed straight for the second floor. I went as usual to the office to camp. One little gold. Another little gold. Listening to her constant murmuring, I was drained. This round at the cement plant office didn't even drop a little purple. The difference in drop rates was huge. After clearing the office, I said, "Anin, after finishing upstairs come down and loot the cement mixer. That will have big reds too." Okay. She had already stuffed 4 small golds in her insurance, happily going downstairs. I went to grab the first floor aviation box. Ah, that familiar scream again. What drop? A microreactor. Her voice trembled. 9 slot. It's a 9 slot big red. I don't have a 9 slot safe. I froze. Microreactor? A more than 2 million value 9 slot big red. It really dropped. Ridiculous. What do we do, brother phone? I don't have a 9 slot safe. Without the 9 slot secure box, the reactor had to go straight into the backpack. She felt uneasy. I don't have one either. I listened to the gunfire on the map. The extraction point was at the visitor center. Let's just head straight to extraction. All right. We ran towards the extraction point. I ran ahead. I'm going first. If I get hit, you run immediately. Don't worry about me. Just secure the extraction. But, no buts. Neither of us has a 9 slot. We must take it out. Okay. We crossed the riverbank. Small power, big power, small military camp, circled behind the visitor center, and cautiously ran up to the bus. The extraction point was right there. Victory was within reach. Suddenly, rat-a-tat-tat-tat. Intense gunfire. Shit. Someone's here. I reacted instantly, threw a smoke grenade at my feet, pressed the V-skill smoke drone, and sprayed a thick smoke screen over the extraction point. And in smoke screen extraction. Never expected there to be CS players camping the extraction point here too. Wuonin wasn't far from me. They couldn't escape by running. The only way was smoke screen extraction. Ah. The moment I finished speaking, I heard her scream in the headset. Her health bar started plummeting. In the upper right of the screen appeared a kill notice. Call me Killer B knockdown love strawberry cake with UZISMG. Ah. There's a medic B hiding on the bus. Brother phone, save me. Wuonin screamed in the headset. Then another notification. Call me Killer B knockdown love strawberry cake with UZISMG. The medic B was healing and pushing the attack and took her out for good. Wait for me. I'm coming right now. I stared at the kill info, figured out the enemy's 2 positions. One was hiding on the mountainside beside the extraction point to block the way. The other was the B medic who killed Wuonin. Unsure if there was a third person, I decided to take care of these 2 first. Holding the new recruit's standard issue folded wild bull, I used the smoke as soft cover and spotted that threat, the fierce dragon on the mountainside, then emptied nearly a whole clip. Xiang Luan, who doesn't want to work, knocked down recruit 7K with the wild bull SMG. It took a whole clip to take him down. No choice. The recruit's bullets were all blanks, lowest grade. But if it could kill someone, that was already good enough. Brother Feng is so cool. There's still a B medic over by the bus. Wuonin shouted excitedly. Okay. I continued approaching the bus under the cover of smoke. Found the B medic who had changed position, dropped to a squat, aimed carefully, and fired close to another clip. Xiang Luan, who doesn't want to work, knocked down Call Me Killer B with the Wild Bull SMG. Brother Feng, you're awesome. Wuonin was ecstatic. Never expected me to take down 2 using this trash Wild Bull and blanks. But my face darkened. This wasn't a kill but a downing, which meant there was still a third player in that team, and I had no intel on them at all. The smoke dispersed. Rat-a-tat-tat. Damn it. Gunfire came from the flower bed near the tourist center. The third person revealed themselves, health bar dropping rapidly. I threw a smoke grenade. injected a needle, dodged left and right, crouched, prone, switching stances to evade the bullets. But the gunfire didn't stop, and the screen went black. Dead. Shit. I was extremely reluctant. This team was clearly trash, 3 old bastards, and I had killed 2 with a newbie's standard weapon. They were truly pathetic. If all 3 had some skill, forget me. Even Lin Shu and Hao Tian would have been instantly wiped out. But I got outplayed by this weak team. Big red letters flashed on the screen. Extraction failed. After 2 seconds of silence, I heard Wu Unin's choked voice filled with grievance. Brother Foam, my micro-fusion reactor. It's gone. I was silent for 2 seconds. It's okay. We'll try again next time. But that's something I've never gotten before. Today I got 4 9-slot legendary drops and only managed to carry out 1 Mandel quantum computer unit. 4 9-slot legendary drops and only 1 made it out. That luck. I didn't even know what to say. Brother Foam. She suddenly became serious. I want to attempt the 3x3 mission. What? 3x3? I want a 9-slot safe container. So next time when I get 9-slot legendary drops, I can stuff them in my crotch and no one can snatch them. I was surprised, but it made sense. 4 9-slot legendaries in a day and only 1 got through? Who wouldn't want to do that? Brother Foam, can you take me? Okay, I'll take you. I didn't hesitate. 3x3 was a season mission in Delta, fairly difficult, but completing it got you a 9-slot safe container for free for the entire season. Back when I was grinding levels for a sponsor, I was a skilled player with a classified KD ratio around 5 for many seasons and a secret KD stable at about 2. A small expert at best. 3x3 wasn't hard for me. The real problem was never having the time. Now that I was no longer a workhorse, it was perfect. Really? She exploded with excitement. Really? I smiled. But on one condition. When we do the mission, follow my lead. If I tell you to run, run. If I tell you to fight, fight. No reckless rushing around. Yeah, I'll listen for sure. Tomorrow then, it's too late today. Okay. Good night, Brother Foam. Good night. After she logged off, I started clearing inventory. The small reds, golds, purples, and blues we'd picked up while running the mission, one by one I sold them. Only 1 big red military shell went into the safe room. The small red supply depot prices and the market were about the same. I didn't bother listing them, just sold them all at once. For 1,853,219 hover coins. A bit less than selling on the market, but not by much, and with the system backing me, I didn't care. At that moment, I got a text. Agricultural Bank of China. Your account ending 0131 has been credited in real time with 4,853,219 renminbi on May 20th, 2231. Current balance, 17,783,177 renminbi and 42 cents. 17 million in 2 days, I grinned wide. Awesome. Easier and faster than robbing a bank, legal and safe, took less time, and didn't even wear me out. Open the system panel. Delta Asset System Host. Zhangfeng Game Assets. 19,916K hover coins, converted to 17,783,177 renminbi and 42 cents. Monthly Mission 1. Extract 3 million in Puba. Completed. Monthly Mission 2. Kill 3 in the machine base and extract 5 million. Monthly Mission 3. Kill 12 in the machine base. Earn the title Genius Youth. Mission 1 was done. Since I was going to take Wuanin to do 3x3, I might as well try missions 2 and 3 as well and see what rewards the system gave. Logged off, washed up, played on my phone for a bit, and went to bed at 11. Slept without a dream. Next day, just after 7, I woke up. Years of grinding had me used to early mornings, and my spirit was high. The first sensation upon opening my eyes, my body felt warm, as if something had been nurturing it all night. The effect of the rapid slimming pill? I touched my belly, seemed unchanged, still soft and flabby. No rush, the system said gradually, so I'd take it slow. Washing up, breakfast, whole wheat bread, boiled egg, black coffee. Finished eating at 7:50, still an hour before the 9 o'clock personal training session. I decided to swing by the company. Although I said on the phone yesterday that I wouldn't work there anymore, after 5 years, the resignation paperwork and salary process had to be handled. At 8:30, I stepped into the office. The worker bees were arriving one after another, and the creative director Wang Dafa, who usually either sugar-coated things or emotionally manipulated people, was waddling around with his greasy big belly. The moment he saw me, a sarcastic cold sneer spread across his beefy face. "Oh, isn't this our big group leader Zhang? You sounded tough on the phone yesterday, saying you wanted to quit. So how come you're here, like a good little dog, back at work today? Keep being awesome." I remained unfazed, even felt like smiling. "Wang Dafa, did you misunderstand? I'm not here to work. I'm here to handle my resignation." "What do you mean?" His face darkened as he stared daggers at me. "Zhang Feng, don't act shameless. If I give a word in this animation circle, you're done for. If you admit your mistake now, maybe I'll let you keep working." "Heh," I scoffed disdainfully. "Wang Dafa, a clown like you who manipulates employees in cubicles has the nerve to talk about the industry? The resignation paperwork, immediately. Speed it up, or I won't mind exposing your dirty kickback accounts to headquarters audit team." I'd bowed my head too many times in life. Now, I just wanted to hold my head high and live well every day. "You." Wang Dafa's breath caught, his face turning pale. "I don't know how I knew about those things. I hope when you can't find a job in the future, you can still be this tough." He spat, then turned and ordered HR to quickly process my resignation. With my certificate in hand, I walked out without looking back. Sunlight poured over the revolving door, and I felt 20 pounds lighter all over. 8:57, the Bund, Dingfeng Gym. Shit. Opening the door, there was only one person besides the receptionist, but the scene I saw almost made me shout out. By the window, on the treadmill, a black high ponytail bounced rhythmically. Shinmani. Her light, gray slim-fit workout tank hugged her figure tightly, rising and falling with her run. Two soft mounds trembled lightly, seeming like they wanted to break free, yet firmly held by fabric. I froze. Her waist slim, no excess fat. Yoga pants carved curves full and round, bouncing with each step. Long legs straight and smooth, like they came out of a comic. Damn, didn't look closely yesterday, but she really has that body. I involuntarily stopped, eyes ruthlessly scanning over that goddess-like form. Not just for a year, I wouldn't get tired of it even after 10. Beauty that made blood race, more thrilling than hitting 9 blocks of red. She seemed to sense something, turning to look toward the door. Our eyes met. She paused the treadmill, wiped sweat from her face with a towel, then slowly walked over. "Mr. Zhang, looking good?" She was slightly out of breath, chest heaving. "Looking great." I didn't flinch, met her gaze openly. Coach Shun's looks and figure, if in ancient times, would make the emperor skip court forever. "Really?" She raised an eyebrow, seemingly surprised by my frankness. Most people would avert their eyes awkwardly or stammer politeness at such a question. Not me. I just admitted it outright, even teased a little. "Well, what's so good about it?" She deliberately stepped closer. Our distance shrinking, I was surprised, though she'd sweat quite a bit. No heavy odor. Instead, a fresh fragrance. Body scent. Not bothered. My eyes unabashedly landed on her face. "Your face, prettier than any movie star." And then, my gaze slowly dropped, sliding past her neck, pausing 2 seconds on a voluptuous curve. Nice neck, pretty collarbones, and here, very full, must feel good to the touch. Her expression darkened. Didn't expect me to shamelessly ogle and even gesture about it in reply. "What? You want me to feel it?" Narrow waist, no fat. And here, my eyes traced downward to the curves wrapped in yoga pants. Round and perky, perfect shape. Nice legs too, long and straight. Huh. She froze. That blatant boldness was annoyingly shameless. All right, her breath hitched momentarily, but a meaningful smile curved her lips as she bit them lightly. "Then today, I'll let you enjoy the full view." I caught the tone. She meant to push me hard. But I wasn't afraid. "Goodbye me." Her eyes flickered. "Interesting. Let's see if you can keep your mouth shut later. Come on. First class is a comprehensive assessment." I followed, eyes unabashedly trailing her back. The curves wrapped by yoga pants swayed lightly with her steps, swinging left and right as a silent invitation. She certainly felt even more determined to train me hard, to make this middle-aged, greasy man never dare to stare directly again. But strangely, while those greasy men before made her feel disgusted, when I stared at her, although uncomfortable, I wasn't repulsed. In fact, Deep down, there was even a hint of secret delight. When we reached the equipment area, she turned and smiled. Mr. Zhang, let's warm up first. Okay. The warm-up was chest expansion exercises. She stood in front of me, hands on her hips guiding me. Open your shoulders. Good. Open them a bit more. As she spoke, her body tilted slightly forward at just the right angle, allowing me to see even more scenery through her tank top, practically calling out to be noticed. The warm-up posed no difficulty, and I openly admired. Not only did she notice, she didn't avoid my gaze but instead straightened her waist even more. Looks good, she teased playfully. Looks good, I answered instantly. Big, firm. Her ears flushed red, but she didn't say anything. A few minutes later, she smiled again. Warm-up complete. First official exercise, squats. There was a strange hint in her smile. It was about to start. Let's go. With that eerie smile, she came to my side and lightly placed a hand on my waist. Keep your back straight. Squat down. A little more. Yes, just like that. Although she wanted to train me hard, she still adhered to professional standards, first correcting my form thoroughly. That's enough. Your form is correct now, she smiled. Next, 10 reps per set, 3 sets in total. Got it. Should be no problem. I smiled at her, suddenly coming up with an idea. Coach Shun, why don't you do it in front of me too? I'm afraid my form might be off, ruining the effect or causing injury. If you want to train me, then I'll openly face you, watching every inch. Sure, she didn't catch my intention at first. It was impossible to refuse. Want to look? Fine, I'll let you look. She stood opposite me. Mr. Zhang, ready? Ready. My goal achieved, I stared straight at her. Start. She squatted down once, and I was dumbfounded, blood boiling. My little buddy even shocked enough to raise its head. Her workout tank top clung tightly, and the yoga pants outlined a marvelous curve during the motion, proudly showing off that absolutely stunning fullness. A word sprang into my mind, gong baiwan. Absolutely gong baiwan. The kind after gaining some weight. Do it. She bit her lip, sensing where my gaze landed. Only then did I start squatting, but my eyes still scanned up and down shamelessly, sometimes admiring the hills, sometimes the valleys, blatantly. 1, 2, 9, 10. Finished the first set, and I still hadn't gotten enough. Keep going, second set. 1, 2, 9, 10. After the second set, I finally stopped staring, because a hot current surged through my whole body, activating every cell like a burning fire. Is the effect kicking in? I suspected it was the fast-acting slimming pill starting to work. The first 2 sets felt effortless, like my body had turned 10 years younger. I was excited. Is that it? Shin Manny beside me saw I wasn't looking anymore and thought I couldn't keep up, feeling a bit disdainful. But she wasn't about to give up. Continue. Next set. 1, 2. I followed, feeling the cells active, fat burning. Awesome. The third set was soon done. Keep going. She didn't pause. She wanted non-stop training, not to exhaust me, but to intimidate me, revenge for being watched just now. You like to watch, right? Watch then. Why stop now? The fourth set was done, and I finally felt some fatigue, but the muscle activity was more than I expected, thrilling me and making me want to continue. Coach Shun, let's keep going. To my surprise, I took the initiative. Huh? Okay. She was a bit stunned. Started the fifth set. I returned to the previous state, squatting while shamelessly scanning her figure, my gaze more aggressive than before, like I wanted to devour her. She wondered in her heart. It's the fourth set already. Why is he acting like nothing's wrong? What's with that look, as if she were nothing in front of him? No, intensify it. Keep going. Just after the fifth set, my face was already covered in sweat, but she didn't stop. After the sixth set, I started gasping for air, sweat streaming from my face down to my tank top, sweat pouring copiously. Continue. She gave no rest. The seventh set, I immediately kept up. She was a little surprised. This level of stamina was a bit exaggerated. Not to mention, I'm a little chubby. Even a thinner, less trained person wouldn't keep up. Since he can persist, push him until he breaks. Few continue. She called out right after the seventh set. By then, I no longer wanted to look at her. It was real exhaustion. She noticed and was quite satisfied, but not enough. Mr. Zhang, you're sweating a lot. How about some water? My whole body was drenched, the floor beneath my feet drenched too, as if someone dumped a bucket from above. No need. I knew clearly. It's fat-burning sweat. I wasn't thirsty or lacking water. Then let's continue, she said gently. A slightly overweight, untrained guy, following a beautiful coach, starting the 9th set of squats. If anyone saw this, their jaw would drop. 80 in total. I knew in my heart this had nothing to do with real strength. It was the fast-acting slimming pill working its magic. But now, the drug seemed to have reached its limit, or maybe my body had. Every squat twisted my face into a grimace. The mask of pain was plastered firmly on. Heh. She looked at my painful expression, feeling pleased with herself, completely unaware I had already done nearly 90. She gave a gentle smile and asked, Mr. Zhang, isn't it a nice figure? Such a nice body. Why don't you look anymore? Look, didn't I love looking? I was speechless, squatting and standing up nearly shouted out loud from the effort. I was using every ounce of strength. What was the point of looking? As for my little bro, he was long beaten down. Is it too far to see clearly? She teased back, moving closer to me. I still looked exhausted. She was thrilled and said again, how about closer? After finishing the 9th set, she moved even closer and deliberately pushed her mountain right in front of me. Damn, I cursed silently. That move before almost made me lose my nerve and fall over. It would have been a massive embarrassment. Noticing I was barely holding on, she slid right next to me, the mountain pressing close. Gently, she asked, Mr. Zhang, can you see clearly now? Damn. Feeling the pressure and that subtle fragrance, I thought to myself, this woman is lethal. Wait, just let me finish this set first. Finally, I gritted my teeth and summoned every last bit of strength to finish the 10th squat and complete the 9th set. Phew. I stood up and adjusted my mindset. Then, I turned to look at her, from head to toe, then bottom to top, scanning her body once again. I leaned in, making a sniffing gesture, and said, Coach Shun, you smell so good. My action was sleazy, my tone sleazy. All of this was on purpose. Good smell, huh? I teased with a smile. Shin Manny gritted her teeth in anger. Then you smell longer. Rest for 10 minutes. Next exercise, plank. She turned to the front desk to drink water. I just collapsed on the ground. Damn, so tired. 10 minutes slipped by quickly. Mr. Zhang, let's continue. Shin Manny smiled softly, and a chill ran down my spine. This woman was about to torment me again. She spread out the yoga mat and carefully guided me into the correct plank position. Once I was set, she lowered herself opposite me, face-to-face planking. This view was incredible. As she lowered her head, the neckline of her sports vest revealed a scene right before my eyes. This was way clearer than any previous angle. Nice, huh? Nice. I stared intently. Big and white. Nice shape. Just wondering how it feels. Shinmani's eyes widened. This fat guy actually wanted to touch? Looks like she needed to turn up the intensity. She smiled coquettishly. Well then, look all you want. How long you can look depends on your ability. 3 minutes later, I couldn't hold on and dropped my head. Damn, I could do 90 deep squats, but how come I was exhausted after only 3 minutes of planking? Had the drug worn off? Shin Manny saw this and sneered. Only 3 minutes, Mr. Zhang. If you can't, it's okay. 3 minutes is not shameful. She deliberately emphasized the words 3 minutes, as if implying that was all I was capable of. Only 3 minutes? I'll show you my endurance. Another 3 minutes. I was sweating heavily, my arms trembling. Another 3 minutes, Mr. Zhang. Barely passing, but okay if you can't do more. I gasped. No, I inhaled her fragrance. I knew she was provoking me, but this trick actually worked. It was like when, after sex, she said I was worse than her ex. What man could take that? Gritted teeth, endure. Another 3 minutes. Now 9 minutes gone. The floor was soaked with my sweat. Shinmani's eyes were full of surprise. This fat guy's core was unbelievably strong. She couldn't help but wonder, what level would he reach once he lost weight? So she stopped pushing me so harshly. 10 minutes reached, you can stop now. I exhaled fully and collapsed limp. Shinmani sat beside me seriously. 10 minutes plank. Many who've worked out for years can't do it. I'm serious. Really, really. If you don't believe me, look it up yourself. I believed her. So getting tired after 3 minutes wasn't because I was weak. The thought relieved me instantly. Coach Shun, how long can you do it? You guess. 20 minutes? Keep guessing. 30 minutes? Keep going. I gave up guessing. This woman was scary. Rest for 20 minutes. Next project. She rose to leave. I called out to her, "My name's Zhang Feng. You can call me Brother Zhang, Brother Feng, or Ah Feng." Always saying Mr. Zhang sounds awkward. Also, what? Remembering the view I'd seen just now, I smiled. We've both been honest with each other. Calling me Mr. Zhang feels distant. Shinmani immediately caught on, blushing. So we're close. I think so. Maybe even closer, and closer. Instead of getting angry, she smiled flirtatiously. All right, Brother Zhang. The words Brother Zhang dropped low and sharp, dragging out the final sound, like an ancient courtesan greeting a customer. I shivered all over. Damn, this is a fairy. Once I slim down, I'll definitely win over this fairy. Before, Zhang Feng's daily life was all about making money, and more money. No matter how beautiful a woman was, I would only steal a quick glance. But now it's different. I not only want to look, I want to find out more. Having enough to eat, and where makes one yearn to learn English, no problem at all. Over at the front desk, a young girl leaned in beside Shinmani. Sis, you never even took lessons from this kind of chubby uncle before. How come today you're laughing and chatting with him? You don't understand. Shinmani glanced at me. Based on my years of experience, he's a promising stock. Once he slims down, he'll definitely be handsome. Really? Wait and see. 20 minutes later, bench press training. Shinmani stood over my head, adjusting my posture. The view was even closer than before. My little guy shamefully stood up. I was wearing loose shorts. No change could be hidden. Impressive. Shinmani marveled inwardly, smiling at me. So good-looking? Great form, I said openly. Want to look a little longer? May I? Sure, based on your effort. Do more sets, and you can look more. So I gritted my teeth and pushed through 2 more sets, eyes never leaving her. What a pity. She looked regretful. Take a break, then on to the next exercise. It's like she was willing to show me, but it's me who wasn't capable. This fairy really knows how to manipulate people's hearts. 10 minutes later, bent over rowing. Shinmani stood behind me, hands resting on my waist. Leaned forward a bit more. Her whole body was almost pressed against my back. 2 soft mounds, separated only by thin cloth, gently squeezed and deformed with the motion. My breathing got messed up. Coach Shun, you're making it impossible for me to focus. Oh, really? She chuckled softly, not backing off but pressing even closer, her breath brushing my ear. But earlier, when you were looking at me, you seemed pretty focused. Those 2 mounds were completely pressing down. I took a deep breath. Fairy. A real fairy. Still playing with fire. Once I slim down, I will definitely claim her. After training, I collapsed onto the yoga mat, unwilling to move. When I wanted to lie down, Shinmani behind me stopped me. She suddenly leaned close to my ear. Tired? Tired. Still want to watch? Yes. Even this exhausted, I had to watch and find a way to win her over. She smiled, hands resting on my shoulders, chin on the back of her hand. A very intimate gesture. Yet she switched to a formal tone. Mr. Zhang, do you have feelings for me? The air seemed to freeze. Yes, I answered decisively. She gave a just as I thought smile. I turned my gaze to her fiercely. Not only that, I have many. Places, positions, moves. I've thought about them all. The aggression in my eyes was so strong it was like I was about to pin her down any second. But the next moment, I softened my gaze and smiled like a gentleman. Appetite and desire are natural. Coach Shun, rest assured, having feelings is just hormonal stimulation. I won't lose reason, nor will I act on them. Shinmani was stunned. This script was wrong. When she asked others this question before, they immediately wanted WeChat, phone, and to start a relationship on the spot. But this chubby guy admitted it, but said he wouldn't act? Why? She couldn't help but sit up straight. Wait till I slim down. I stood up accordingly, looking straight into her enchanting eyes. I'll tell you a secret. I'll be very handsome when I slim down. Really? She raised the corner of her mouth. Then I'll wait and see. The session's over for today. Your stamina exceeded expectations. See you Friday. Remember to settle the bill at the front desk. Without looking back, I turned and left decisively. I watched her retreating figure. This fairy really knows how to play people. At the front desk, Mr. Zhang, 2 private lessons, 10,000 yuan total. The girl at the desk spoke sweetly, but her eyes carried sympathy. Spending 10 grand only to get tortured like this is really something. I kept a straight face, paid up, and left. I took a taxi back to my small, rundown apartment. It was nearly 11:30. First, a shower. Hot water poured down, making every muscle ache and swell, especially my thighs and core, as if I'd been beaten up. But strangely, this soreness wasn't uncomfortable. On the contrary, it felt refreshing. After the shower, I grabbed a few bites of my fat-burning meal. Almost midnight. The fatigue was unstoppable. Too lazy to move. I went straight to the balcony, lay down in the recliner, basking in the warm May sun, and fell asleep in minutes. Ding-ling-ling. At 1:30 in the afternoon, the alarm blared. I opened my eyes, about to get up, when suddenly a pungent stench hit my nostrils, sweat mixed with a fishy odor, revolting enough to make me want to vomit. What's that smell? I sniffed around. The stench was coming from my own body. I looked down and was stunned. My arms, legs, and torso were covered in a sticky layer of black filth, like dirty stuff oozing out from my pores. My clothes were yellow and black in patches, like I'd just crawled out of a mud pit. Damn it! I rushed into the bathroom, lathered up shower gel 3 times, used half a bar of soap, and only then did the piercing stench begin to fade. Drying off, I stepped out of the bathroom feeling completely relaxed and mentally refreshed. One word: awesome. Passing by the mirror, I caught a glimpse of myself and froze. I slowly stepped back in front of the mirror, wiped off the steam, and stared at the person reflected for 10 seconds. Thinner. Really thinner. The contours of my face were clearer, the double chin gone, the jawline defined, my eyes shining, and the belly flab disappeared, replaced by a flat stomach with faint muscle lines. Though not yet at my college peak, I was back to before the weight gain. Handsome was back. The figure was back. Ha ha ha. The man is getting handsome again. I pulled out the electronic scale and stepped on. The numbers jumped and settled. 80.0 kilograms. Holy crap. The previous fitness test showed 88 kilos. Now 80? Losing 16 pounds in 2 days. Is this the power of the rapid weight loss pill? I was too excited for words. At that moment, a WeChat notification sounded. It was from my ex-wife, Huang Ling. When do you plan to give me the million? My good mood instantly cooled a few degrees. I wanted to reply, right now, but then thought twice. If I could come up with $1 million in 2 or 3 days, she'd definitely be suspicious. Maybe even hire a lawyer to sue, claiming it as premarital property. I'm not afraid of a lawsuit. The money is legitimate, but I hate trouble. Since we're divorced, I don't want any more entanglements. I typed back, the house is on the market. Once it's sold, I'll give it to you. Added, the agent said the market's bad, it might take a while. Typing. Appeared, then no movement. I scoffed coldly and tossed my phone aside. $1 million? I will pay it. Just not now. No deadline in the agreement. Delaying it doesn't matter. Speaking of the house, I suddenly realized I should buy a new one. That old rundown place was bought back when Huang Ling wanted to settle in the city, about 60 or 70 square meters, old and in a bad location. I had to tighten my belt and do all sorts of odd jobs just to afford it. Now that I have money, I need to treat myself better. Something bigger and better. I opened my phone to browse real estate listings. Houses in the city are absurdly priced, but with over 17 million, if I don't chase ultra-luxury mansions, I can still afford a nice high-end place in a good location. Forget it. I'll have the agent recommend some later. It's reading time now. I picked up Thick Black Theory and started reading. This book gets more interesting the more you read. It's worth studying deeply. A glance at the clock, and a few hours had passed. It was 5:30. Reluctantly, I put the book down. Especially the dialectic relationship between thick and black. The more I thought about it, the more interesting it became. Thick doesn't mean shameless, but being able to endure what ordinary people cannot. Black isn't being cruel, but being able to cut off what ordinary people cannot sever. A true master of thick black knows how to appear neither thick nor black. As the book says, thick but invisible, black but colorless. The thickest and blackest are perceived by the world's future as neither thick nor black. That's the real realm. Mulling over the book's lessons, I went to the kitchen to fix dinner. Chicken breast, broccoli, brown rice. Bland but healthy. While eating, my mind kept spinning, recalling the mess over the years, giving up a great job offer for Huang Ling, agreeing to be child-free for her, working overtime buying a house. What did I get in return? I can't want your bald head to come so fast. If I'd known about thick black theory earlier, I might not have ended up like this. But then again, if I hadn't ended up like this, we might not have divorced, and without divorce, I wouldn't have gotten the system. Everything is arranged for the best. Thick black is basically understanding human nature. I muttered to myself over dinner. Knowing what others want, what they fear, then applying the right remedy. I used to be too naive, carrying everything myself, treated like a fool. Not anymore. Finished eating and tidied up. It was just past 6. I went downstairs to throw out the trash and walked around to aid digestion. Old men played chess. Old ladies danced in the square. Nobody gave me a second glance. Still the unremarkable middle-aged man. But I knew I was no longer yesterday's me. Down 16 pounds, over 17 million in the bank, and 2 beauties waiting for me. One in the game, one at the gym. Awesome. After a 20-minute stroll, I returned home. Almost 7. Time to log in and make some money. Logged into Delta, and right after logging in, Wooinen's team invite popped up. I accepted. Her soft voice came through the headset. Brother Foam, you've been reading thick black theory again today, haven't you? I smiled. How do you know? Just guessing. You read it all afternoon yesterday, so surely again today. Smart. Got new insights today. What kind of insights? You wouldn't understand even if I told you. Then don't say. Hurry up and take me on a 3x3 mission. All right. I opened the mission interface to take a look. Completing the 3x3 would earn a free 9-slot safety box for the entire season, with 4 stages plus 2 destiny contracts and 2 collector missions. Collector missions were easy, just turn in non-bound items. Among the destiny contracts, Thrifty Household was the simplest. Accumulate 7.5 million Hafu coins from extractions. It could be done in one go or cumulatively. But if you failed once, you had to start over. The difficulty wasn't small, but with Wooinen's high drop rates as a safety net, it shouldn't be a problem. Main quests were a must-do. 4 side quests, I picked 3 safe ones: Stealth Space, Escape Art, and Reliable Support. Using allocation tactics for combat would be harder with Wooinen, so I skipped it. Let's do the main quest plus side quests 2, 3, and 4. Take the Thrifty Household Destiny contract first. Okay, switch to Secret Dam. Got it. She set the difficulty and suddenly asked, Foam, what gear are we using? 6 sets? I have 2 6-set builds. No need. Huh? Secret Dam? Won't we get kicked out if we don't have 6 sets? Don't worry. The season's halfway through. Almost everyone doing missions is mostly done, so the matches aren't that intense. We're here to do missions, not fight. If we meet someone, we run. No need for good gear. Use standard contracts. I applied an elite standard contract. Do you have a standard one? Yes. Pick the survival set in the middle. Got it. Hey, it's warrior plus level 4 armor. Just the bullets are a bit low. That's fine. Let's start. Matching began. While loading, she asked again, with this gear, can we run if we meet someone? We won't die from just one encounter, right? Stick with me. I'll protect you. I'm running a firepower set with level 4 ammo. We can handle up to 5 enemies with some effort. Really? Then you better take good care of me. We entered the game, landing at Tourist Center Slot 1, beside the front extraction point. The location was off-center, but the second floor had a large safe zone. Luck was with us. Being off-center also meant fewer people, perfect for doing missions. Foam. Her voice tightened as soon as we landed. I'm a bit nervous. Don't be. Just treat it like regular play. I ran toward the second floor as I spoke. But this is Secret Dam. When I used to play Secret Dam with friends, I'd die before even seeing anyone. They said I was bad and blocking their line of fire, so they stopped playing with me. Since then, I never dared to enter Secret Dam. She stopped mid-sentence. I was silent for a second, then said seriously, that's their problem, not yours. Don't worry, I won't leave you behind. From now on in Delta, there will always be a place for you by my side. Hee. I knew you're the best, Foam, not abandoning me for being bad. Bad? I think you're just too lucky, so the system balanced it out. Foam, you're teasing me again. No, today you follow me. When I tell you to head east, go east. When I tell you to head west, go west. I'll make sure you make it out alive. Okay, I trust you. Go eat up the large safe zone. Okay. She controlled the medic drone running toward the large safe zone, while I took position at the second floor platform guarding the staircase. There were 2 slot 1 positions at the tourist center, front and back, and people could show up at either. I had to be alert in case the other slot 1 was occupied. Phone, she suddenly called through the headset. They spawned cards. Blue room, glass house. I was stunned. The astronaut purple card, a fully transparent room where you can see everything inside from outside, sold for around 1 million. Wow, the drop rate this round is crazy. Here, take it. I'm not playing astronaut. You hold on to it for now and go get the large safe zone. I'll cover with the gun. Got it. I kept watch, suddenly perked up, sounds of kicking at the door from the first floor. Unfortunately, my elite standard contract gear had only tier 3 helmet and armor, which had poorer hearing than tier 4, so I wasn't sure. Thud, thud, thud. The footsteps started, coming closer. I confirmed it. Anin, someone's coming. Eat the large safe zone first. Okay, listening carefully. At least 2 people, rushing steps as if holding guns and knives, heading straight for the stairs. Running gun squad. Only running gun players dared to be this reckless. Even if it was a 3-person team, no other footsteps meant the third was probably at the ticket office downstairs, unable to support. Phone, they dropped loot. Wooinen shouted quietly but excitedly. 6 slot. It's a 6 slot. Infantry fighting vehicle model. I was shocked. Infantry fighting vehicle model? A 6-slot red item worth over 1 million. Plus that $1 million room card. This drop rate was unreal. Unin, hide well. Someone's coming. Thud, thud, thud. The footsteps were right on the stairs. I pre-aimed, peeking with my gun. 1 Weilong and 1 anonymous. Both holding guns and knives, swaggering upstairs, clearly thinking this match was empty and planning to loot the large safe zone for free. Looking for death. A smirk pulled at my lips. I opened fire immediately. Rat-a-tat-tat. Not feeling like work _Xianglin knocked down astronaut assault dragon, using Scar-Age assault rifle. Not feeling like work _Xianglin knocked down jump and pull on site, using Scar-Age assault rifle. Neither even got a chance to shoot or jetpack before falling. Both were downed, meaning there was a third person. Brother Phone is amazing. Are they all dead? No. 2 down, 1 left. You hide well. Okay. The third person didn't follow upstairs, definitely went to the ticket office, moving slowly. Without hesitation, I threw a smoke grenade at the stair entrance on the first floor. If he came to save his teammate, the smoke would block his vision. If he forced his way through, I'd see his figure first. Puff! White smoke spread everywhere. I turned around and finished off the 2 crawling guys on the ground. Killed meeting and jumping pull. Killed aerospace assault dragon. I immediately looted the nameless corpse. First to check the gear and guess the third player's loadout. Second in case I had to save someone under pressure, and any rescued teammate baited would be useless in combat. But when I opened the inventory, I was stunned. Level 1 helmet baseball cap. Level 2 armor with a generic tactical vest. Main weapon AKM without any sight attachments. Such a crappy loadout. Safe and sound soldier. But the gun was loaded with top-grade ammunition, level 5 rounds. Not bad. Then I checked Wei Long's gear. Holy shit. Level 5 helmet DCH. 1. Level 5 heavy assault vest. Main weapon was a fully modified large magazine M14 packed with golden rounds. Sidearm a fully modified M700 loaded with red rounds. 20-slot ammo pouch. 30-slot level 5 backpack. This kind of setup shouldn't be here at the dam if he wasn't going for the secret aerospace mission. Such a godly player. 1 teammate with low-level armor AK and typical loadout. Another with level 5 everything and large mag M14, plus the red round M700. No wonder people say there are a lot of gods at the dam. What's up, brother Phone? Nothing. Wei Long's gear is solid. The remaining one is probably not bad either. Let's clean up and evacuate. Okay. I looted quickly, dropped helmets and ammo pouches, took only the guns. Took the M14 and M700, putting M700 in the sidearm slot for quick switching with key 2. Just as I adjusted, footsteps sounded in my headset again. Walking stopping? No, it's from the other staircase next door. The visitor center has 2 staircases. I'm by the small barracks side, the other is near the mountainside. The footsteps never paused. Real players sneak differently from bots. Bots tend to stop intermittently, but this continuous pace felt too unnatural. Still pretending to be a bot. I grabbed the red round M700, aimed down sights at the opposite staircase entrance. The footsteps reached the second-floor landing and paused, preparing to creep. 2 seconds later, a head peeked out. My Xiaowen, wearing a level 4 auditory headset. Bang. One shot, headshot. Killed, my mouse can't run anymore. The screen flashed, team eliminated. And then, team wiped, heal up. Brother phone, you're amazing. 1 against 3. So awesome. Such praise made me feel fantastic inside. You heal my Xiaowen first, I cover. Okay. Wow, level 4 helmet, level 4 armor. Brother phone, she's using Tunglong, worth over 700,000, for you. Oh my god, it even has golden rounds. 20-slot ammo pouch. Wuanen, a player who rarely kills anyone, was opening a loot box like a treasure chest. After looting, her gains hit over 3.5 million. She tossed me the Tunglong. Brother phone, here you go. This won't fit in my pants. Give me the room card or the infantry vehicle. I bluntly said. Both carried 6-slot safe boxes. The 6-slot infantry vehicle couldn't fit the room card, and if the room card went in, the 5-slot pants couldn't fit the vehicle. Giving me the room card or infantry vehicle ensured the greatest gain even if we died during extraction. Okay, room card for you. She tossed it, and I stuffed it into my pants. Then I allocated loot sensibly. I picked up Wei Long's level 5 helmet and armor. The 20-slot ammo pouch had armor and helmet repair kits, so I fully repaired them. Wuanen's backpack had armor repair too, so I fixed her level 4 helmet and armor as well. And then, you take this gun. I threw the large mag M14 to her. No, brother phone, I don't want it. I already have over 2 million. Plus the card you gave me. I've looted nearly 4 million. I originally wanted to share some loot to make our earnings equal. But suddenly, I remembered. System mission. Mission 2. Kill 3 at the dam. Extract with 5 million reward. I already killed 3 people. 5 million extraction. I seemed close to assembling it. My mind shifted, recalling the red card and gun in Wuanen's bag. Damn, how could I think like that? Hadn't she already given me enough stuff? I wanted to slap myself. Thinking about her red card and gun just to complete a mission was despicable. Embarrassed to think further, I just said, Anon, we should share equally. You take this M14, I'd be upset if you don't. As you wish. Wuanen accepted the M14. Her loot jumped to 3.5 million, then asked, Brother phone, how much do you have? 280,000. That little? Give me the gun back. She tossed the rifle to the ground and ran to the corner, facing the wall. Watching this cute move, I laughed. All right, pick up the M14. Give me the Tunglong. I'll swap you the AK. Then our earnings will be about even. Tunglong had over 700,000 pressure points, and my waist-shot AK had 360,000. After swapping, the difference was around 100,000 to 200,000. Nothing much. Good. Only then was she satisfied. Let's go. 20 minutes remained. It was time to do the mission. The game continued. The two of us set off from the tourist center, circled the small military camp, passed the big electric tower, went through the small electric tower, walked along the riverbed, passed the cement factory construction site, and finally reached the conventional extraction point in the west. Apart from the big and small electric towers where encounters were possible, the rest of the route was relatively safe, and we could scrape some territory and complete missions along the way. Wuanen was particularly obedient throughout. If told to head east, she went east. Told to freeze, she immediately crouched. Extremely well-behaved. I walked cautiously ahead, only allowing her to follow after confirming no one was around. Even if we encountered someone, either I'd eliminate them and lead her away, or if I died, she would hide and wait for them to leave before extracting alone. The two of us scraped territory smoothly and reached the western extraction point. 10, 9, 8. The countdown began, and we finally relaxed. Fei extracting. Wuanen shouted happily, then turned to ask, Fenggu, how much did you get this round? 3,380,000. She paused. I got 3,590,000, 21,000 more than you. You gotta outscore me next time. I wiped out a full squad alone, all while doing the mission with her, yet she scored higher. It didn't sit well with me. No need. I organized my inventory and equipped gear. Anin, your frugal and thrifty achievement is almost halfway done. Let you eat first and finish your mission first. What about you? I'll do mine after yours. But The main point is that we do the missions together. If extraction fails, both have to start over. Finishing yours first makes it simpler to do mine later. All right, she reluctantly agreed, then suddenly said, Fenggu, you're really nice. I was stunned. Was that a nice guy card? I laughed. Since when did I get nice guy carded? No, I really mean it. She hurried to explain. I'm terrible at this game, but you still take me along. Do 3x3 missions with me. Don't let me fight. Protect me. Let me eat so much, and speak gently. Not like my other friends who force me into fights, and when I can't win, pressure me and look down on me. I said seriously, and in kindness is mutual. You share your rare cards and gold with me. Aside from parents, no one would be kind without reason. Hee, she smiled. Then I'm not bad either. Exactly. Unin, I'm ready. Oh, okay, right away. The game loaded, and the drop point was confirmed. Position 1 at the cement factory. The big medic was still on the second floor. Unin, take it steady this round. Cover the extraction. Eat up inside the cement factory, then leave. Okay. The screen flashed, and the two of us landed. Unin, go upstairs to grab the aviation crate and the big medic. I'll first loot the aviation crate on the ground floor, then come up to cover. Got it. I headed straight to the aviation crate on the first floor. Looking inside, no luck as usual, just one small purple slot. I took it. Going upstairs, Wuanin had just finished the aviation crate and was crouched next to the big medic opening the medpack. I held my gun, scanning the surroundings. The cement factory big medic spawn was definitely going to be contested. If the team at West Building Position 1 was ruthless, they'd abandon the administrative building, and the other squad westward would likely come too. Needed to set up defense early. Dak dak dak. A burst of machine gun fire sounded. I immediately turned toward the dormitory direction of the cement factory, outside the wall. A team had just dropped at the western extraction point, plus the team at West Building Position 1, and us, 3 teams in total. Someone's coming. Huh? Should I run? Wuanin clicked the medpack keys wrong. No need. Keep calm and keep looting. While scouting possible sniper spots, I assessed opponents likely had mediocre gear. Since it took them a while to arrive after I'd gotten upstairs and set up, they must have been farming the outer nests first. If they had good equipment, they'd have rushed straight into contest. Fengge loot dropped. Wuanin suddenly exclaimed, 9 slot, 9 slot. My hand trembled on the mouse. Loot? What drop? The drop rate was absurd, felt like a restocking shipment. Main battle tank model. But Fengge, we don't have a 9-slot bag. What now? I thought for a moment. Put it in the backpack. Just hide near the big medic and don't move. Wait till I handle these guys. Okay. She obediently shrank into the corner and froze. I jumped onto the rocket soldier's spawn platform, then onto another platform on the opposite side. The view opened wide. Inside and outside the cement factory was visible in full, and few had glanced up to the platform yet. Plus, it was a high ground, advantage against low ground combatants. Seconds later, a figure emerged from a hole in the cement factory dormitory wall. My Xiaowen, Hack Claw, sneaking around, peeking cautiously. I didn't rush to shoot. Let her pass first to catch her teammates, all in one net. Sure enough, after observing with no movement, my Xiaowen holstered her gun and swaggered towards the office. Immediately after, 2 figures emerged from the hole in the wall, Weilong and Wuming. I was stunned for a moment. Again, the Weilong plus Wuming plus my Xiaowen combo, just like the team at the tourist center last time. Is this lineup so popular now? Without hesitation, I aimed at Wuming and opened fire. Dak 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 dak. The Scar H spat flames, and a single burst knocked Wuming down directly. When I fired at Weilong, he reacted extremely fast, jetting over to hide behind a wooden crate. But it was useless. I was right above him. From the top-down perspective, the wooden crate was like nothing. Dak 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 dak. Weilong also went down. After knocking down 2 of them, I calmly reloaded, turned my view to take out my Xiaowen. Shwa shwa shwa. A dense stream of bullets came in like a torrential rain. The crisp sound of armor shattering crackled in my headset, and my health bar plummeted wildly like floodgates opening. 100. 50. 20. 5. Fuck. A curse slipped out. Instinctively, I dropped prone, and the health bar froze at 5 droplets. My heart pounded wildly. So close, just barely survived. I hurriedly injected a syringe, popped a painkiller, greedily tore bandages open, all while straining to listen for any info. This my Xiaowen was an expert. I had just taken down her two teammates, but she didn't panic or scatter. She didn't seek cover. Immediately, she locked onto my position and fired as soon as I exposed myself. Judging by the gunfire, it was a AS Val. The bullets were probably ordinary, maybe not even level 4 armor piercing, or else with the Val's rate of fire and the damage of level 4 bullets, my 3 helmets and 3 armor layers would have been shredded. Fengji, are you okay? Wuanen asked anxiously. Almost got one shot, but I'm fine. This my Xiaowen is really good. Fortunately, I was playing the medic specializing in bees. After injecting the syringe, I lay prone on the platform to repair armor, all while listening for my Xiaowen's movements. Dong dong dong. Footsteps were light but clear. She wasn't retreating. She was moving inward. I immediately figured out her intention. This girl was bold. She knew I was low on health and chose to attack directly instead of rescuing her teammates. Because her teammates were both down, I held the high ground, and she didn't know if I had backup. Any reckless rescue attempt meant death. The only way out was to kill us first, then revive. Interesting. Bold, highly efficient, but also prone to dying suddenly. Dang dang dang. The footsteps reached the metal staircase. Anin, I whispered. Yeah. You aim at the stairwell entrance. Wait until I tell you to shoot, then fire without hesitation. Don't worry about anything else. Just shoot, okay? Oh, okay. Hangzhou, Zhejiang University Female Dormitory. Wuanen wore pink strawberry pajamas, her delicate face pale as a sheet, her hand trembling over the mouse, palms sweaty. Mechanically, she lined up the red dot sight at the staircase entrance, but her mind was a chaotic mess. A year ago, those so-called pro-friends had directed her like this too. Anin, hold your angle. How do you mess up holding a simple angle like that? Can't even finish off someone with low health? What are you doing? You don't know how to sneak up from behind? Go play Miracle Nikki or something. I won't carry you anymore. You're on your own. Her friend's words stuck deep in her nerves like needles. Wuanin's pupils flickered, her breathing shortened, and her body trembled. Now Zhang Feng was also telling her to hold an angle. What if she couldn't hold it? Would Fengji stop playing with her? Would he abandon her too? The more she thought, the more violently she shook, sweat beading on her forehead, eyes losing focus, the screen growing blurry. Calm down, calm down. Fengji said I'm not useless, just lucky. I can do this. But the more she tried to convince herself, the more nervous she became. Meanwhile, I had already crouched next to the big weapons crate on the rocket trooper platform, ready to hold an angle. I was waiting. As soon as my Xiaowen dared to come up and Wuanen fired, my Xiaowen would definitely target Wuanen first. I could immediately drag her out and attack her from behind. Even with 6 armor sets, she'd die in this situation unless she was Gue. Dang dang dang. The footsteps drew closer, turning the corner of the stairs. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. 2 skill sounds rang out one after the other. Flashbang drones. 2 flashes, both deployed. I hesitated. 2 flashes staggered like that. This my Xiaowen was really skilled. But thinking again, since she didn't throw both flashes simultaneously, she was still careful. If flashed at the same time, enemies could anticipate her trajectory and counterattack. Buzz. Wuanen, positioned on the 2nd floor directly aiming the stairwell, was instantly blinded as her screen turned white. She shuddered in fright, instinctively clicking the left mouse button. Dak 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 dak. Bullets poured out. She panicked. Buzz. The 2nd flashbang blinded her again. At that instant, my Xiaowen stepped out from the stairwell, almost immediately scoping in to lock onto the medic crouched between the aviation crate and large spawn point, completely exposed without cover. Schwa 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 bullets rained down on the medic like a storm. Wuanen's health plummeted. 100. 80. 50. 20. It's over. The screen turned completely white, but she could see her blood dropping. Her mind was as blank as the screen. I'm going to die. Just like before, getting kicked to death like roadside trash. Would Finga despise me? Would he stop playing with me? Would he abandon me? Rat-tat-tat. At that moment, gunfire rang out from another direction. Backshot. No suspense, my Xiaowen's health bar emptied instantly. Xiangluan, who doesn't want to work, used Scar H assault rifle to defeat Mango, who can't sleep. Team wiped out. Phew. I let out a long breath. My Xiaowen was truly a formidable player. If it wasn't for Wu Inen drawing fire up front, a head-on fight would have been tough to win. Rat-tat-tat-tat. The gunfire didn't stop. Wu Inen kept holding down the mouse left button, finishing a clip, reloading, then continuing to spray. Unin, the team's wiped out. No response in the headset, only gunfire. Unin. Rat-tat-tat-tat. Unin. I raised my voice. Wu Inen shuddered all over, like she had just woken from a nightmare. Funga. Her voice trembled with panic and a hint of crying. The team's wiped out. People are dead. No need to fight anymore. I softened my voice. She paused, looked at the screen, and when she saw the box at the stair entrance, tears suddenly fell. Funga, she choked up. Did I hold the angle? I fell silent for a second. I saw how she was just now. So nervous she was spaced out, shooting at the wall, unable to hear anything outside. What had this girl gone through before? You held the angle, I said gently. Unin, you did great. Thanks to you drawing her attention with your gunfire, I caught her from behind. Otherwise, I might not have won that fight. Really? She asked cautiously. Really? You're the hero. Wu Inin's tears poured even harder, but the corners of her mouth curled up. Funga, thank you. All right. No more crying. I chuckled and coaxed her. Let's get your status back first. That my Xiaowen's gear should be pretty good, and 2 teammates haven't looted yet. She nodded vigorously, wiped her tears, and controlled the medic drone to apply needles and bandages. The medic drone, already funny on its own, looked even funnier with her operating it like this. She sniffled, applying medicine while secretly wiping tears. Her mood mixed with fear, relief, and an indescribable blend of grievance and happiness. Before, she hadn't held the angle and suffered lots of pressure. Even though they were real-life friends, just for not holding the angle, they'd pressure her. But Funga didn't. No pressure at all, and even called her a hero. Thinking of that warmed her heart. I regained my status, didn't rush to loot, but first reconfirmed around to see if the fight attracted any other teams. You can loot now. Okay. She immediately crawled out from behind the big heel box and ran to loot my Xiaowen's box. The box opened, gear screen popped up, and the 2 of us froze for a moment. Is that it? I raised my brow. Level 3 helmet, level 3 armor, main weapon a 700,000 plus, giant wave, fully modded with great attachments. But the ammo? Yeah, just 3-level rounds. No wonder she didn't finish me. If it was level 4 ammo, I would have been done from the first shot. Looking further, 14-round magazine, a hexagonal backpack. Not very big. Good player, mediocre gear. I gave a fair assessment. Nowadays those rushing Pooh barracks nearly all have 4 fully modded sets with level 3 ammo. Yet this team didn't even want to spend for level 4 bullets in a confidential mission. Too many pros at Big Dam, no messing around. Funga, this giant wave costs so much, over 700,000. You take it, I said directly. Then loot the Weilong's bag. Okay. Weilong's bag opened. Level 3 helmet, level 3 armor, main weapon M7 battle rifle, very solid modding. Over 800,000, even more expensive than the giant wave. Also, 17-round magazine, 24-slot backpack. This gear's good, I decided. Unin, take the backpack and extended mags. Also pick up the M7. Okay. She hurriedly switched. Having just swapped, the 2 of us looked at Wuming's backpack. Seeing the gear of these 3, I immediately laughed. Another potato player? Wuming was still level 1 helmet, level 2 armor, poor but stable. Big Dam's Wuming all the same, but gun was really nice. A ruthlessly modded SR, 3M compact assault rifle with 600,000 plus price tag. I scanned the overall setup of these 3 and didn't know what to say. Minimum gun price was over 600,000, with not bad helmets and armor except Wuming, yet all running only level 3 ammo. No wonder so many pros at the Big Dam. I couldn't help but comment. Poor what can't be poor. Ammo. No level 4 rounds in a confidential match, at least that. Guns so expensive, saving on ammo for what? They're just like those playing the ultra-secret game avoiding expensive ammo, total pros. If I rush into a squad with teammates like this, I'd have to curse Counter-Strike. Fortunately, they were using Tier 3 ammo. If they had been using Tier 4 bullets, Meixioen would have killed me in the first wave, and with only Wuinen left, she wouldn't have been my type anyway. But by saving on a bit of ammo, the whole team was sent back to the Special Operations Unit in less than 5 minutes. Feng, how do I pick this up now? Wuanen was dizzy from eating the supply pack. She had a high drop rate but always played solo, rushing with a knife and never paying attention to the packs. First, take the M7 in your hand. Put the Titan Wave in the backpack. Ignore the original gun for now. I rummaged through their packs while talking. Then take off Weilong's ammo pouch and backpack. Drop them on the ground. I'll organize your pack. Okay. Hurry up with your moves. Okay. Wuanen obediently followed my instructions. I started organizing the backpack. Valuable and easy to carry stuff went inside. Trash medicines got cleared out. I was good at this. Sorting loot was a fundamental skill when I used to do knife runs for my patrons. Finished in a few minutes. All right. Anin, sling your backpack and check the total. She looked at the interface and exclaimed happily. For million. 4.02 million. About right. I kept that SR-3M worth over 600,000 and even gave her its laser sight. This gun alone covered the thrifty housekeeping missions requirements. If I sold it, I get both Haver coins and RMB, totally different currencies. Let's go. I glanced at the time. 20 minutes left. Focus on a safe extraction and get your mission done first. Got it. We moved across the riverbank, past the small electrical station, detoured around the small military camp, heading toward the tourist center's extraction point. Wuanen obediently followed right behind me, going east whenever I said east. Feng, a small gold drop. Feng, another small gold one. Feng, here's a pirate cutlass. I accepted everything, stuffing it all into the backpack. Luck was on our side. We didn't encounter anyone and sneaked all the way to the base of the hill behind the tourist center. Last time I got ambushed here, so I was cautious. And then, I'll check if anyone's blocking the extraction point first. If it's clear, then you come. Okay. I scanned every corner of the extraction point for potential ambush spots, made sure no one was around, then called her over. The two of us lay low at the extraction point as the countdown began. Fatty extraction. Wuanen's voice was full of laughter. I smiled at the corner of my mouth. At the settlement interface, Wuanen had 4.12 million. I had 830,000. Yeah. Feng, I finished thrifty housekeeping. Next is final contact. Wuanen accepted the task immediately, then suddenly asked, Feng, how much do you still need to finish your thrifty housekeeping? I checked. Still 3.28 million short. What? That much? Normal. This round's 830,000. Last round 3.38 million. Total 4.22 million. So a bit over 3 million still to go. I'll try to finish it next round. Actually, I had more on my mind. I planned to lure people into the round, kill at least 3, and extract with over 5 million. That way, I'd complete the thrifty housekeeping task and the system task too. Kill 3 with the dam's trap and extract with 5 million, all simultaneously. Then for the next round, I won't pick up anything. I'll give everything to you. Wuanen said seriously. I laughed. Really give all to me? Yes. Let's get your thrifty housekeeping done first. All right. I wasn't shy either. Doing the tasks together, one person failing extraction often messes up progression. Focusing everything on one person finishing the task is the most efficient. Feng, I'm ready. Go ahead. Matching started. We landed at West Building, Position 1. I called out. Let's move. Head to the admin building. Got it. We grabbed our guns and sprinted. I listened carefully for any noises in the map. No C4 blast sounds from the east, and no Zhulong marking. Either the other side didn't have a Zhulong, or the assault team didn't want to reveal themselves. Either way, it didn't stop my blitz attack on the east building. Anin, you search West Building after we get inside. I'll blitz East Building. Huh? Alone? No worries. No one beats us to West Building Position 1. Once done, wait for me in the elevator shaft. After I finish, come to East Building. If I die, go downstairs basement level 1 and run. Okay. After entering, Wuanen searched West Building while I dashed up the stairs beside the elevator shaft, 3 steps at a time to the second floor, crossed the corridor, and headed straight to East Building. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat. Just arriving on the second floor of East Building, the machine gunner between the admin building and parking lot opened fire. The team at East Building Position 1 was rushing in. I immediately took cover near West Building stairs, covering East Building's front door and window. Footsteps grew closer, crosshairs locked tight on the door. A black and gold figure climbed through the window. It was Red Wolf, with the golden rose skin. Red Wolf entered and rushed straight to the opposite stairs, aiming to crash the manager's office for a big med pack. I ignored him, letting him go first. I targeted the other two behind. Soon after, Luna and Zhulong also climbed through the window. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat. A burst of fire poured out. The two didn't even react before going down. Down Luna, down Zhulong. I took quick strides toward the opposite stairs to find Red Wolf. After shooting, he hadn't moved, clearly holding the first-floor stairs position. Anticipating a straight-up fight, I leapt out from behind the wall and aimed mid-air. Rat-a-tat-tat, rat-a-tat-tat. They fired almost simultaneously, and my health dropped rapidly. But I didn't take any hits. All the bullets hit the Red Wolf. Red Wolf defeated. Team eliminated. I had lost more than half my health, but the team was wiped out. I retreated behind cover, injected 2 health syringes, popped painkillers, and used a medkit. Brother Foam, have you finished over there? Done. Have you looted the West building? Yeah. Got some small golds and purples, but no red weapon unfortunately. There's never red in every round. The East building squad is dead. Come heal up, then loot the East building. The big medkit is still untouched. Got it. Wuanen ran in big strides toward the East building. She bumped into Brother Kuan and instinctively took down a target with her gun. Before, she would have to crouch and sneak in the admin building, but now, following me, it was a completely different story. Bang! Just as she opened a loot box, I heard the sound of someone kicking the back door of the East building. Instant alert. I know grunts don't kick doors. If someone got here that fast, it must be the squad from the dam top coming down, probably the full team hearing gunfire and rushing to stop the fight, but failing to hold back. Unin, don't loot yet. Someone's coming. Ah, hide for now. I'll finish this squad first. Wuanen ducked into a corner by the window near the sofa. Knock, knock, knock. I listened from the stairs to basement level 1. Only one set of footsteps? One person? Strutting straight to the swipe card room? Click. They went into the swipe card room. I froze. Dude, alone? In the swipe card room? Don't you know there was just a fight here? Don't you kinda not see me as human? I immediately positioned myself at the door of the swipe card room. 3 seconds later, a medic ran out headed toward the equipment issuing room. Rat-a-tat-tat. Knockdown, defeated. I took them out while healing. Rushed over to loot the corpse. I froze again. Where's your gun? Your helmet? Armor? Your bag? All you had was a healing pill in your pocket? Uffed. These trash players who just drop their gear as soon as they spawn in the map. Medics don't even need meds. Just one healing pill is enough. Unin, keep looting. Already done. Yep, just a trash spawn from the card battle squad. Bet none of his teammates will come to save him. Just as I said that, I heard the faint sound of medical syringes. Someone dared to save? Ignoring me? Fine, bring on the rage. I shouldered my gun and ran over. Turning the corner, 2 medics crouched over a teammate, while one held an RPK aimed in my direction. Rat-a-tat-tat. They opened fire as soon as they saw me, but I dared to push forward because I had something up my sleeve. Zooming in and targeting. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat. Knockdown. No idea if Brother Kuan's shooting was off or that the RPK was bad, but I didn't lose a single drop of health. Quickly switched targets. Defeated, team wiped. I had already killed 6, but there was no joy in that. Unin, keep looting. I'll check if these 3 trash players got anything. Looking into their bags. All the gear was the ones Brother Kuan had before being taken over. There were some purples inside. Probably filled the secure container. Done looting and in? Done. 1 G3, 1 Tinglong, a set of 5.8mm bullets. I'll sort the bag. After sorting, there was barely 2 million left. And this was after Wu Enin took nothing and gave it all to me. Damn, what a bunch of trash. I couldn't help but complain. After killing 6, only the Red Wolf squad's gear was barely passable. This round's so poor. Wu Enin couldn't help but say. I sighed. Let's finish clearing the buildings, then head to the container parking lot. If nothing there, then the power station. Turns out the big medkit dropped a bullhorn, and the darkroom computer gave a memory stick. Clearing the whole building got us just 2.3 million. The container area, completely picked clean. Let's go to the power station. Clinging to a bit of hope, I led her over. Just as we climbed up the iron frame of the power station fence, I heard footsteps. Light. but definitely a real person. Good, good. I got instantly excited. Someone's here, and then get down. Thinking about pulling the breaker and retreating? How would I complete the mission if you guys get away? Okay, got it. Wooinen blindly trusted me and dropped prone. I used a wooden box as cover. Thump, thump, thump. 3 figures ran close to the wall, my Xiaowen, Luna, and Weilong. Guns holstered, running with knives drawn. Suppressing fire from above, no cover, holstered but running. No hesitation, open fire. Rat-a-tat-tat. Knockdown, knockdown, defeated, team wiped. In less than 2 seconds, the 3 rushed back to the Special Operations Office. Unin, heal up. Okay. We vaulted over the fence and opened the loot. I was stunned again. MP5 submachine gun. 110,000. Next bag. Another identical MP5. What the hell? These guns are less painful than Brother Kuin's in open spaces. Brother foam. There's an M4 worth 500,000 here. I perked up immediately, ran over, and sure enough, it was an M4A1 with ammo and all, worth 500,000. After sorting the bag, total earnings were 3.5 million. Thriftiness is enough. But suddenly, greed took over me. For System Task 2, I was only 1.5 million points short, and for System Task 3, I just needed to kill 3 more people. There were only 15 minutes left in the game. If I gambled and won, I could clear all 3 tasks at once. If I lost, at worst, I could still complete Thrift and Frugality. The greed grew uncontrollably. And then, let's find some people to kill. Huh. Wooinen was stunned. Didn't we agree that this round you'd play cautiously, then withdraw? This round I want to take a chance, I explained. I've already killed 9 people. If I kill 3 more, I'll get the Genius Youth tag. Although it's a bit inflated, but at least it's earned by myself. Explanation or not, I, Zhang Feng, didn't really care about the Genius Youth label. That thing was meaningless. What I cared about was completing the system tasks. Finishing the tasks. Getting the rewards. That was the truth. All right. Feng Ji says fight, then fight. Wooinen readily agreed. She just wanted company while playing. If I said fight, she'd fight with me. So we started sweeping the whole map. Power substation, small power station, riverbank, cement factory, military camp, administrative building, dam top, tourist center. We ran through every inch of the 0-number dam map. Not a single figure in sight. Time ticked by, minute after minute, until the last 5 minutes. Let's retreat. I stood near the evacuation point at the tourist center, helpless. There should be no one left on the map. 9 kills earned me 3.5 million points. I was still 1.5 million short for Task 2 and 3 kills short for Task 3. Such a pity, just a little more. Well, at least Thrift and Frugality was completed. Some consolation. The countdown ended, and the screen switched to the results interface. Feng Ji, you finished Thrift and Frugality too, right? Wooinen's voice was cheerful. Done. I casually connected the final contact task. This mission progresses for both players simultaneously, and later we'll play matches with Mandel Bricks to complete it together. We organized the inventory, equipped gear properly, topped off level 4 ammo, and changed to new armor. I'm dropping in Feng Ji. Go. This time, the landing spot was rather remote, behind a small military camp. For our mission, it was actually a good landing spot, so we could avoid fights safely. 1 match, 2 matches. Wooinen was just an obedient tool throughout. Wherever I told her to move or hide, she followed like a good girl. And her loot luck stunned me again. Travel bags on the roadside had small gold items. Broken tool cabinets gave small red items. And the suitcase popped out a 6-slot red notebook computer. Feng Ji, this small gold is for you. Feng Ji, experimental data. Feng Ji, 4-slot red ventilator. For you, for you. I had finished Thrift and Frugality, so I let her stuff all the loot into her inventory before sharing with me. And whenever she shared, I didn't hesitate to accept. So we did missions while farming loot, occasionally taking out small ambush squads on the way. Each match netted 500 to 600,000 points, and when lucky, over 1 million. After a few matches, all stages of Task 3's first phase were done. Yay! Wooinen cheered happily. Check out the second phase. I opened the task panel. Main mission, 3 giants in the mist, plus 7 side missions. Collect 12 stars to unlock the third phase. Not difficult overall, at least not for me. Unin, Let's do the main missions plus side missions 2, 3, 6, and 7. Side mission 1 involves killing others, which is too tough for her. Okay, got it. Still at the classified dam base, still avoiding fights. However, reality proved the game can be downright ruthless sometimes. We landed beside the tourist center on the road, second position, a location perfect for missions. While raiding territory toward the river, I was searching a wild supply crate. There was a scream from Wu Inin in my headset. The next second, her health bar instantly drained to 0. Igadala defeated Strawberry Cake Lover with a warrior submachine gun. Quick and clean, shooting and healing alternately. I immediately hit ESC to give up the supplies and headed in based on the gunfire direction. A hive medic was raising his hand to block smoke. Rat-tat-tat-tat. I decisively opened fire. Suddenly, the screen flickered, and my health bar emptied as well. Keep it simple defeated reluctant worker Xiang Luan with a warrior submachine gun. What's going on? Wuanin was dumbfounded. Ambushed. I checked the replay and found the hive medic who killed me was hiding in the grass under the hill, completely invisible. So sneaky. Next round. Our mindset unshaken, we resumed with another standard roll. This time we moved slower, searched more carefully. But it was useless. Passing the cement factory, a burst of gunfire, Wuanin was instantly wiped out by 3 people focusing fire on her. Luna on the second floor, Weilon near the cement truck, and my Xiaowen at the underground passage entrance. My Xiaowen rushed to loot Wu Unin's corpse. How could I let that opportunity pass? Rat-hat-hat-hat knockdown, defeated. My Xiaowen just fell when Luna's ultimate detection arrow lit the area. I hid behind a wall, but was still detected. Luna and Weilon threw out skills and pushed aggressively. Weilon used thrusters to sprint out. I aimed and fired. Rat-tat-tat, rat-tat-tat. After a burst of gunfire, my screen went black. Looking at the defeat information, Weilong and Luna both had 5-piece sets, M7 and M14, and they were still fighting against Wujiden. Under these circumstances, I even knocked down Weilong, but in the end, I lost to Luna because she was in a bad state. This is way too crazy, right? Wuanin's voice trembled. It's fine next round. My mentality remained good. Getting ambushed in a classified mode by a fierce attack team was normal. The third round, the drop point was the tourist center. As soon as I reached the small power station, I swiped the dormitory card on the second floor of the transformer station. A burst of G-18 gunfire. Chunqing Liu Huaqiang used a G-18 to defeat Strawberry Cake Lover. Brother Feng, save me. I rushed out immediately, then heard the sound of smoke, followed by bang, a flower of bullets exploded. Smoke dispersed near the front door of the small power station, and a very fast set of footsteps quickly faded away. Red Wolf possessed someone. Wuanin was possessed. I revived her. Is our stuff still there? Nothing. Wuanin opened the panel. Headgear, chest rig, backpack, gun, all gone. Her voice cracked with tears. Everything's gone. Everything's gone. I wanted to laugh, but couldn't. Comforted her. It's okay. Standard gear isn't worth much. We just need to kill some grunts to loot, and then continue the mission. Next round. The drop point was at the military camp's back pipeline. The mission was in the administration building. Let's lie low for a bit. Head out in the last few minutes. The two of them lay down scrolling through Douyin. With 8 minutes left, we got up and moved towards the administration building, picking off some leftover food. While watching the container. Da-da. Little Dong is trying, used a PSG, 1 marksman rifle to knock down Strawberry Cake Lover. Snipers on the dam top? I looked toward the dam top. A large African heart glinted back at me, reflecting sniper light spots. Buzz Uluru Ultimate. A red little plane warning. A patrol missile about to hit Wuanin. I leaned one side, tilted my head, trying to shoot it down. Pop, the silenced sniper shot rang out. Foot-scratching Husky used the SV-98 sniper rifle to defeat Xiangluan, who doesn't want to type. One was a chain sniper Uluru, the other a bolt-action sniper Uluru. What kind of gods are these? Next round, drop point on the dam top again. Avoiding fights and focusing on mission, not a single shot fired. The two didn't encounter anyone. This kind of silence made me uneasy. In the end, we finished all missions, collected about 700,000 to 800,000, almost reaching the west extraction point. Wuanin went down first. Before I could react, I was killed too. The screen shifted. A baseball cap-wearing Wei along with a jetpack was running toward my corpse, blocking the extraction point. Next round, small power station, encountered 3 opponents wearing 6-piece sets. With overwhelming gear, they rushed hard. I fought all 3 but couldn't win. Next, encountered shield healer combo. Wuonin was hooked and killed. I fought 3 enemies, took 1 down, but was killed. Next round, 8 consecutive matches, 8 extraction failures. Every death was different. Ambushed, possessed, sniped from damn top, beaten hard by 6-piece sets, irritated by shield healer combo. When the summary of the 8th match popped up, the headset went quiet for several seconds. Then, Wuonin's voice came through, very soft and low, trying not to cry. "Brother phone, maybe we shouldn't play classified damn mode anymore." I said nothing. "Am I really that bad?" She sniffled. "Why am I always the first to die? Am I just too dumb? Am I really not suited for 3-on-3 missions? Maybe we shouldn't do it anymore. I don't want to do 3-by-3 missions. I don't want to play classified damn anymore. I always hold you back." I leaned back in my chair, slowly exhaling. These 8 rounds all felt strangely high pressure, not just tense fights, but everything felt wrong in a weird way. I've experienced this sensation before, when running missions for a sponsor. If the account was too unlucky, it got matched into these black room games. "Unin, it's not your fault." I comforted her first. "I suspect we walked into a black room." "What's a black room?" "In short, it means you've recently killed too many enemies, made too many successful extractions, performed too brightly, so the system matched you with high pressure or weird matches. You'll face crueler players, better gear, filthier tactics, campers, possessors, extraction blockers, damn top snipers, everything." But I didn't kill anyone. I couldn't even see anyone before I died. I was silent for a few seconds, then said lightly, "But I killed 9 in 1 round earlier." The headset fell silent. After 2 seconds, Wuonin whispered, "So, brother phone, you're the one who brought me into the black room." Me. That actually made a lot of sense. I opened the record page and scrolled through tonight's data. Early rounds were all green, successful extractions, at least 2 kills per game, up to 9 kills in 1. The last 8 rounds were strange, but I still got kills. Looking at the stats, profit-loss ratio 5.4 million, classified KD reached 23.3, season average combat rating 92%. Those numbers stand out in any season. Being matched into a black room makes perfect sense. "Pretty much confirmed," I whispered. "Confirmed what?" "The black room. Look at my season K/D ratio, over 20. That's a solid cleanup player K/D. Not getting sent to the black room? That'd be weird." "What's K/D?" I was momentarily stunned. "Unin, how long have you been playing this game?" "Just over a month." "Haven't you played any other games before?" "Only Golden Spatula." I never really engaged with games before. Only after starting college, when my roommates played, did I begin. Then a friend said Delta is fun, so I tried it. I was stunned for a moment. What era is this? Only getting into games after college. No, wait. Suddenly, it made sense. Some remote areas still struggle with basic needs like food and clothes, let alone access to the internet. Even if given a chance, their only real path is through education. Wuonin probably came from a mountainous area, got into a decent university, her family bought her a computer, or maybe she saved up through work-study. That's how she found gaming. She's so kind, innocent, and straightforward. She's given me a lot of good items in the game, letting me earn a fair bit. From now on, I have to treat her better. I was thinking maybe later I should find an opportunity to send her some money as compensation. K/D, simply put, is the ratio of kills to deaths. The higher it is, the better you are at fighting. Lately, I don't just fight well, I eat a lot and retreat a lot. Game mechanics tossing me into the black room matches is totally normal. There's such a thing. Wuonin was surprised. You'll understand once you play longer. I had only heard complaints about black room matches online before, but after playing all night, I totally believed it. It's like when you create a new account and your first game is classified as top secret, and you meet only sneaky campers. But as the account grows stronger, opponents gear up better and eventually even toss you into cheating matches. That's the matchmaking system of Delta. The stronger you get, the blacker the black room they'll send you to. "Oh," Wuonin replied weakly, continuing to outfit her gear. She thought it was her fault. I glanced at the time, 10:30. Unin, let's call it a night. Huh. She was caught off guard holding her newly equipped gear. We've hit 8 Black Room games in a row, and it's only getting worse. If we keep going, it'll still be Black Room. No point dragging it out. There was a 2-second silence through the headset. Okay, don't think too much. Sleep on it. Tomorrow, after the Black Room matches clear up, we'll go wild again and tackle the 3v3 missions. Agreed. You'll take me along tomorrow. Of course. Hee. Phone, good night. Good night. As the voice cut off, the room instantly fell silent except for the hum of the computer fans and faint car noises outside. Leaning back, I rubbed my forehead. Tonight was really exhausting, mentally drained. That oppressive feeling in the Black Room, sneaky kills, mind games, rooftop snipers, blocked evacuations, 666 combos kicking hard, shield healers being a nuisance, served up the dirtiest gameplay on the classified dam all at once. But it's not all for nothing. I started clearing out my inventory. Guns, attachments, ammo, small gold, small red, small purple, everything pried off from pros and noobs spread out in front of me. Those that could be instantly sold were posted on the trading post. Items with fixed prices went straight to the supply depot. My finger speed was lightning fast, and my storage was gradually emptying, while my Harvard coins steadily climbed. After finishing, my phone kept buzzing nonstop. I opened the messages and scrolled down. When I finally saw the balance, I couldn't help but grin. China Agricultural Bank. Your account ending in 0131 received a real-time deposit of 13,012,119 renminbi at 22:35 on May 21st. Balance: 30,911,256 renminbi and 42 cents. 30,911,000. I exhaled slowly. At this moment, I finally understood why people kept checking their bank balances obsessively in those short videos. It's genuinely addictive. Especially for someone who yesterday was scolded by their boss and looked down on by their ex-wife as a divorced, overworked drone, now sitting alone in a shabby apartment watching more than 30 million quietly sitting in the account. Feels good. I opened the system panel again. Delta Asset System. Host, Zhang Feng. Game Assets, 30,844k Harvard coins, converted. 30,911,256 renminbi and 42 cents. Monthly Mission 1. Evacuate 3 million from the General Dam. Completed. Monthly Mission 2. Kill 3 at the classified dam and evacuate 5 million. Monthly Mission 3. Kill 12 at the classified dam to earn the Prodigy title. Staring at Missions 2 and 3, I sighed. That last game with 9 kills and 3.5 million evacuation was so close. If just one more team showed up, if the drop rate had been a bit higher, I could have completed the 2 missions in one round. Bit of a pity, but still not bad. I adjusted my mindset instantly. It's still the 21st, 9 days left, plenty of time for another push. Plus, just clearing out inventory today earned me over 13 million. Bank robbers couldn't keep up with this speed. Most importantly, it's safe, legal, and requires no silk stockings. A few more days grinding, and I can consider getting Soup City's top-tier gear. I chuckled softly. Before, I only dared to fantasize. Now, it was no longer just fantasy. After showering, I lay on the bed scrolling through videos, watching great gameplay, admiring borderline beautiful girls, relaxing my mind. Meanwhile, in Hangzhou, inside the Zhejiang University girls' dormitory, Wu Wen climbed onto her bed, her mind filled entirely with thoughts of me. It wasn't the kind of infatuation a teenager might have, but a complex mix of shame, self-blame, and envy. She had performed terribly tonight. I kept reassuring her that it was the fault of the dark room, but she knew deep down she was genuinely useless. In the first few rounds, she barely helped at all. I had to handle the gun, make judgments, counterattack, wipe out the team, lead the withdrawal, and soothe her emotions. And her? She was just protected over and over. What's the difference between me and some kind of accessory? She hugged her knees, mumbling softly, feeling worse the more she thought about it. She didn't want to always hide in the back, waiting for others to protect her, and just be half of an lucky charm with red points. She wanted to help me, stand shoulder to shoulder with me, and not be the first to die every time. Suddenly, Wu Wen lifted her head, determination shining in her eyes. I'm going to practice shooting. I need to improve my skills. She acted on her words immediately. She opened Douyin and searched continuously. How to improve Delta skills quickly. What to do if afraid to fight in Delta. What to do if your hands shake during combat. Carefully watching every tutorial video, she realized that shooting skills and positioning needed accumulation over time, but overcoming nervousness that could be handled by just charging into battles head-on. She pulled off the blanket, got out of bed, slipped on her slippers, and ran to the computer to turn it on. "Unin, didn't you go to sleep?" her roommate asked, turning her head. "Suddenly not sleepy anymore," she mumbled vaguely. Logging into Delta, she didn't join a knife run or the secret dam mission, but chose the big battlefield directly. More people, chance to respawn, no regrets over equipment. She inhaled deeply, gripping the mouse, her eyes gradually growing serious. Douyin was right. You had to fight, charge, die, and get back up again and again. She recalled what I said. There will always be a spot beside me for you. So she at least had to be worthy of that spot. "Funga, you take me along to play, then I have to work hard too." The battlefield started loading. She pressed her lips together, for the first time a different something glimmering in her eyes, seriousness. The next day, May 22nd, Thursday. My biological clock woke me up on time. Lying in bed, I first assessed my physical condition. Sore, really sore. Yesterday, Shin Manny pushed me mercilessly. I woke up with sore waist, legs, chest, and hands. TCH, that demon Shun was ruthless. Even with the fast-acting slimming pill boosting me, this was how hard she worked me. Yet my spirit felt particularly full, far better than when I used to go to work. No matter how long I slept, I was always groggy before. With slimming pills plus training, the effect is truly top-notch. After washing up, I walked past the living room and glanced at the scale in the corner, pausing. Yesterday, it was 80 kilograms. Would it have changed overnight? I took off my shoes and stepped on it, watching the numbers flash. 78.5 kilograms. 157 pounds. What the hell? I stared at the scale for 3 seconds, stunned. Lost another 3 pounds? Just yesterday, I slimmed down drastically from 88 to 80, and now it dropped to 78.5. These slimming pills are just ridiculous. Looking up at the mirror, the overall shape hadn't changed much since yesterday, but I knew. My waist was slimmer, shoulders and back sharper, and the slight puffiness on my face had quietly disappeared. Touching my flattened belly and pinching my chin, I grinned. Comfortable, really damn comfortable. The words fat and greasy were completely left behind. I hadn't even realized that I was already handsome again, more mature, and with more stories than in college. I've broken through with fat loss. Now it's time to sculpt. I didn't want that pumped-up bulky look, but a broad back and shoulders, balanced chest and waist, looking slim in clothes and muscular without them. As for protein powder, Douyin said those were for dead muscles, so I wasn't touching it. Slow is fine. Time is what I have plenty of. I ate a light breakfast while pondering. No personal training today, and my body ached too much to train myself. What to do with the next 2 hours? Suddenly, I remembered a house I saw on a property app yesterday. Buy a house. Right, with 30 million in the account, it was time to get myself a comfortable place to live. I finished breakfast quickly, changed into clean clothes, and headed out for a taxi. Driver, to the Bund. There was no shortage of real estate agents' shops at the Bund. I picked one that looked capable and walked in. A sharply dressed agent immediately approached me. "Hello, sir. Are you looking to buy or sell?" "Looking to buy, something within the Bund, Riverview." The professional smile on the agent's face stiffened instantly, and he became serious. This was a big customer. No one would dare to buy a Riverview property on the Bund without real means. But the man standing before him didn't look like he had the means at all. No wonder he was hesitating. My salary used to cover both myself and Huang Ling, plus sending money home and paying the mortgage. I wore nothing but street stall clothes, and having just slimmed down, my confidence hadn't quite returned yet. But having worked as an agent in Shanghai for many years, dealing with discreetly wealthy clients, I didn't dare look down on him. He smiled politely. "My surname's Zhang. You can call me Xiao Zhang. How should I address you?" "I'm Zhang as well. Same family line." "Then can I call you Brother Zhang?" "Sure. Brother Zhang. Let me recommend a few properties first." "Let me see." Xiao Zhang immediately pulled out a tablet, showing options ranging from a few million to 10 or 20 million yuan. The houses looked good, but I knew well that nice photos could make any ordinary property look upscale. I needed to see them in person. Let's go see these few. Right now? Wait a moment. I'll get the car. Xiao Zhang drove me around in a business van, showing each place. The first was a well-known building on the Bund, 180 square meters, supposedly Riverview, but several buildings blocked most of it, leaving only a narrow sliver visible. No good, the Riverview is too forced. The second was 230 square meters, with a partial view of the river. I shook my head. Still not close enough. I want to open a window and see the Huangpu River clearly. Xiao Zhang was inwardly stunned. That required a property like Thompson Riviera or Greentown Huangpu Bay, which wouldn't be just a few tens of millions. The third, fourth, as we went on, my face grew paler and Xiao Zhang started sweating, hurriedly pulling out pricier listings. Brother Zhang, I have some even better ones, but the price is higher. Price is not the issue. I glanced at him coldly. The key is they have to meet my requirements. What does that mean? Afraid I can't afford it? Bring it on. Understood, understood. Xiao Zhang flipped through his tablet. Brother Zhang, look at this Greentown Huangpu Bay. Big size, right in front of the Huangpu River, facing Lujiazui. Take a look. Oh, I took the tablet and my interest instantly peaked. Location, lighting, river view, decoration, all hit exactly my taste. Of course, maybe the previous options just set my bar too low. Let's look at this complex. All right, Brother Zhang. Greentown Huangpu Bay. Before entering, I noticed the best view was from Building 7, the Building King, with only 2 units for sale, one on the 18th floor and one on the 30th. Let's see the 30th floor unit first. If you're going to look at the best. If you don't like the best, no need to see the rest. Inside the Building 7 lobby, the aura of money hit me immediately, far surpassing the previous ones. The elevator whisked us up. The door opened. I stepped in. This place had something special. Over 400 square meters, not empty or cavernous, with a very comfortable sense of scale. The living room was spacious. Almost an entire wall was floor-to-ceiling windows, directly framing the Huangpu River. I walked to the window, nearly stopping in my tracks. The river was wide, open in full view. Forgive my lack of culture, but one word sums it up. Freaking awesome. The house was really freaking awesome. Brother Zhang, you like it? Xiao Zhang watched me carefully. Not bad. Honestly, this house nailed it. The view, size, decoration, everything hit my aesthetic perfectly. I had no desire to see any others. How much? I asked the price directly. Xiao Zhang paused, then realized. The owner listed it at 85 million. 85 million. My heart skipped slightly. My account held just over 30 million. There was a huge gap to 85. But I truly like this house. Not, it's okay, but this is the place I want to live type of like. I wanted to move in immediately. Can we negotiate? You always have to try to bargain. Yes, we can. Xiao Zhang lowered his voice. Brother Zhang, let me be clear. The economy's been poor the past 2 years, even worse in real estate. Since the owner listed that price, there's room to talk. Plus, it's been on the market a long time. Heh. I smiled. Go talk and see how much you can lower it. I believe the economy was bad, but this was the Bund, Greentown Huangpu Bay, on the market a long time? Who's he trying to fool? Okay. Xiao Zhang agreed, then suddenly remembered. Brother Zhang, if the negotiation succeeds, will you pay in full or in full? I cut him off immediately. Who are you looking down on? Of course, full payment. Though I had only about 30 million in the account, I had systems and Delta, an unbelievably stable cash flow. The missing 50 million could be covered in days, or at most within 2 weeks. Money? That was no problem. All right. Xiao Zhang grinned inside. The commission for a high-end complex, full payment processed, he'd get paid faster than through a mortgage. Brother Zhang, shall we put down a deposit first? Okay. How much? 1 million. No problem. I nodded. But make it clear in the contract. This is a reservation deposit, not just a deposit. Xiao Zhang was stunned. This Mr. Zhang was not just straightforward but meticulous on details. This reservation deposit. You negotiate the price down, and I'll buy. If not, return it to me. Understood, Brother Zhang, rest assured. Draft contract. Confirm terms. Pay deposit. Sign. I didn't hesitate much throughout the whole process. What really makes people hesitate is never whether they like it or not, but whether they can afford it. And now, I can afford it. As I walked out of Greentown, Huangpu Bay, I glanced back at that building. This house will be mine sooner or later. After seeing me off, Xiaozhang immediately pulled out his phone and frantically contacted the homeowner. There was no other way. The client had already put down a deposit, and this deal was his to win. Commission in the millions. Who would dare let it slip away? He was ready to fight for it. Buying a house, though the final contract hadn't been signed yet, was already a done deal in my eyes. Greentown, Huangpu Bay. Over 400 square meters, high floor-to-ceiling windows offering a panoramic view of the Huangpu River. From size and location to the decor, that suite completely hit my heart's core. Before, buying a big house was just a vague dream, but after seeing it today, the outline was crystal clear. 80 million, I murmured softly, standing by the roadside waiting for a car. The figure wasn't small, but not a big problem either. I currently had over 30 million in hand, still short of the full payment. But as long as the system was still running, as long as Delta was still online, money wasn't an issue. I just needed to grind a bit more. The taxi stopped, and I opened the door, a question suddenly popping into my mind. Why am I still taking a taxi now? Getting into the car, I froze for a moment. Coming out of a place like Huangpu Bay and still taking a taxi just didn't feel right. It was time to buy a car. I had gotten my license right after high school, but hadn't touched the steering wheel for all these years. Not because I didn't know how to drive, but because I couldn't afford a car. Back then, with my meager salary and squeezing under mortgage and living expenses, who dared dream of having a car? But now was different. I was rich. Buying a house, buying a car. I leaned back into the seat, squinting and muttering. Now this feels decent. But time wouldn't allow me to look for a car just yet. That would have to wait. After all, money wasn't going anywhere. Back in my old cramped apartment, it was almost noon. Chicken breast, vegetables, brown rice, a light lunch. Not exactly delicious, but I ate calmly. After lunch, a nap. Woke up refreshed. At 1:30 p.m., I picked up Thick Black Theory and continued reading. So sometimes it's not that you're unlucky. It's that you just can't read people well. Sometimes the losses you suffer aren't society teaching you to grow. It's you choosing to take them. After an hour, I closed the book. I had already planned how to spend the rest of this afternoon's entertainment time. Log in and earn money. The reason was simple. I was still short on the money needed to buy the house. Quite a lot short. No matter how intriguing Thick Black Theory was, it couldn't compare to the hard cash earned from Delta. Logging into the game, I noticed Wuanin was offline in my friend list. Fine, I'll run solo. I immediately switched into the mode I knew best, public base running with a blade. Bare bones, Tigrex hot drop entry, spawn coordinate command, fill safety boxes, self-destruct, and extract. Simple, brutal, mindless, and efficient. Each round took 3 minutes. All moves slick and continuous. This wasn't a game anymore. It was a production line, and this line could spit out a couple 100,000 every 3 minutes. 2 hours later, my warehouse was packed with small golds, small purples, and small blues. No reds, but plenty in quantity. I was too lazy to list anything on the auction house, just sold it all at once to the military supply office. 5,156,778 Haver coins. My phone buzzed at the same time. China Agricultural Bank. Your account ending in 0131 has been credited in real time with 5,156,778 renminbi. Balance: 35,067,834.03 yuan. 35 million plus. 5 million in 3 hours. Anyone else would probably shake with excitement. But I just exhaled, reclining against the chair. Still a bit slow. Yes, slow, because the goal had changed. I was now aiming to buy an 80 million yuan riverside penthouse. But slow was still money, and still very stable money. Let's eat first, then grind again tonight. Dinner was still light. After cleaning up, I went downstairs for a walk. Came back past 7:30. Wuanin still hadn't logged in. Not online yet. I raised an eyebrow, a little surprised. Usually, she'd be online waiting for me by now. No matter, keep grinding. 1 hour later, at 8:30, right after I self-destructed and returned to the warehouse, a party invite popped up. Strawberry Cake Lover invites you to join the team. I accepted immediately. Through the headset came Wu Anin's energetic voice. Brother Feng, hurry, hurry, hurry. Gear up. Let's do the 3-3 mission. Why are you so excited? Because I got stronger. She sounded like a little cat with its tail held high. I'm not the same me as yesterday. Oh, what did you do? Secret. She chuckled. Gear up quickly. I want to fight alongside you today. I laughed and clicked on her performance stats. Good grief. She'd secretly played Battlefield and Red Potato Den all night, practicing until 8 in the morning. No wonder. I didn't expose her secret, just loaded up a set of Elite Scar H and hit ready. Let's go, let's go, let's go. The map loaded, and my eyes were immediately drawn to the prominent icon in the center. Mandel Brick. That thing was lying there quietly on the breach platform. Looking at the drop point again, West Tower, position 1. Nice. I blurted out, and in this round has a brick. Go grab it first, then complete the in-game link. Okay, got it. Feng Ji. Landing, shouldering the gun, and running straight to the breach platform. Listening on the map along the way, no explosion sounds from the East Tower, no drone or gunfire. No intel, but it didn't matter, just need to get the brick. The mechanism of the Mandel brick was special. Once picked up, it exposed your position but allowed you to detect nearby enemies. 1 star meant enemies were 75 to 100 meters away. 2 stars, 50 to 75 meters. 3 stars, within 50 meters. It was like always having my Xiaowen's ultimate voice comms on. Without hesitation, I climbed onto the breach platform and grabbed the brick. Buzz. The moment I held the brick. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat. A burst of bullets sprayed over. Several hit me precisely. Fuck. I threw a smoke grenade at my feet, stabbed a med needle, and jumped off the breach platform. People shoot at you just for grabbing a brick? East Tower position 1 must be completely insane. Not holding the building, just rushing the brick? The shooter's aim was a little off, didn't land 3 shots in a whole burst. If he'd been a bit more accurate, I'd be down. Feng Ji, where are they? Wu Anin's voice was tense yet excited, clearly ready to fight. Transformer station direction. Beside the black vehicle, watch my mark. Got it. The next second, heavy gunfire burst through the headset. I instinctively tilted my head to peek and set up fire, and just as I looked out, I saw a red-skinned my Xiaowen go down. Love eating strawberry cake. Used warrior SMG to knock down endless nightlight. I was stunned. Wu Anin. She knocked someone down? The enemy's movement was a bit stiff, charging straight in. But the distance wasn't small, and Wu Anin was using standard gear, green level 2 ammo. Level 2 ammo knocked him down. She truly got stronger. Great gunplay, Anin. Impressive. Hee. I told you I'm strong now. I peeked out to finish off that my Xiaowen, but a smoke grenade suddenly expanded next to her, blocking my entire line of sight. Feng Ji, I'm charging. No sooner had she spoken, Wu Anin dashed across the main road, holding the warrior rifle, straight into the smoke. Small smoke covering nothing, long smoke none either. Fuck. I froze, quickly shouldered my gun aiming at the black vehicle in the distance. Sure enough, the next second, a black head popped from behind the black vehicle. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat. Wu Anin's health bar emptied instantly, but at the exact moment she was knocked down, my gun fired too. FA windmill knocked down love eating strawberry cake. Don't want to work Xianglung and knock down FA windmill. I had already prepared my point of aim. If they dared to pull out and attack Wu Anin, they'd get a full burst from me. Great gunplay, Feng Ji. Wu Anin, knocked down, still gave me emotional support. Looks like last night's extra training really worked. I could kill and read kill info. 1 left, I calmly assessed. There was a healer left on the enemy team. The smoke earlier was thrown by the healer. The knockdown my Xiaowen's crawling direction showed that the healer and the mighty dragon were together behind the black vehicle. Anin, stay still. I'll kill the last one first, then revive you. I threw a cover smoke in front of me as soft cover. Okay, she obediently stayed down, didn't even say save me. She trusted me. Both sides had down teammates. If I revived Wu Anin first, the enemy healer would immediately revive the mighty dragon, and the enemy would have cover while we'd be exposed targets on the road. Optimal solution, clean them out first. Throwing the smoke, I charged. Beep, beep, beep. Just as I neared the black vehicle, I heard healing sounds behind it. A quick hop and aim, my crosshair landed steady behind the vehicle. The healer was squatting there healing, not even raising his hands, obviously betting on me reviving Wuin in first. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat. A short, lethal burst. The healer didn't get up and was wiped out. Team wiped. Phew. I exhaled deeply. Honestly, this team played pretty poorly. How could my Xiaowen just rush wildly alone? Why did the mighty dragon hide behind? How could one person play healer risk taking the full revive? Feng Ji, you're amazing. You're pretty good too. I praised her. Honestly, I didn't expect you to knock someone down so quickly. Tell me, were you secretly practicing shooting behind my back? Hee hee, she smiled happily. I did practice all night yesterday. You're talented, practicing one whole night, and you're this good. Hee hee, I knew I had talent. While praising, I moved over to revive her. Just as I dragged her up, my eyes caught the Mandel brick info. Frowning, the danger alert was still lit. And it was 3 stars. No, very wrong. We just wiped a team. Why didn't the star level decrease at all? It meant there was still a whole team nearby. And within 50 meters. Unin, run with me. There's another team. My expression darkened as I sealed the smoke right where I stood, grabbing a dazed Wuinen, who had just finished her injection, and we ran. Brother Foam, no healing pack. There's another team. We can't take a break now. I sealed a long smoke in the direction of the black car again. Why run toward the black car? Because that team can't possibly be on the east side. If they really were near the black car over there, we'd be dead already. There's no cover over there. They must be on the west side, either the west building or the construction site, with walls blocking them from hitting us. That's why the 3-star brick hadn't taken a hit. Rat-a-tat-tat. Sure enough, while we were still hidden in the smoke, a barrage of gunfire rang out. Bullets whizzed past us, a few hit, but the smoke and distance kept the damage low. Hiding behind the black car, Wuinen gave herself another injection quietly. That scared me to death. I almost didn't make it. My heart raced too. If that team had attacked a bit earlier or had better aim, we'd be done for. Good thing I glanced at the Mandel brick. If I hadn't seen the 3 stars, my first reaction would have been to use a healing pack. How could I not after wiping out a team? If I had, we'd already be at the Special Operations Office. This brick's detection range is 100 meters. I noticed them only when they got within 50 meters, with a danger level of 3 stars, not like some weakling. Brother Foam, should we charge their side? Wuinen, now finished with the injections, was eager. I was momentarily stunned. Did this girl get so reckless after training all night? Always rushing? Who taught her that? No, we can't charge. Why not? They have better positions than us. We don't know how many, who the operators are, or their exact positions. How can we charge? They've already set up gun lines. Charging over means death. So what's the plan? First, gather intel, confirm their numbers and positions. Then wait for them to attack us or make a mistake revealing their location. We pick one off, use the smoke as soft cover, then push forward. Oh, I look down at the 2 boxes at my feet. They won't dare rush us. First, healing packs. All right. As soon as the word healing pack came up, she perked up immediately. The Veyron box, an August assault rifle, and it comes with a built-in 3x scope. This was a godsend compared to my Scar H with a red dot. I still had 120 rounds of level 4 ammo in my pocket. Feels good. On the other side, Wuinen opened the medic's box. Brother Foam, this medic pack comes with a sniper rifle. What sniper? M700. I got interested immediately. Change weapons, quick. Without hesitation, Wuinen dropped the M700, and I threw the August on the ground and grabbed the sniper rifle. Old lady sniper from aerospace. I chuckled when I saw it. An 8x optical scope and a bipod. This was the exact config of the aerospace boss de Moulin's gun. So you, Haji B, actually brought Lanlin's gun to the dam and packed it full of golden eggs. Brother Phone, what's old lady sniper? De Moulin is the aerospace boss, like said at the dam. The players call her the old lady, and her gun is the M700. Oh, Unin, I'll call for backup. Okay. I slowly peeked around the side of the black car. Now that I had the sniper, this team was in trouble. There are 2. One Luna on the breach platform, one operator under the platform I can't identify. I didn't find the third yet. I reported and pointed out the positions simultaneously. Don't expose yourself too much yet. Wait for me to take one out first. Luna on the breach platform peeked left and right, then drew an electric arrow, aiming at us. Because the brick exposure gave away my position, they could see me, but there was no cover from the breach platform to the black car. They dared not charge. Whoever charges dies. ZZZZT. The first electric arrow missed, falling to the ground in front of me. This Luna's skill was average. She was clearly impatient. She pulled out a second electric arrow and slowly peeked out to take aim. Opportunity. I raised the M700, aimed at Luna's cat ear hat. Bang! Luna dropped instantly. One down. Brother phone, awesome. Wooin and cheered, but the next second. I'm rushing. Wait. Before I could finish, her medic was already leaping out with the gun raised, charging from behind the black car. No smoke to cover. No long smoke. Wooin crossed the main road straight towards the breach platform. Holy crap. I was stunned. Did this girl overheat her brain practicing last night? But my reflexes weren't slow, immediately covering her direction. As expected, less than 10 meters out, behind where Luna had fallen on the breach platform, a figure suddenly popped out. Silver wing. Tat 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 tat. Bullets rained on Wooin, and her health bar plummeted instantly. Mage's F.A. Sachs knocked out Strawberry Cake Lover with August. Almost simultaneously, my M700 fired. Bang! Xiang Luan, who doesn't want to work, knocked out Mage's F.A. Sachs with Scar H. Nice gun, brother phone. Even down on the ground, Wooin still praised me. I almost laughed out of frustration. You still notice the gun quality? Jokes aside, I immediately assessed the situation. Just now, beside Silverwing, I clearly heard another gunshot coming from outside the west building's wall near the bird's nest. BZZ, right then, the sound of Uralu's ultimate homing missile launched. I froze for a moment. Luna, Silverwing, Uralu? Damn, isn't this the space bridge blockade lineup? Why are they coming to the dam to cause trouble? No time to think further. I quickly switched to my rifle and shot down the homing missile, then threw a smoke grenade onto Wu Unin's face to prevent Uralu from finishing her off. Unin crawled backward. Okay, using the smoke cover, I sidestepped, aiming to take a shot at Uralu from the edge. Sure enough, as soon as she exposed her head, I saw Uralu in the bird's nest pulling out a composite incendiary grenade, about to toss it into the smoke. How could I miss the timing? Rat-a-tat-tat-tat. As the fire exploded, she dropped. Xiang Luan, who doesn't want to work, defeated, never bet on the bridge again. Using Scar H. The screen flashed, squad wiped. I immediately checked Mandel's brick danger alert. No stars at all. No one within 100 meters. Only then did I move to rescue Wooin. Unin, heal up with a medkit first, then break the brick and evacuate. Let's finish the in-game contact mission first. Got it. Her voice was charged with post-battle excitement. This round put her in a strange state. Knocked down, almost the first dead again, but she had clearly fired the first shot and taken someone down. Before, her hands trembled with nervousness and her mind blanked. Now, amid nervousness, a new thought emerged. Maybe I can actually fight. Among the 4 medkits on the braking platform, the first team's Wei Long and Windbreaker's kits were already taken by us behind the black car. I started by taking Luna's medkit, a whopping 600,000 plus worth giant wave, 45 rounds of Tier 4 ammo, plus 60 rounds extra in the pocket. What a big spender. I usually only carry 30 rounds. Then I grabbed Silverwing's medkit. Over 500,000 worth Tunglong, Tier 4 ammo, 60 rounds spare, and a honeycomb pack that even held a pirate's machete. Unin, pick up this Tunglong and take the medkit. I grabbed the extra ammo and called her over. I moved on to take my Xiaowen's medkit. Over 300,000 worth full-charged hip-fire MP7 without any scope, Tier 4 ammo, no spare rounds. A close-range powerhouse. No wonder she rushed so fast. With a hip-fire gun, she had to get close. After finishing the 3 guns, plus ammo and meds, my earnings this round hit 1.5 million directly. I'm ready, brother phone. About a minute later, Wooin called out. Let's go, break the brick at the substation, then skedaddle. The priority now wasn't fighting, it was securing evacuation. The in-game contact required carrying the brick to kill enemies and decrypt before evacuation. Failing the evacuation meant starting over. The kill with brick was done. Only decryption and evacuation remained. We headed east. 2 teams had just died nearby. The area was unusually quiet with no gunfire or skills. Someone's been here. I said as we reached the substation, glancing at the rocket soldier spawn point on the second floor window ledge. Just an empty box. Wooinen looked puzzled. How do you know? Look at that ledge. There's a human AI box. It's a fixed spawn point. Rocket soldiers always spawn there. If there's a box, someone's been here. No box means the rocket soldier is still there, meaning no one's come by. Oh, apart from fixed points, there are random spawns. Also, if a team landed near a spawn, the special soldiers won't appear. For example, if a team landed at the cement factory dorm, the rocket soldier on the second floor platform won't spawn. If they landed at the construction site, we can judge if anyone is inside based on this. Learn something new. I slipped the brick into the decryption device. BZZZ, countdown 3:59 appeared. For minutes. Let's check inside for leftover supplies. The second floor can also be used for decoding. We entered and scavenged leftover supplies. 3 minutes later, an in was relieved. Decryption completed. In. Go copy it. Then keep your head down and evacuate. Okay. She ran to copy, eyeing the countdown curiously. Isn't there still a few dozen seconds left? The actual decoding takes 3 minutes. The last minute is for players to copy. No one can contest during this time. Oh, then what's the brick for? Skin draws outside the game, gun skins, or charms. You can treat it as in-game currency and exchange it for triangle tokens. Gun skins? You can buy them with money. Yes. Then why not just buy? Bricks are rare, and when you get one, people fight you for it. I paused. Buying is expensive. That Prism Offensive S2 for the M7 has graded wear quality. Cheap ones are 200, 300, expensive ones over 1,000. That's not expensive at all. I blinked and probed. A few hundred to over 1,000 isn't expensive? Not expensive? Could a girl from a barren mountain region think that's cheap? Was I mistaken before? But she's not from the mountains. How did she only discover games in college? Wait, listening to her tone. Could she be a little rich girl? Brother phone want one? I'll gift you one. That sealed it. A bona fide iron-rich lady. I smiled and refused. No need. I barely spend money on games, just buy the battle pass. Today was different from usual. Even if I wanted to buy a gun skin, I'd buy it myself. Zhang Feng, was no longer that poor bastard. Are you sure you don't want it? Really don't. Just finish the visitor center and then we'll evac. We successfully cleared the visitor center and headed to the evacuation point. The countdown hit 0. Evacuation successful. Settlement screen. Wooinen had over 1.8 million. I had over 1.6 million. The key in this round wasn't the earnings, but the mission was completed. Yeah, brother phone. The contact mission is finally done. When handing in the task, Wooinen looked confused again. Wait, I didn't use bricks to kill. How did I still complete it? Mission sharing. Both of us accepted it. I finished the process and you gained the progress. I see. Anything else to accept? I glanced at the fake contract section and shook my head. For 3x3, just do 2. That's enough. Let's get back to the main story now. All right, she answered with a lot more energy than before. This finale connection maximized the emotional value. Brother phone, I'm ready. Start anytime. You're really fast. Organizing the inventory, equipping gear, restarting the game. This time, the landing point, cement plant position 1, next to the cement plant dormitory. I glanced at the resource info. No computer, no big medical kits. Simple. We clear the cement plant first, then do the task at the administration building. By the time we get there, it should be mostly done. Okay. Landing, old division of work. I scavenged the aviation crate on the first floor, and then takes the second floor. Each do your own thing. Regroup after finishing. The loot on the first floor was average. I packed the essentials. Just as I finished, gunfire from the direction of the cement plant's main gate pierced through my headset. Rat-a-tat-tat. Enemies. I immediately stopped dawdling and rushed up to the second floor to take aim. Raising my sight, 3 figures already appeared at the main gate. Red Wolf, Luna, my Xiaowen. Their skins were highly recognizable. Golden Rose Erosion, Black Skyline, Vishdale. Not sure if they didn't see us or were just bold. They cleared AI on the way, shooting non-stop, heading straight for the second floor. Delivered on a silver platter. Without hesitation, I peeked out and fired. Target, the easiest to hit, my Xiaowen. Unwilling to work Xianglun, used Scar H to knock down, actually Lai Sa Meng knew. A steady burst knocked her down. Then I finished her off. Unwilling to work, Xianglun used Scar Age to defeat. Actually, Lai Sa Ming knew. At the same time, Wuanin fired at Luna, but with a very different result. Her aim wasn't steady yet. Using green tier level 2 ammo, the damage wasn't enough, so Luna skillfully dodged behind a container. As for Red Wolf, even faster. The moment my Xiaowen got hit, he threw down smoke at his feet, slid, and jumped, dodging behind the dormitory walls. This Red Wolf has some skills. I instantly judged in my mind. A normal player would panic if ambushed as Red Wolf. Even if they managed to throw a smoke perfectly, they wouldn't slide and jump so smoothly behind cover. Mostly they'd just run hard. This Red Wolf, incredibly slick. A bit of a pro. Suddenly, a voice came through the headset. "Brother Phone, she's down to low health. I'm rushing." Then she jumped down the stairs. No. I was really shocked, so reckless. No, 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 and hide first. Fortunately, she listened this time, halted in time after my shout, and took cover in a small room on the first floor. I breathed a sigh of relief. No cover there. Rushing over means running through 2 lines of fire, suicide. But Luna's down to low health. Still can't rush like that. She has cover, and Red Wolf is covering her from the side. Rushing without cover means facing 2 lines of fire. Plus their teammate is down in the open space. They're more desperate than us. We just need to surround and intercept reinforcements. Oh, got it. Both of us took aim. The disadvantageous enemies didn't dare to rush either. The standoff lasted for dozens of seconds. Suddenly, Luna fired a detection arrow from behind the container. Beep, beep, beep. It flew above the second floor. I was instantly illuminated. I'm marked. I'm not. Although Anin wasn't marked and I held the high ground, a sense of foreboding rose in me. Bang! Next second, the sound of Red Wolf using his ultimate echoed. Immediately, pop, pop, 2 smoke grenades exploded in the open, one after another, forming a line directly towards the house where Anin was hiding. Not good. I instantly realized Red Wolf was about to rush Anin. Anin, dodge. Red Wolf's coming for you. No sooner had I spoken than a figure slid out from behind the wall, diving into the first smoke. Red Wolf was charging. Then from the first smoke, he slid and jumped into the second smoke. As he flashed past, I seized the chance to predict and open fire. Rat-a-tat-tat. At the same time, Luna also pulled out and started shooting at me from behind the container. My health plummeted instantly. I immediately ducked back to cover and took a med shot. Anin, Red Wolf's armor's broken. In Delta, shooting and hitting a target had feedback. I knew I landed hits. Good. The next second, da-da-da-da-da-da-da, Wuanin fell to the ground, knocked out. Don't care about protection, just fight. Used SR 3M to knock down Strawberry Cake Lover. Don't care about protection, just fight. Used SR 3M to defeat Strawberry Cake Lover. Maple, I can't beat him. He's jumping around so I can't hit him. She sounded a bit embarrassed. It's okay, don't rush. This Red Wolf and Luna, both are experts. Red Wolf activated his ultimate, threw smoke to block gun lines, forced a strong rush to create a one-on-one situation, while Luna synchronized to cover and prevent me from hitting Red Wolf. Anin's true skill level was unclear, but she had the advantageous gun position. Red Wolf dared to rush directly. That showed absolute confidence in his own ability and in Luna's support. Their mutual trust achieved their goal. If it weren't for Luna holding the gun line, I was confident I could have used the smoke to kill Red Wolf. It was precisely because of her gun cover that I got badly injured, allowing Red Wolf to pull off the one-on-one rush. Interesting. I exhaled lightly, suddenly more serious. What's Red Wolf's current status? Armor shattered. This much is certain. Although Anin didn't hit him, when I fired those shots through the smoke earlier, the feedback clearly showed his armor was broken, practically useless. What about me? Though Luna took quite a bit of my health, my armor remained intact, and I recovered some blood. As long as I create a solo fight opportunity, I hold a huge advantage. You're the only one who can do this one-on-one smoke screen. Huh. I had to seize this window where Red Wolf's armor was shattered and Luna was still positioned mid to long range, behind the containers. Otherwise, once Red Wolf repairs his armor and Luna pushes up for a 2-on-1 fight, I might not be able to win. Thump thump. First, I took a delayed-release antibiotic pill. It's a necessary habit to take medicine before fighting. Otherwise, a broken leg would hinder movement. Then raised my hand and threw a smoke grenade directly toward Luna's container. This smoke wasn't to hide myself, but to cut off Luna's line of sight. I wasn't sure what gun she had, but since she could hold me off, it must at least be effective at medium range. As the smoke spread, I moved. Jumping down from the second-floor platform, I didn't land on the first floor's open area, but instead opened the door at the stairwell corner. This room was where Inin had just been hiding on the second floor, right above Red Wolf, a perfect high ground position. Right after entering, I heard the sound of armor repair underfoot. Red Wolf definitely heard my footsteps too, but the armor repair sounds didn't stop. You're really not taking me seriously, huh? Without hesitation, I leapt directly from the second floor. In midair, I aimed and fired. Da-da-da. Red Wolf's reaction was insanely fast. Almost the moment I jumped, he stopped repairing, drew his gun, and aimed. This is what being an expert means. Even at your most relaxed state, instinctive reaction saves you. Too bad. Experts are experts, but gear and status determine the ceiling. His armor was broken. Mine was intact. We fired nearly simultaneously. Da-da-da. The gunfire exploded inside the house, bullets sparking streaks against the walls. I landed. Red Wolf fell. Work-hating Xiangluan used Scar H assault rifle to knock down, don't care about protection, just fight. Red Wolf's reaction wasn't slow, and his aim was accurate, but broken armor left him vulnerable. He just couldn't take my jump-down strike. I wasn't in great shape either. Head armor completely shattered, my health barely over half. Huff! I gasped for breath and easily finished off Red Wolf. Defeated, don't care about protection, just fight. Red Wolf was dead, but the fight wasn't over. Luna's footsteps were already rushing over. That was fast. With my condition this poor, winning a head-on gunfight with Luna was nearly impossible. Had to pull a dirty trick, a sneaky move. Almost without thinking, I injected myself twice, dropped prone, and pressed right up against Red Wolf's corpse. Feigning death tactic. Red Wolf just died. Luna would definitely get a health update from him. Luna would most likely assume I was suppressed or hiding behind cover, never expecting me to be lying right next to her teammate's body. Even if she glanced over and saw two overlapping shadows, she'd instinctively take it as one corpse. This was my chance. SSSZZZT. An electric arrow shot into the corner, settling there. Detonation set. SSSZZZT. Another electric arrow shot into a different corner. Neither struck me. The next second, Luna's figure appeared outside the rolling shutter door. I didn't rush to shoot. She was facing me directly, and firing now would give her a quick chance to counterkill. Patience. Wait for her back turn. Sure enough, after entering the room, Luna peeked right at the wooden boxes, then strode toward the most hidden corner, the kind of place you have to jump to get into. She was sure I was hiding in there. She never imagined I was pressed against her teammate's body. A perfect back shot presented itself right in front of me. Without hesitation, I unleashed a full burst into her back. Da-da-da-da-da. Luna froze, her health bar hitting bottom. Defeated, clear sky, rain not stopped. Team wiped. Huff. I let out a long breath, the tension in my nerves finally released. On the headset, Wu Inin was completely stunned. Maple, you're amazing. How did you think to lie on the corpse? That's so devious. A barrage of questions came at me like a machine gun. She'd only ever played with melee weapons and had never seen this kind of gameplay before. This is called the rising corpse style, I said with a smile as I pulled her along. It's not something I invented. People have been playing like this for a while. Rising corpse style? Yeah, it means hiding in an enemy's corpse as cover. Normally, after a fight, people aren't in a great state. Their first instinct is to reload, use meds, or find cover. They never think to approach a teammate's corpse or even look at it closely. Even if they do, all they see is a fallen body and subconsciously assume it's their ally. Wow, learned something new. I gotta try it when I get the chance. Definitely. Delta has many varied playstyles. Later, I'll take her to try some low-risk strategies like hilltop sniping, blocking bridges, or cutting off extraction points. Having played a CS-style approach myself, I know how to counter it. Beep, beep, beep. The sounds of healing were just winding down. Clang. A strange noise, like someone stepping on a metal plate. Just once. I furrowed my brows. Listened carefully, nothing more. I suspected I misheard. Since I hadn't heard any gunfire from Brother Kuan during the earlier fight, Chances were good no AI was nearby. But the metallic footstep I heard was absolutely real. Be careful, someone might be here. Okay. Clang, 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 rat-a-tat-tat. Wooinen had just replied when a volley of urgent footsteps ran overhead, immediately followed by gunfire exploding right next to my ear. Damn. Oh. My pupils shrank. Before I could even react, both of them lost their health instantly. The screen went black. Extraction failed. I froze. What was going on? Looking at the defeat screen, my Xiaowen, an SR-3M compact assault rifle. Then I checked the loadout. I got it. The ghost style. Unin, was it my Xiaowen who took you out? Yes. With the SR-3M? Yes. I helplessly shook my head. No way. That's the ghost style. They got us. Ghost style. Wooinen looked both curious and confused. Brother Foam, what exactly is the ghost style my Xiaowen? I exited the results screen and returned to the loadout page. It uses my Xiaowen's passive, walking and crouching faster and more quietly. Paired with a speed-boosting gun, you can sneak up onto others like a ghost without anyone noticing. Huh? You can play like that. I used to run MP7 builds, but MP7 got nerfed. Streamer Lin Shu developed a ghost-style build for the SR-3M that's even nastier in some ways than the MP7. No wonder there was zero sound just now. Even Brother Foam didn't hear it. I coughed awkwardly. Actually, I did hear a bit, but I never expected them to get so close to our faces. Brother Foam, is this ghost style fun to play? Totally. I remembered my own time running the stealthy ghost approach. It's perfect for ambushing. When others finish fighting and drop their guard, you can sneak right up and catch them off guard. I'd done this myself back in the day. While opponents were busy sorting loot after battles, I crept up behind them, practically pressing against their backs without them noticing. Brother Foam, should we try playing ghost style too? You want to? Yeah. Wooinen thought it over. I can't really beat others head on, but sneaking up behind them might be easier, right? I was about to tease her for being so practical, but then I realized she actually made a good point. Wooinen is brave and aggressive now, but she's lacking core skills like aim, movement, and strategy. The ghost style relies on information and positioning. Quietly sneaking around and hitting enemies in the back to surprise them can definitely reduce enemy numbers. Plus, my Xiaowen is an information specialist whose throwing knives can disable electronics, flashbangs can blind, and the ultimate ability can sweep enemies away. Great for both intel and one-on-one fights. Both the playstyle and the agent fit Wooinen well. Alright, let's give it a shot. I clicked into the loadout. First, buy an SR-3M. Okay, let me find it. Bought it. I sent the gun mod code to the team chat. Check the chat. I posted the mod code. Got it. But how do I use this? Copy it. Go to the mod station. There's an import plan button on the bottom right. Click it, paste the code, then search. Hey, it showed up. Click Use Plan, then return to the mod station. Wow, it straight up loaded the gun mods for me. So convenient. Her voice was filled with the wonder of a kid finally figuring out how a new toy works. Pretty cute. Just buy everything with one click. Bought it, but it's kinda expensive. She rough calculated and realized the gun plus attachments cost around 600,000 to 700,000. She winced. This girl didn't flinch at spending real money, but she winced at the in-game currency. But that's normal. Delta's game currency has this odd magic. It seems worthless, but it reveals so much human nature. Old Feiyu's line, "Some people give up being human over a little virtual currency," proves it. Of course, Wooinen isn't one of those. She was always willing to share what she had with me. Hee, it's fine. I've got plenty of money. How much? There are still 500 million Haver coins. How much? 500 million. I was a bit surprised and curiously opened her messages. Damn, the total assets showed 1.09 billion. Looking at myself, 315.0 M. Nearly a year of playing, just 300 million. Looking at her playtime, 140 hours this season, 250 hours last season. That means she just started last season and spent over 400 hours to reach 1 billion. I was completely stunned. Anun, how do you have so many assets? A lot. A lot. I don't even have half of yours. Brother Foam, why do you have so little? I twitched my mouth. Did you save all this on Pooh-Bah? Yeah. No way to compare with a lucky player. I guess her inventory is full of reds. How to set up equipment, brother phone. Set up randomly. Cheap level 3 helmet and armor, DSA tactical vest, 1 red health pack. For small syringes, 1 surgery kit, 1 vitamin. Okay. I wasn't idle either. Also full mod on SR, 3M, with cheap level 3 helmet and DSA. Ready. Brother phone, I'm ready. Go. The match started quickly. Landing point, the top of the dam. Good landing spot. I immediately got serious. Ghost flow isn't suitable for open terrain. The dam top is very close to the administration building. We sneak directly. When the east building's first position and west building's first position start fighting, we enter the building. After they finish, we catch them off guard. The ghost flow playstyle of my Xiaowen is exactly like a ghost. Sneak quietly behind enemies, preferably waiting until they've just finished fighting and are off guard. Success means taking out 2 squads at once. The 2 of us rappelled down from the dam top, sneaking toward the administration building. Before getting close, it was already noisy inside. Rat-a-tat-tat, bang bang, thud thud thud, ziz-hee, buzz, pop. Gunfire, skills, footsteps all mixed together. Good. My eyes lit up. The timing is right. From the sounds, there were Wei Long, Be Medic, Luna, my Xiaowen, maybe also a nobody. Brother phone, how should I move? Crouch and sneak. Remember, the soul of Ghost Flow is crouching and silent steps. Don't run, jump, or stomp loudly. Revealing sound means you're done for. Okay. I led her along the east building's outer wall, crouched and sneaking in. There's a passive bonus. Crouching still moves quickly with little noise. Enter through the east building's main door, head up the stairs by the parking lot to the 2nd floor. Just after getting to the 2nd floor, we saw a person at the corridor edge aiming at the west building. 1 Wei Long. Shoot. Can shoot. Okay. Wu Anin slowly raised her gun to aim. Once she fired. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat. The crosshair shook. Most of the bullets missed. That Wei Long's reaction was frighteningly fast. The moment he was hit, he used his jetpack to pull away. Damn it. Just as he flew off, a figure suddenly emerged from the dark room's direction. Luna. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat. All red eggs, knocked down love strawberry cake, with an M7 battle rifle. Ah. Wu Anin didn't even know where Luna was before getting taken down. I reacted quickly, turning my perspective to shoot as soon as I heard Luna's gunfire. Rat-a-tat. Knocked down all red eggs. Thud thud thud. At the same time I knocked down Luna, footsteps came from the east building balcony. I immediately jumped to that perspective to look at the window. There was already someone standing there at the balcony window. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat. The screen went black. Extraction failed. 2 seconds of silence. Brother phone. Wu Anin's aggrieved voice came through the headset. Ghost Flow isn't fun at all. I don't want to play Ghost Flow anymore. Okay. I softened my tone. It's fine. We won't play it anymore. Let's focus on the 3-3 missions. Watching the extraction failed screen, I roughly understood what she was upset about. It wasn't because the playstyle wasn't fun, nor the death frustrating. It was, she got an absolutely perfect backshot opportunity, fired, yet still didn't kill that Wei Long. This kind of the chance is right in front of you, but you missed it. Frustration is a huge blow to someone already lacking confidence. Anin, don't take it to heart. I didn't rush to start another round. You just practiced all night last night. Daring to fight and rush is already a big improvement. Last round you even killed one. But I even got a back shot. I still didn't kill him. I'm still very noob. Not killing with a back shot doesn't mean you haven't improved. You're not scared to fight anymore. You're brave now. Just your aim and recoil control aren't quite there yet. This stuff can't be learned in one day. It takes time to refine. Really? Really? I smiled. That was true. Delta doesn't demand shooting skills as high as CSGO or Valorant, but you can't do without gunplay and movement either. Wu Anin hadn't played games before. Since she started playing this one, she mostly soloed in Puba's Wilds, so daring to fight and rush now was already quite impressive. She sniffled and muttered a response. Her mood had eased a little. I didn't dwell on that point and directly started the next round with her. When a person gets stuck in a rut, the best solution isn't comfort. It's to keep moving forward, not to stop. So, round 2 began. Then, things started going wrong. Round 2. Just as we were sneaking up and hadn't entered the building yet, we ran into a squad head-on. The enemy fired once, and Wu Anin lost more than half her health. A second burst finished her off, and she collapsed on the spot. I gritted my teeth and fought a 3-on-1, barely switching targets, but got cornered and taken down. Round 3, we circled the construction site scraping for ground, the objective just ahead, when a suppressed sniper shot rang out. Wooinen didn't even finish her scream before she was knocked down. I threw a smoke to try and pull her back, but another shot came from the other side. She was gone. Round 4. Finally finished the objective and just stepped downstairs when 3 enemies lined up like a firing squad and rushed in. Wooinen was down first again. I flew into a rage, killed one, fought down the second with half health left, but the third, a fully equipped Tunglong, sent me straight back to HQ. Round 5. Round 6. Round 7. Round 8. One round after another. Either we got blocked during tasks or ambushed right after completing them, sometimes running into full squads on extraction routes, or getting rushed without a word from the enemy. What made it worse was, it wasn't some sneaky underhanded games or lopsided matches. It was pure, front-on, high-intensity combat. The enemies were wearing 5-piece sets or twin guns, wielding M7S or M14S, Tinglongs or Julong. Those twin gun setups were outrageously expensive. After 8 rounds, Wooinen had experienced every single way to get straight-up killed at the secret dam. Sometimes she was taken down with 2 shots just after meeting the enemy, sometimes sniped the moment she stuck her head out, sometimes rushed by 3 people at close range. Even when I killed one, she was finished by the remaining 2. The most ridiculous round, a Whalon sprayer right in her face. She didn't even react before going down. As for me, I fought through 8 rounds of 3-on-1 battles, sometimes switching one target, sometimes 2. The fiercest fight, I even took down 2, and with just a thread of health left injured the third, almost made a comeback. But in the end, it was no comeback at all. Wooinen was down first in every round, 8 straight. Together with that previous match with the Ghost build, 9 consecutive failed extractions. When the results panel popped up after the 10th round, the headset was completely silent. Even her usual hee-hee, I'm rushing, or brother foam, come quick, were gone. After a long while, she finally whispered, brother foam. I practiced all night last night, but it seems useless. Her voice was so soft, as if afraid someone would overhear. I felt a heaviness in my chest. This wasn't complaining. She was beginning to doubt herself. That's not true, I immediately replied. Unin, it's not that you're bad. It's that the matches are just too intense. But I'm always the first one dead. That doesn't matter. My tone turned serious. Think about who we faced in those last 8 rounds. 5-piece sets, twin guns, M7S, M14S, Tinglongs, Julongs, some even bringing double big guns. You only practiced one night. It's totally normal not to win. She stayed quiet. I continued, not just you. After all these matches on the secret dam, it's the first time I've faced such high-intensity games back-to-back. This was the truth. On the secret dam, 6-piece sets were rare, 5-piece sets less common, 4-piece sets normal. Usually, 3 or 4 matches out of 10 with 5-piece sets was considered pretty good. But, no buts, I cut her off. That Ghost build match was the same. Luna was using M7 plus a 5-piece set, and B-Medic was also on M7. These million-dollar guns are normally seen on aerospace, Bach, or prison maps. Now they're all on the dam. The intensity nearly matches top secret levels. So it's not your fault. Don't overthink it. Is it? Yes. My tone was firm. Honestly, I was struggling too, my head pounding. None of the opponents were rookies. Even in the round where we got sneaked on by my Xiaowen, Red Wolf and Luna were small elites. We only got caught because we were too relaxed. I glanced at the time. Unin, let's call it a day. Huh. It's already 10 o'clock. I tried to soften my tone. The later it gets, the worse the matchmaking pool becomes. Wasn't it like that last night too? Half true, half not. The real reason, I was just tired. But she clearly thought too much. After a few seconds of silence, her voice dropped low. Brother Foam, do you not want to play with me anymore? I was taken aback. Is it too tiring to play with me? That's why you said no today. I sighed. This girl really had a vivid imagination. Unin, where are you thinking? I said gently. I've been playing all day and I'm really tired. Not because of you. Really? I opened the battle record page. Look for yourself. Didn't I play the whole day? There was silence on the other end for a moment. It's true. See, I smiled. Like I said before, there will always be a spot for you by my side. That promise never changes. More silence through the headset. Then she softly responded with a She clearly felt reassured. So, want to keep playing tomorrow? She asked sweetly. Absolutely. Really? Why would I lie? Hee hee. Good night, Fengji. Good night. The voice call ended, and the room grew quiet again. I let out a long breath, exhausted. Not physically, but mentally drained. There was still stuff to sort out. I sat up straight and began clearing my inventory. I hadn't brought much tonight. The valuable loot mainly came from those solo runs after dinner, plus the over 1 million from the Mandel brick match earlier. The failed 10 consecutive withdrawals afterwards didn't produce anything worthwhile. What was listed on the trading platform, I put up for sale. Anything sellable, I sold immediately. Soon, a bank notification popped up. Agricultural Bank of China, your account ending in 0131 received an instant deposit of 3,363,191 renminbi at 1727 on May 22nd. Balance: 38,431,025 renminbi and 3 cents. Not bad, not bad. Over 330 million. Even after a night of 10 failed withdrawals, this income left me satisfied. Panel information. Delta Asset System. Host, Zhang Feng. Game assets, 36,213k Haver coins, converted, 39,431,025 renminbi and 3 cents. Monthly Task 1, 3 million evacuation from Puba, completed. Monthly Task 2, kill 3 enemies in the machine dam and evacuate 5 million. Monthly Task 3, kill 12 enemies in the machine dam. Earn the title Genius Youth. The number of Haver coins is lower than the converted RMB because the standard coupons have been used up. Equipping gear costs quite a bit. Gear is bought with Haver coins and doesn't affect the already converted RMB. Pretty nice. Still need over 40 million, but I'm getting close. Another step closer to buying the house. I logged off contentedly and headed to the bathroom to belt out a few songs as my moment of glory. After washing up, I flopped onto the bed. Pure bliss. Especially thinking about seeing Shinmani tomorrow. What expression would that little devil have when she sees I've slimmed down again? I couldn't help but let a smile pull at the corner of my mouth. Hangzhou City, Zhejiang University Girls' Dormitory. Wuanin tossed and turned wrapped in a thin blanket, unable to sleep. Her eyelids were heavy, but her mind wouldn't stop, replaying scenes from the night over and over. The Red Wolf charging her 2 shots getting taken away, me fighting 3 opponents alone, and that phrase, there will always be a spot for you by my side. Just as that warmth began to bloom, another wave of unease pressed down. Back then, people she played games with also said similar things. Don't worry, I'll carry you. Take it slow, I won't look down on you. But then, time after time, she couldn't keep up with the click rate. Time after time, she couldn't kill a single opponent when faced head-on. Eventually, not only did they stop playing with her, they even deleted her clean from their friends list, as if they'd never known her. From that moment on, she became the lonely mouse playing Pubo alone, solo mining, solo looting, solo evacuating, staring blankly at her friends list. I don't want to be left behind again, she mumbled softly, hugging the blanket. Even though Zhang Feng promised he wouldn't abandon her, it wasn't that she didn't believe him. She just didn't believe in herself. She was afraid of being too weak, afraid of lagging behind, afraid of always being a burden, afraid one day even Zhang Feng would grow tired. Even if Feng Ji doesn't leave me, I can't keep being this useless. She suddenly sat up. She had to train, absolutely had to. At least she had to deserve the position by Zhang Feng's side. Throwing off the blanket, she got out of bed and tiptoed to the computer desk, pressing the power button. Her roommate in the bed across, still awake and holding a tablet playing Teamfight Tactics, looked up surprised. "Anin, why are you up again? Didn't you stay up all night yesterday?" Her cheeks felt warm. "Can't sleep. Going to practice a bit." "Is Delta really that fun? Got you so hooked?" "It's pretty fun." She nodded seriously. For once, that was true. Now there's someone in the game who plays with her, protects her, praises her skills. A complete change from before. Her roommate grew even more curious. "Let me download it and try too." "Sure, I'll carry you after a few days of practice." The computer started up, she logged into Delta, and jumped straight into this sweet potato nest map she played last night. This mode was like a shooting range, starting with money and gear given, allowing her to buy aggressive weapons immediately. A perfect place to hone her skills. I'm not asking to be amazing all at once. She clenched the mouse tightly, her eyes firmer than ever. But at least when I meet Fengji tomorrow, I can't still be like today. 1 match, 2 matches, 3 matches. She died quickly and often. But no longer did she zone out after dying. Instead, she instantly reviewed what went wrong. Why did the bullets miss? Why did the skill miss? The enemy jumped and pulled out. Why couldn't my gun keep up? To summarize briefly, correct whatever can be corrected immediately. For what can't be corrected, just search on Douyin. Is your aim lagging because your sensitivity is too low? How should you assign skills to be accurate? How to practice your shooting. Watch the videos you find carefully, learn slowly, and improve gradually. From the moment the dormitory lights went out, to the complete silence outside the window, to the distant footsteps of early risers, she practiced late into the night. The next morning, in Modu, I got up on time. My head felt heavy last night, but after sleeping, I felt refreshed. The benefits of a fixed routine were starting to show. After washing up and having a light breakfast, I changed into a gray quick-dry short-sleeve shirt, black sports pants, and white training shoes. Looking in the mirror, I no longer resembled the person I was a couple of days ago. My shoulders were broader, my face sharper, my waist slimmer. I had finally evolved from an oily uncle into a handsome uncle, the kind who becomes more appealing the more you look at him. I stepped out, hailed a cab, and headed to the Bund, to Dingfeng Gym. I pushed open the gym door. The young receptionist instinctively looked up. "Hello, sir. Would you like to sign up for a membership or find a personal trainer? Don't you recognize me?" "I do." Her words abruptly stopped, her eyes widening slightly. Mr. Zhang." "Yes," I smiled in reply. At that smile, she couldn't help but think, so handsome. No, wait. Was this the oily uncle from 2 days ago? 2 days ago, I was flabby, slack, greasy, and tired-looking. But now, this man had a tall figure, sharp features, distinct angles, and carried a mature vibe. Dressed in a suit, he could easily be mistaken for a powerful CEO. She instinctively looked down at the date on her phone. Friday. Only 2 days had passed. How could the change be so drastic? How did you lose so much weight?" She couldn't help but ask. I smiled but didn't answer directly. Instead, I casually asked, "Has Coach Shin arrived yet?" "Not yet. Should be a few minutes." "All right, I'll start training myself first." I walked to the equipment area. The receptionist couldn't help but sneak glances at me, increasingly amazed, recalling what Shin Manny said a few days ago. Good bone structure, if slimmed down, he would definitely be handsome. It wasn't just definitely handsome. This was outright super handsome. She immediately pulled out her phone and messaged Shin Manny. "Sis, something really shocking happened today. You'll see when you get here." On the way, Shin Manny glanced at the message, raised a brow, and replied with a question mark. The receptionist cryptically said, "You'll know when you get here." Shin Manny was speechless but grew even more curious. At Dingfeng, she didn't even put down her bag upon entering, but looked straight at the front desk. The receptionist winked at her. "Sis, you have to figure it out yourself." Shin Manny scanned the gym. Too early, only one man was training in the equipment area. Sportswear, broad shoulders, not very professional in movements, but the rhythm was decent. First impression, looks kind of familiar, but she didn't know him. Second impression, pretty handsome. Good build, mature, very reliable vibe. He's my type." She signaled to the receptionist. "New member? You mean him, right? Looks like my type, but I'm not sure if he meets my requirements." "No, sis." The receptionist smiled and denied. Shin Manny frowned. "Not him? Then what did that mean?" Suddenly, realization struck her, eyes wide. Could it be Mr. Zhang isn't coming for personal training anymore? The receptionist, holding back laughter, was stunned. "Sis, why are you so worried?" "What do you mean I'm worried?" she grumbled, then lowered her voice. "You know how tight things have been for me lately." "That tight, sis." The receptionist knew her expenses were big and cash flow tight, but had never seen her this anxious over a client. Sigh. She sighed helplessly. "You don't know how long it's been since I took on a personal training client. If Mr. Zhang doesn't come, how will I pay my car and mortgage loans?" "Sis, if you didn't pick clients, Your classes would be full every day. That won't do. I still have to be selective. The receptionist didn't bother arguing, just pointed toward the equipment area. Sis, look for yourself over there. Shinmani followed her gaze. The man she had found familiar but unknown was doing pull-downs by the cable station, clearly engaging his lat muscles, smooth shoulder line, natural waist contraction. Side profile showed a prominent nose bridge, a jawline so clean it was unbelievable. A thin sweat on his forehead, mature and strikingly handsome. Clearly my type. New trainee? Is he looking for a personal trainer? Ahem. The receptionist cleared her throat. Sis, take a closer look. Shinmani stared intently. 2 seconds. 3 seconds. 5 seconds. Her expression suddenly changed, disbelief all over her face. No way. Before she finished speaking, she was already walking toward the equipment area. The receptionist smiled at her stunned reaction. As Shinmani approached and truly got a good look at that face, she was left speechless. I smiled at her. Mr. Jean. Her disbelief deepened even more. Of course she recognized that face. It was because she recognized it that she was so shocked. The slack, tired, and flabby look from 2 days ago seemed stripped away, revealing only the bone structure and a neat, mature aura. I stopped my movement, a smile curling at the corner of my mouth. Coach Shun, good morning. The voice was the same voice, the person was the same person, but the feeling was completely different. Is that really you? No doubt about it. I wiped the sweat off with a towel. What? 2 days without seeing me and you don't recognize me. It's not that I don't recognize you. It's just, she hesitated for a moment. How did you get so thin in just 2 days? The receptionist had asked earlier too. But while the receptionist was simply surprised, her question carried a professional sense of disbelief. She was an experienced coach. She knew better than anyone else. No matter how good the foundation, it's impossible for someone to transform from chubby to this physique in just 2 days. This wasn't a little thinner. It was as if the entire person had been reshaped. That should count as credit to Coach Sean. I was prepared. The day before yesterday, after training with you, my whole body felt on fire, metabolism like it was activated. After a night's sleep, I could already see I'd slimmed down significantly. Yesterday, I trained on my own at home, and today, I dropped a bit more. That sounded mystical, but wasn't illogical. As a coach, her first reaction was disbelief, of course. But the person was standing right in front of her. Facts are the most convincing argument. Besides, it wasn't just losing weight. It was an overall upgrade of aura. That feeling when all the puffiness and grease is stripped away and the bone structure clearly shines through. No photo editing could replicate that. She stared at my face, then down to my shoulders, waist, and leg lines. A thought flashed through her mind. He's genuinely handsome. Handsomer than she had imagined. She had already noticed I had a pretty good bone structure before and thought I'd look good once I slimmed down. But now she realized she had underestimated it. This wasn't just looked good. He was better looking than a celebrity, right on her aesthetic mark and hitting it hard. Why aren't you saying anything? I deliberately leaned a bit closer. Coach Shun, didn't I say the day before yesterday that I'd look handsome after slimming down? Both my words and actions carried teasing undertones. Shinmani snapped back to reality, raised a brow, trying to suppress her astonishment, then countered with a flick. You did. She stepped closer slowly, her gaze meaningful. So? You're slim now. Are you going to make a move? I was clear about what I said the day before yesterday. I had intentions, but wouldn't act on them. Now that I was thinner and more handsome, it was time to act, right? I didn't answer immediately. She didn't rush either. She just stood there, a subtle smile playing in her eyes, as if waiting for me to make my move. The next second, I took out my phone. Add me on WeChat? Her lips curved slightly. She understood this was the move. Let actions speak. No need for empty words. Sure. She didn't rush to grab her phone, instead drawled. But let me warn you first. I'm a tough one to deal with. Among those who have chased me, there have been all kinds. Handsome, rich, you name it. Are you sure you have what it takes? Zhangji. The 2 words Zhangji were softly drawn out, with a trailing note, like flirting, yet also a provocation. I didn't flinch at all. Instead, I took another step forward, almost pressing up against her. The proximity was excessive. My eyes slid down from her face, traced her neck and collarbone, down to the full curves wrapped in a sporty tank top, openly scanning without shame. not sneaking a look, but boldly staring. Whether I have what it takes or not, how will I know unless I try? I lowered my voice. The smile held a blunt aggressiveness. After all, I do really want to experience swinging a big hammer. The young receptionist, pretending to be dead, nearly choked on her saliva. Too direct, flirting right at the edge. Shinmani didn't expect me to be so straightforward, going straight for the color. But she wasn't one to lose her composure easily. Not only that, she wanted to strike back. Next second, instead of stepping back, she closed the distance fully and pressed up against me. In the truest sense of the word, pressed against me. The gap between us was nearly zero. Her hands naturally landed on my chest. Through the thin, quick-dry shirt, her palms could clearly feel the temperature and contours of my chest. She tilted her head up slightly to look at me, the corner of her mouth curled into a seductive yet dangerous smile. Zhangji. Her voice was light, like a feather brushing by the ear. Although I'm quite curious too, however. I stared at her, my Adam's apple bobbing lightly. But I'm a woman with principles. Shinmani's finger gently tapped my chest, her eyes laughing. What principles? Simple. You have to meet all my demands. If you can, then what's on your mind isn't impossible. I stared at her, my breath a little uneven. This enchantress was teasing me so much I almost lost it right then and there. But I held myself together and smiled, asking, Coach Shun, what demands? First, I'm a bit gold-digging. Her finger traced circles on my chest. I was momentarily stunned. Not because the term was odd, but because it's rare to hear a woman so straightforwardly admit to being gold-digging. Most would dress it up as being realistic or insecure. Scared, Shinmani took a half step back, raising her brow. Zhangji, you don't have what it takes. A bit surprised, I answered honestly. I'm too lazy to pretend. She crossed her arms. Without tens of millions, or even hundreds of millions in assets, you're not even worth a glance here. The receptionist's heart nearly skipped a beat listening nearby. I smiled lightly. Tens of millions, hundreds of millions? What a coincidence. I actually do have assets worth tens of millions. As for hundreds of millions, that's just a matter of time. As long as the game Delta is still around, I have a never-ending stream of income. I stepped forward and naturally wrapped my arm around her waist. Her body visibly stiffened. She didn't expect me to be so direct. Well, what if? I do have it. I looked down at her, my tone even but confident. Not pretending. It was true. Shinmani, held in my arms, looked closely at my now angular face after losing weight, her eyes flickering slightly. Even if you have money, it's still not enough. She curled the corner of her mouth. You've got to be handsome too. Coach Shin thinks I'm not handsome enough. She looked up at me for a moment and nodded seriously. Handsome enough. My mood instantly lightened. Anything else? She gently pulled my hand away and took a half step back, crossing her arms over her chest, which arched impressively from the pressure. For example, unmarried. That requirement caught me off guard. Divorced, does that count? Shinmani was momentarily stunned. You're divorced? Why? Because the other party dismissed me. She fell silent. I could tell she was picturing the bloated, greasy version of me from 2 days ago. Have you settled the property division cleanly? She switched tactic. No lingering interests with your ex-wife, right? I thought of that 1 million, written in the divorce agreement. The house is mine, and I owe Huang Ling $1 million, still unpaid. I didn't dodge. There's still a bit of financial stuff, but it can be settled anytime. Okay. She looked up at me. Take care of that first. And after that, she deliberately paused, leaning close to my ear. I'll tell you my other requirements. That's quite a high bar you've set. Who told you my standards are high? She confidently showed off her figure. Who wouldn't be tempted by those conditions? But, she shifted, pulling out her phone and scanning a QR code. It's not like I'm not giving you a chance. I smiled and scanned the code. Added her. Lunch together? Sure. She almost wanted to refuse, but thought better of it. This meal could be a chance to test my limits. Class time, Mr. Zhang. She deliberately stressed the last 2 words. Training began. Start with dynamic warm-ups, high knees, jumping jacks. Follow me. Today she wore light-colored sportswear, a fitted tank top paired with tight yoga pants. As she moved, her shoulders stretched out, waist tightened, and her hip and leg lines were as if carved with precision. What are you staring at? She glanced at me. Watching your perfect movements. Mainly because your figure is too perfect. I'm afraid I'll get the moves wrong trying to follow. She snorted softly, opening her shoulders wider during the exercise. Her full chest rose and fell faintly with the rhythm. My temple twitched. Truly a siren. Plank. She lay down directly opposite me, face to face, impossibly close. Looking down was the floor, looking up was scenery. Scenery clearly visible through her neckline. Where should you look? Straight ahead. Straight ahead is me. Then I'll look at you. She was momentarily speechless. Zhangji, she deliberately dragged the last syllable soft and long. You're really affecting training quality like this. The thing affecting training isn't me, it's you. I gritted my teeth, holding my core steady. Blame me then. Blame you for being too amazing. She deliberately adjusted her posture. The curves of her bust and waist suddenly more pronounced. Blood rushed through me. I'd already shown weakness in front of her 2 days ago. Today I had to hold out longer, plus get a longer look. For minutes later, sweat dotted my forehead, arms aching, but I still didn't lower my head. Not bad, big improvement. She twisted slightly, nearly teasing the air out of me. In what way? Endurance, willpower, and her eyes swept downward meaningfully. Control in certain areas. I barely held it together. This enchantress dared say anything. Dead bug exercise. To guide me, she squatted beside me and reached out to support my leg. Her palm warm. Zhangji, are you feeling a bit hot? What do you think? I don't think you're hot. You're fired up. She smiled like a fox, moving in a way that made things hotter. If you keep this up, I'm quitting. If you quit, what do you want to do? I looked at her face so close before me, my Adam's apple bobbing as I whispered, I want to. She froze, then blushed instantly when she realized. Zhangji, you have a stubborn mouth. Don't push me. What if I push you? You'll regret it. Seeing that if she teased any more I'd lose control, she immediately stood, clapped her hands, regaining her professional coach expression. Core finished. Next up, lower body strength. Squats, lunges. When she corrected my force, she stood directly at my side and slightly behind me, one hand on my waist, the other pressing against the outside of my thigh. Tighten here. Don't touch me. Not even a little touch? She leaned close to my ear and laughed softly. You're doing it on purpose. I'm teaching a class. The class you're teaching is fire. She laughed out loud, shoulder and back shaping. She stayed close, helping me adjust my movements. That faintly soft touch, combined with a subtle fragrance lingering on her body, was like setting a wildfire in my heart. Don't shrug your shoulders. Engage your back muscles. You stand farther away, I can concentrate better. Why? Am I distracting you? A man with too much willpower in front of you isn't a good thing. Why? Because he doesn't want you. She clearly paused, her eyes sparkling with deeper amusement. All right, you're impressive. I've always been impressive. Want to try? She leaned to my ear again, warm breath brushing it. When you really meet my demands someday, then let me see for myself. Damn, teasing again. She teases, then pulls away lightly, like a feather sweeping across the tip of my heart, tickling and tingling me, yet she withdraws so lightly. Ridiculous. 2 hours, completely packed. After finishing the last set, I leaned back and let out a long breath. My legs are dead, my back is sore, but my heart's itchier. The last sentence isn't part of the training feedback, but it's true. Then endure it. All right, let's head to the front desk for payment. 2 classes, 10,000. I went to the front desk, swiped the card for 10,000 without a blink. I'll go shower first. Let's eat together afterwards. Go ahead. After I entered the locker room, the little girl at the front desk leaned toward Shinmani. Sis, how is it? Did he meet your demands? Shinmani drank a slow sip of water, glancing toward the locker room. I don't know yet. It's not clear now, but there's hope. For real. In the front desk girl's mind, Mr. Zhang definitely can't meet them. Shinmani's demands, even a single one, is hard to satisfy. All combined, it's a knockout. Shanghai's not short of handsome or wealthy men, but those who are both, not so many. And Shinmani has other requirements on top of that. When I came out of the locker room, my whole body felt refreshed. The hot water rinse had eased much of the soreness from 2 hours of training. Only the fire inside my head hadn't died down yet. No way. For 2 whole hours, Shinmani acted like a temptress, training and teasing at the same time, making my mind wander, almost like I was possessed right there. I didn't see her at the front desk, so I leaned against the counter and chatted with the girl. What hobbies does Coach Shin usually have? The front desk girl laughed. Money. Nothing else. Nothing else. She was dead serious. If you had to say what she likes, it's money. I twitched at the corner of my mouth. Who doesn't like money? That's true. She lowered her voice, gossiping. Mr. Zhang, if you really want to chase her, just saying you have money won't cut it. You need to let her see it, be willing to spend it on her. The whole money is for women to see, not to spend on them line won't work with our Coach Shun. She's very realistic? Extremely realistic. That's good then. The front desk girl was stunned. You don't think she's hard to deal with? I smiled slightly. Being realistic is better than pretending to be pure. At least it saves trouble. While we were talking, the sound of high heels came from behind. I turned around and my eyes froze. Shinmani had changed clothes and walked out. A purple low-cut bodycon dress. The cleavage, collarbones, long legs all on display. Waist slim to an astonishing degree. The hips rounded and lifted, pure femininity maxed out. Fresh from the shower, her long hair dampened slightly. That face even more exquisite. Her killer charm was even stronger than during training. I stared, unable to look away, not hiding it at all. She clearly enjoyed this, stepping in her heels toward me and twisting her body slightly. Pretty. Very. I answered without hesitation. Just that. She wasn't quite satisfied. My gaze boldly swept up from her legs. If you paired that with a pair of black stockings, it'd be perfect. The front desk girl's eyes widened. But the shock wasn't over. Instead of getting upset, Shin Manny stepped forward half a pace, lowering her voice seductively. If you really meet my demands, beyond black stockings, any stockings will do. She paused, the corner of her lips curling slightly. Whatever you want. I can satisfy you. Black, white, or... Her eyes slid downward then slowly rose again as she leaned in closer. Even with your feet. She deliberately twisted her waist after saying that. My Adam's apple bobbed hard. Damn, this isn't just teasing, this is casting a spell. I suppressed the fire. What exactly are your demands? So far, she had only mentioned a few superficial conditions. Wealthy, handsome, unmarried, no complicated entanglements or interests. But she kept repeating other requirements, without revealing a single detail. I was genuinely curious how high the bar really was. I'm not telling you yet, she said lightly. When the time comes, you'll know naturally. Still keeping secrets? That's called maintaining a sense of mystery. Your mystery is a bit exhausting. Then you just have to bear with it. She suddenly changed the subject. All right, where do you want to go for lunch? Whatever you prefer. I hadn't been to many upscale places. Money's one thing, but I've never indulged. Better let her decide. I'm good with anything. I was momentarily stunned. So, should I make the arrangements? Sure. My mind quickly spun, wearing a calm face. Then let's go to some fly-ridden little joint. The atmosphere seemed to freeze. The receptionist and Shin Manny had identical looks of surprise. A fly-ridden little joint? The receptionist's eyes widened. Shin Manny stared at me for 2 seconds. Are you sure? Absolutely. I smiled. The truly delicious food isn't in those dazzling high-class restaurants, but in those shabby little places packed with customers. Expensive restaurants serve ambience and gimmicks. The hot little joints serve real flavor. I looked at her. Besides, who says rich people can't eat at fly-ridden places? The real reason was I had no idea which high-end restaurants in the city were actually good. Different tiers, different dishes. You pick wrong, and it's a disaster. Better go straight to a fly-ridden joint for a contrast in character. Rich guys eating at fly-ridden joints. That's a nice twist. And it actually worked. That works too. Shin Manny's eyes sparkled with surprise. The receptionist was still dumbfounded. Mr. Zhang, you're so down-to-earth. Isn't down-to-earth good? The smell of everyday life is what soothes ordinary people. I glanced at Shin Manny. Let's go, Coach Shun. We walked out of the gym side by side. Handsome guy, beautiful girl. It turned quite a few heads, especially with her in that purple pencil skirt. As we walked, she noticed we weren't headed to the parking lot. I simply hailed a taxi. She stared blankly. Taking a taxi? I courteously opened the door for her to get in first. Once inside, she finally couldn't hold it in. You don't have a car? Not at the moment. I answered frankly, but I plan to buy one soon. I'll be looking around. I see. She nodded lightly, no further questions. The taxi drove through the Bund, then into Jing'an district, turning into an old area with some age. Buildings were low, the streets lined with electric scooters, and the shops bursting with everyday life. A stark contrast to the Bund. The car stopped at a small street entrance. Familiar with the place, I led her down the alley. Even before we got close, the air was filled with the sense of cooking, fragrant dishes, sizzling woks, sauces, and braised aromas. Here, she raised an eyebrow. A small, unassuming shop with the sign Old Alley, darkened by smoke. Tables and chairs were plain, some might call them shabby. But there were genuinely many people outside. Old local residents, young couples with children, white-collar workers who drove over, and trendy girls snapping photos on their phones. So many people. Shinmani was clearly surprised. Normal, I smiled. This place is a century-old establishment. The family's been making this flavor for generations, so the taste is consistent. We stood outside talking, especially eye-catching. Her purple pencil skirt, high heels, damp long hair, standing in this smoke-filled alley, she was a striking contrast. Many men stole glances, some blatantly staring. My expression darkened slightly as I reached out, wrapping my arm around her waist. In a moment, you'll understand why I brought you here. The gesture was natural, with an unambiguous message. Look all you want, but don't even think about it. She's taken. She blinked slightly but didn't pull away. Instead, she leaned into me, tilting her head with a charming smile. So many people lining up, the food must really be good. But how long's the wait? We don't have to wait. Huh? She paused, holding her close. I called out aloud to the shop. Master Wu. Inside, a man in his 60s looked up, startled to see me. His eyes lingered on Shunmani for a moment, but quickly returned to normal as he waved us in. You're here? Come on in. I led her directly to a small table in the back. It was always empty. While a long queue filled the entrance, nobody else could sit there. Outside, a few people suddenly got disgruntled. Boss, what's the meaning of this? We've been waiting forever. Why do they get a seat right away? Master Wu calmly carried the dishes to the next table, then leisurely explained. This spot is reserved for Xiaofeng. When he comes, it's his seat. If he's not here, it just stays empty. The people in line were even more shocked. An old neighborhood local at a nearby table chimed in. Must be new here? This seat's been reserved for Xiaofeng for many years. Xiaofeng has special ties here. You don't understand, so don't speak recklessly. Several regulars quickly chimed in, and the commotion soon died down. Shinmani leaned forward, the curve wrapped in her purple skirt looking even more striking under the light, her voice low. Brother Zhang, what exactly did you do to even get a reserved seat? She was genuinely surprised. This wasn't something that could be explained by just saying regular customer. And judging by the neighborhood's reaction, this seat had been reserved for more than just a day or two. That means my relationship with this place isn't merely frequenting for meals. Just as I was about to speak, Master Wu wiped his hands and approached. Xiaofeng, what are you having today? I thought for a moment. Master Wu, let's pick a few from the usual. Tomato beef with soft scrambled eggs, stir-fried eel strips with fragrant oil, salt and pepper pork strips, wine-flavored herbs, and, add some braised pork belly too. It had been a long time since I'd eaten Master Wu's braised pork. No sooner had I spoken than Shinmani interrupted. No braised pork. She gave me a warning look, daring me to try ordering it. All right, no braised pork then. I smiled awkwardly. Master Wu, just these four for now. We can have the braised pork next time. Fine, we'll be quick. Master Wu glanced at us, a trace of meaning flickering in his eyes, then turned and walked into the kitchen. Once Master Wu was gone, Shinmani pressed again. You still haven't answered. Why does this place have a reserved seat just for you? Not much. I poured her a cup of hot tea. Just did some good deeds in the past. Good deeds. She obviously didn't believe me. To have such a popular old shop keep a seat just for one person. It definitely wasn't as simple as helping an old lady cross the street. Before I could explain, a middle-aged woman nearby who had been backing me up spoke up. Young lady, don't listen to him downplaying it. This kid didn't just do any good deed. He saved a life. Shinmani was taken aback, turning her head to look at the woman. The woman picked up some food and continued. 6 years ago, one night, the place had an old wiring short circuit which caused a fire. Uncle Wu and his wife lived here usually, and by the time the fire was noticed, they were trapped inside, blocked by the flames. She still found recalling it thrilling. Many other diners nearby perked up to listen. The middle-aged woman went on. That day Xiaofeng left work late, happened to pass by, and saw the fire. It was quite serious. After calling 119 and confirming Uncle Wu and his wife were trapped inside, he rushed in himself, carrying the elderly couple out of the fire. His clothes were burnt to rags when he came out, and his arm had a large burn. She paused. If it weren't for Xiaofeng, Uncle Wu and his wife. She left the rest unsaid, but everyone understood. If I hadn't rushed in, the old couple would have surely perished in the fire. Shinmani's expression changed. She clearly hadn't expected this layer of connection between me and the shop. A life-saving favor. This wasn't an ordinary regular customer. This was a life pulled from flames. Later, the fire was extinguished, everyone was safe, and the shop reopened. The woman glanced at some diners outside who had just been complaining, her tone calm. Since then, Uncle Wu insisted on reserving a fixed seat for Xiaofeng, saying that whenever he comes, there must be a place for him to sit. It's been like this all these years. When he doesn't come, the seat stays empty. Several tables of diners who had been quietly eating fell silent. Even those lined up outside understood now. So that's how it is. Makes perfect sense. If it were me, I'd do the same. A life-saving favor, indeed. The murmurs quieted down. Shinmani looked at me, the teasing curiosity gone from her eyes, replaced by surprise and seriousness. You really did a great thing, she said softly. I waved her off. It's nothing. Anyone would have to rush in if they were there. Anyone. The middle-aged woman laughed. Xiaofeng, don't be modest. There were a bunch of people outside panicking, but you were the only one who dared go in. Exactly. An elderly neighbor at another table added. That fire was no joke. This kid risked his life. Praised so openly by a group of neighbors, I felt a little embarrassed and just raised my teacup without responding. Just then, Master Wu brought over the first dish. Tomato beef with soft scrambled eggs. The rich red sauce coated the tender eggs, the beef sliced perfectly. As soon as it was set down, the aroma filled the air. Start eating, the rest will be ready soon. Master Wu placed the dish and looked at me with concern. Are you sick? Haven't seen you in days. I quit my job. Quit your job. Master Wu was stunned for a moment. Is your new job still nearby? Not nearby. I might come less often from now on. I hesitated. Master Wu, you don't need to reserve a seat for me anymore. Master Wu's movements noticeably stopped. He didn't speak immediately, just looked at me. In his cloudy eyes, a faint loneliness flickered. All right. His voice was faint. Then he turned and went back to the kitchen. His figure looked a bit downcast. I watched his back, my heart feeling unsettled. This shop is one of the rare places in Modu where I can really feel the human touch. When I work late, feel down, or argue with Huang Ling, I come here to sit for a while. It has that wok aroma, that warmth of people. It feels like home. But now, things are different. I quit my job, my life has changed, and I probably won't come here often anymore. So I have to give a heads up in advance. But judging by Master Wu's reaction, this heads up was probably pointless. Here, have a taste first. I quickly pulled back my emotions and offered Shinmani a chopstick of food. You'll know after one bite. Is it really that good? She raised an eyebrow. Try it. She took a small bite, and the next second her expression changed. The tomato's sweet and sour taste was natural and never cloying. The scrambled eggs were so tender they dissolved with a touch. The beef wasn't dry at all, and the flavors combined insanely smoothly. How is it? Delicious, she admitted honestly. In 3 years living in Modu, Shinmani had eaten tomato beef scrambled eggs over 10 times, from chain restaurants to fusion places, but this was the very first time she found a version that perfectly hit the spot on the first bite. Really impressive. She took another chopstick. Both the flavor and texture are way better than any I've had before. What did I tell you? I leaned back in my chair, grinning smugly. Not inferior to those fancy restaurants, right? Inferior. Shinmani snorted lightly. Some high-end restaurants should come here to learn. I laughed outright. I like your honesty. Mainly because the dish deserves it. That means I brought you to the right place. In all my years in Modu, this is the first time I've had such delicious tomato beef scrambled eggs. How long have you been here? 3 years. Came here straight after graduation. Came and immediately started fitness? Yeah. We ate and chatted, feeling much more relaxed than in the gym. Less intimate teasing, more down-to-earth warmth. Soon, the next few dishes arrived. The eel strips drenched in hot oil released a burst of aroma. The salt and pepper ribs were crispy outside, yet tender inside, juicy with every bite. The wine-flavored greens were crunchy, tender, and naturally sweet, cooked just right. Shinmani's eyes lit up as she ate. She'd come with a let's-see mindset, but ended up thoroughly impressed by this meal. This place really has something, right? A place with wok aroma and real flavor has to be a flystyle restaurant. Fancy places serve service and ambience. Well, that's partly true, but some high-end restaurants do have great dishes. That they do. Before she finished, my phone rang. I looked down. Real estate agent, Xiao Zhang. Any progress on the house? This quick? Hello, Xiao Zhang. His excitement was barely contained. Brother Zhang, it's done. The owner relented. The Greentown Huangpu Bay you liked is willing to drop 2 million. Drop 2 million? I raised an eyebrow slightly. This result didn't satisfy me. A few years ago at the real estate peak, a 2 million drop on such a luxury house was truly genuine. But now, with the economy down, the market sluggish, real estate even more grim. Especially for an 85 million yuan house, a 2 million drop? Are you kidding? I admit the house is good. Greentown Huangpu Bay, the crown jewel, high floor, excellent river view, over 400 square meters, layout, view, and decor perfectly matching my taste. But liking it doesn't mean I should be the fool. 2 million isn't enough. My tone was calm. Xiao Zhang was taken aback. Huh. Shinmani's chopsticks paused. Although she didn't hear the whole conversation, the words, drop 2 million, caught her attention. My not enough instantly changed her expression. That tone wasn't fake or forced. It felt like really negotiating a big house. Brother Zhang, Xiao Zhang probed, what's your approximate target price? So I can negotiate with the owner. He asked nervously. He'd argued over the 2 million discount until he practically wore out his lungs. The owner was reluctant to reduce the price, but was persuaded by his pitch about full payment, fast procedure. And now I wasn't happy. This buyer is ruthless. I didn't answer right away. Looking at the glistening eel strips on the table, I tapped my phone twice, calculating. Listed at 85 million, the owner's willing to drop to 83. That means there's room to negotiate. But how much? Squeeze too hard and risk losing the deal. Take it too easy and it's not worth it. I have the system. Money comes fast, but I'm no sucker. In the same complex, there are cheaper units priced between 30 and 50 million, but the layout, floor, and river views are lacking. The crown jewel, high floor, and river view are valuable, but I won't let them gouge me just because it's the crown jewel. I quickly made up my mind. 78 million, I said calmly and steadily. Below 78 million, I'm not considering. Xiao Zhang on the other end was shocked. The customers at several tables in the small restaurant also froze. Shinmani instinctively glanced at me. 78 million? This figure, spoken here at this fly stall, or even in many fancy restaurants in Modu, is enough to catch ears. Many people in the shop kept sneaking glances this way. Shocked, skeptical, and some even thought to themselves, is this guy just showing off? While eating tomato and beef scrambled eggs, he casually mentioned 78 million yuan. It sounded a bit ridiculous. But my expression remained steady, as if I were discussing a 75 yuan deal. The middle-aged woman nearby, who had been telling a fire story, couldn't help but glance at me again. Shinmani listened quietly, her mind racing. She had heard over the phone that the homeowner had softened, and then 78 million. Without thinking, she knew I was talking about a house. But what kind of house costs over 78 million? She ran through her mental list. Thompson Riviera? Suehu Tiendi? Greentown Huangpu Bay? Riverside Arch of Triumph? Jiulu? There were plenty of houses costing over 78 million in the city, but she couldn't guess which one it was. On the other end of the phone, Xiao Zhang was silent for 2 seconds, digesting the number. Brother Zhang, his voice dropped slightly. 78 million, a bit tough. I know it's tough, I smiled, but it's not impossible. But to cut from 85 million straight down to 78, 7 million at once. The listing price is just that, the listing price, I said calmly. In today's market, the listing price always has some cushion. You know this line of work well. Even if the impact on this city isn't huge, it's never zero. Xiaozhang didn't respond immediately. He really couldn't argue with that. A luxury flat priced over 80 million naturally appeals to a narrow group. Even fewer can pay the full amount at once. When you find a reliable buyer like this, the homeowner might not be willing to drop the price. All right, Brother Zhang, I'll keep pushing. I can't guarantee 78 million, but I'll try my best. Okay, no rush, take your time. You're not worried? Of course not. I leaned back in my chair, tone light and carefree. Houses are for living, not impulse buys. Take your time to persuade him until he agrees. Xiao Zhang's mouth twitched slightly. Those words sounded easy but carried a heavy pressure. Still, he understood that I wasn't an ordinary client. Clear goals, firm price limits, full payment, fast process, decisive decisions. These were all advantages. All right, Brother Zhang, I'll keep negotiating. Good. Contact me the moment you have news. After hanging up, the subtle attention in the little restaurant hadn't faded. I couldn't be bothered and placed my phone on the table, picking up my chopsticks again to look at Shinmani, who hadn't moved. Why aren't you eating? You are buying a house? She feigned curiosity. If before she thought I might be exaggerating about being rich, now she had doubts no longer. That kind of grasp on the price point of 78 million, market expectations, negotiation rhythm, and psychological bottom line. It wasn't something a casual rich person could fake. Yeah, I nodded, not hiding anything. Planning to move. To where? She blurted the question out quickly, surprised at herself, but genuinely curious. A 78 million yuan home implied a buyer with considerable strength. Greentown, Huangpu Bay. Shinmani clearly hesitated. It wasn't that she hadn't thought of it. She had gone through that list moments ago. But thinking it herself and hearing it with her own ears were two different things. The impact was much stronger. That was genuinely a multi-million yuan Riverview luxury residence. Only someone worth billions would consider paying that price. This man seemed even more capable than she had imagined. After processing this, she asked again, which building? I used to have a student living there, she said as she picked some fragrant herbs with her chopsticks, trying to keep her tone calm. So I'm curious which building you're looking at. Building 7, 30th floor. I answered without hesitation. She was surprised again. Building 7, the crown jewel. And on the 30th floor, a high-level unit. Building 7, huh? This time she didn't hide the surprise in her eyes. Half teasing, half sincere. Once you buy it, I have to come visit and see how amazing the river view from the crown jewel is. You're welcome, I smiled. Then my eyes carried a subtle meaning. The view is nice during the day, but even better at night. Shinmani froze for a moment, then immediately understood. Better at night? Was the river view better, or was there some other view that was better? This man was getting increasingly skilled at flirting. But she only smiled lightly and didn't respond to that remark. She naturally changed the topic. What did you do before? I knew this wasn't the place for flirtatious talk, so I followed up straightforwardly. In the animation industry. Animation? Yeah. I used to work in an animation company doing planning and project execution for quite a few years. Shinmani sounded a bit skeptical. An animation planner and project executor could buy a multi-million property here? That sounded like a joke. Of course, maybe animation was just a hobby. And now, temporarily not working, I said, picking up a piece of pepper salt pork rib, taking a break to adjust, then see what to do next. That statement is true. With a system backing you, playing Delta every day could earn you millions daily. Who would bother going back to be a mere workhorse for others? Of course, this couldn't be said outright. That's pretty good, Shinmani nodded. Sometimes people need to pause. Otherwise, constantly pushing forward easily ruins oneself. That makes sense, I smiled. I used to be the kind of person always rushing forward. Over time, side jobs, mortgage, marriage, pressure, they all weighed down on me like a tightly wound spring at its limit. Now that I've stopped, I even feel a bit sorry for my past self. Are you from around here? She suddenly asked. No, I'm from Minzhou. How about you? From Wudu. No wonder this fairy looks so stunning. Her skin glows white, and her legs are ridiculously straight. It's no surprise beauties come from Sichuan and Chongqing. We chatted as we ate, discussing everything from housing and jobs to hobbies, the hardest things about adapting to life in Modu, and our favorite lifestyle. None were deep topics, but the easiest to really get to know someone. As the conversation went on, we drifted to the subject of family. Shin Manny's expression faltered, a subtle flicker of resistance, disgust, even a trace of hatred. It was so slight that if I hadn't been watching closely, I might not have noticed. Sensing this, I skillfully changed the topic. The water spinach is good. If you don't eat it now, it'll get cold. MHM. She looked up at me, her eyes softening just a little, almost imperceptibly. Of course, she knew I had seen through her, and she smiled slightly. You're pretty good at reading people's moods. Am I? Yeah. Maybe it's from the lessons I learned from past losses. Ex-wife. Sort of. She didn't ask further, only smiled softly. Every family has its struggles. She has hers, and she knew I had mine. Between adults, some things don't need to be probed too deeply. Soon the meal was almost finished. We'd eaten most of the 4 dishes, the tomato beef scrambled eggs nearly wiped clean. I'll remember this place. She put down her chopsticks and wiped her mouth. On indulgence days, I might come here by myself. Those who work out usually keep strict routines for food, living, and exercise, but allow themselves an indulgence day to eat, drink, and play freely. Then you'd better come early. If you're late, there might not be any seats. Don't you have a reserved spot? That's mine. Your spot is just the one I can sit in, right? Coach Shun, your logic is a bit bossy, isn't it? I'm bossy by nature. Coincidentally, I'm no saint either. We exchanged smiles. The atmosphere was just right. I stood up to settle the bill, but Wu Yi behind the counter waved me off. Sit down. This meal's on me. Wu Yi, you can't do that. Why not? He didn't look up as he kept the accounts. You'll come less often from now on. Let this meal be mine. All right. I agreed verbally, but as we left and Wu Yi went back to the kitchen, I quietly walked to the counter and scanned the payment code. A beep sounded, 200 yuan transferred. Not a lot, but enough to cover the meal. The old couple at the shop worked hard from dawn till dusk, earning every penny with effort. Not easy for them. Outside the eatery, the alley was brighter, bustling with people. The lively atmosphere remained unchanged. The meal was comfortable, so I thought to take her for a stroll to help digestion. Want to just wander around? Not today, she shook her head. I have something this afternoon. Is it for real, or just an excuse to say no to me? Guess. I think it's real. Why? If you wanted to refuse, you wouldn't have come to eat just now. She smiled. All right, you're smart. She really wasn't making an excuse. She did have plans this afternoon, but she didn't deny that if she had nothing going on, staying a bit longer wouldn't have been a problem. Then next time. Depends on your performance. Waiting at the intersection for a ride, I suddenly remembered something I hadn't clarified and turned to her. What exactly is that other requirement of yours? That question. Her lips curved slightly, eyes glinting with a faint hook. Wait until you've fully sorted out the financial entanglements with your ex-wife. I'll tell you then. She flagged down a taxi, and before opening the door, glanced back at me once. Zhang Ge. I'm pretty satisfied with today's meal. So, next time again? Depends on your follow-up performance. With that, she stepped into the taxi in her high heels. The door closed, and the cab drove away. I stood there, watching the taillights disappear at the corner, a small smile curling at my lips. Those financial entanglements with the ex-wife. It was time to deal with them. Watching the taxi's taillights vanish at the corner, I exhaled. The revolution is not yet successful. Comrades still need to work hard. I muttered. Then my mind jumped to a more pressing matter, the 1 million owed to Huang Ling. That money had to be paid sooner or later. Shin Manny's fairy-like aura was clear about this. If I wanted to know about her other requirements, I had to first settle the financial knots with my ex-wife. That made sense. A man still tangled in financial disputes with his ex-wife after divorce was always uncomfortable to hear about. I'm not short of money, but I can't just fork it out directly. I have to sell the old rundown small place first. For one, Huang Ling won't get suspicious. For two, cleanly cut the ties of interest. Even if she finds out I've made a fortune later, she won't have the face to ask me for help again. I have to sell the house quickly. The sooner I sever ties, the sooner I can prepare for Shun Yaojing's next move. I want to test the depth of this demoness. I thought of contacting Xiao Zhang, the agent, but seeing it was still early, I decided to kill time in a bookstore first. The afternoon sun in Magic City was gentler now. I pushed open the door of a boutique bookstore. It was quiet inside, with a scent of paper mixed with coffee. I wanted to find something on history or economics, but I got hooked by a novel. Asterisk, you dumped me for money. Now that I'm rich, what are you regretting? Asterisk. The title sounded so familiar. I flipped it open, and the corner of my mouth twitched. The male lead was dumped by his girlfriend, hit rock bottom, then gained a golden finger, got rich quick, and climbed to the pinnacle of life with a comeback. Bro, isn't this basically me? My interest spiked. I sat by the window to read slowly. The start was pretty satisfying, but the more I read, the odder it felt. The protagonist's rise was way too slow, hanging on to millions for ages. I make hundreds of millions in an evening. The pace is just incomparable. The worst part? The guy's surrounded by beauties but hasn't gotten with a single one. It's all vague flirtations. Isn't that crazy? When you get rich, you just want mansions, luxury cars, and women, right? But he's there, grinding away at the company like a workhorse every day. This script of mine is way cooler. I closed the book and chuckled. Looking up, it was already 4 o'clock. Time for a change. This time, no more novels. I browsed the shelves slowly and pulled out How to Win Friends and Influence People with How to Stop Worrying and Start Living on the back, author Dale Carnegie. Flipping through, it was a completely different route from Thick Black Theory. Thick Black teaches cunning tactics and sharp power plays. This book was more about understanding people and understanding yourself. This is it. Just as I was about to sit down, a faint, delicate fragrance floated past me. Not that overpowering, expensive perfume, but something light, like the natural scent of clean clothes and hair. I instinctively raised my head and couldn't move my eyes. A girl in a simple little white dress, just knee-length, showing a bit of fair leg, wearing little white shoes. Her jet black hair fell over her shoulders, tall and slender, walking with an indescribable quiet grace. Her aura was the most deadly part. Not a mature enchantress like Shinmani, nor a typical fresh-cut girl, but carrying a scholarly pure air, like the spring breeze, like first love. Holy shit. 2 words popped into my mind. Unfortunately, I'm uneducated, so holy shit covers everything. What really mattered was her face, breathtaking. Her figure was so good that the little white dress couldn't even hide it. This was basically a divine showcase by Nuwa herself. She walked to a bookshelf, pulled out a book, and lowered her head to read. Her profile was clean and soft, eyelashes like a painting. Seeming to notice my gaze, she slightly turned her head and looked over. Our eyes met. She paused for a moment, but surprisingly didn't show any defense. Instead, she gave me a faint smile. That moment lightly plucked a string in my heart. Instantly, I was pulled back to my school days, sitting in the back row, sneaking glances at the girl writing at the desk in front, that inexplicable heartbeat. Naive, a little ridiculous first love feeling. 30 years old and still getting teased like this? If I told anyone, I'd probably be called a man-child. No way. I have to add her on WeChat. I looked around after coming to my senses, but her spot was already taken by someone else. I searched everywhere. She was gone. Damn, too bad. But I quickly made up my mind. I'll come to the bookstore every day from now on. As long as she comes again, I'll meet her. Once we meet, I'll shamelessly ask for her contact. If not once, twice. If not twice, 3 times. With enough thick skin, eventually I'll get it. After paying and heading out, I held my book, still thinking about that splash of white dress. The bookstore was a good place. I needed to come more often. Business first. I pulled out my phone and called the agent. As soon as he picked up, Xiao Zhang was excited. Brother Zhang, are you asking about that Green City place? I'm actively bargaining with the owner right now. Not Green City. I cut him off. I have a place to sell. Sell a house. The voice on the other end suddenly rose a couple of tones. I thought it was only one deal, but now 2 came at once. How could he not perk up? I gave him the address of the old rundown small place. Come over and appraise it, then list it for sale immediately. Brother Zhang, no problem. I'll be there in half an hour and definitely give you a price you're happy with. After hanging up, the corner of my mouth twitched. This agent was really something. Normal, though. 2 deals would mean double commission, not small change. Not long after I got home, the doorbell rang. Xiao Zhang came in with a big grin. But the moment he stepped inside, his smile froze a bit. I guess he pictured a big flat, but when he saw, yep, an old rundown small place. Still, he's professional and quickly adjusted. Even a dumpy small place in Magic City could still sell for a few million. Brother Zhang, This place wasn't cheap when you bought it, right? Bought at the peak. Over 40,000 per square meter, total 4 million. Tisk. He got it immediately, bought at the very peak. But I kept my cool. How could a rich man not keep his cool? Right now, this area is about 35,000 yuan per square meter, down nearly 10,000, Xiao Zhang said as he looked around. It's fine as long as it sells for over 3 million. He made a round, then quoted, I suggest listing it at 3.3 million. If you need to sell quickly, you can offer some discount. Just this price, sell as soon as possible. The commission can be whatever it should be. Xiao Zhang's smile grew even wider. He loved clients like this. No dragging feet. No haggling over commission. He immediately pulled out his phone and started taking photos. No kidding, professionalism is professionalism. Although the place was old and cramped, he managed to capture a small, cozy, perfect for living vibe. Your skills are something. It's a survival skill. A house is 30% itself, 70% packaging. After taking the photos and recording the info, he rubbed his hands together. Brother Zhang, I still need to ask for something, the keys. It's convenient for showing the place to clients. A reasonable request. I pulled the spare keys out of the drawer and handed them over, along with the property deed and ID for him to copy the info. The entire process was done in less than an hour. Xiao Zhang's smile was unstoppable. This exclusive prime listing, keys and information all in his hands. The final sales 80% commission would be his. Brother Zhang, I'll contact you as soon as there's any news. After sending Xiao Zhang off, the room suddenly felt quiet. I looked around this old, shabby place I had lived in for years. Mortgage, marriage, overtime, arguments, so many embarrassing memories all here. Exactly because there are so many memories, it's all the more reason to turn the page. Good to sell anyway. I went into the kitchen to make dinner. Chicken breast with broccoli and whole grains. It was hardly comparable to lunch. After eating so light for days, plus the workouts and slimming pills, my physique had improved quite a bit. From tomorrow on, I could relax a little. No need to nibble on grass every meal. Life isn't just about being thin, it needs flavor too. After dinner, I went downstairs for a stroll. The complex was bathed in dim yellow lights. Some old men were chatting under the trees. Days like these would soon be over. In a little while, I'd move into a big flat with a river view at Greentown Huangpu Bay, with a car and much more. Thinking about it, a smile crept onto my lips. Back home, I sat in front of the computer and pressed the power button. The login screen for Delta lit up. Others play games to relax. I play games to make money, making millions to tens of millions in a few hours, transferring straight into the account. This is called paid entertainment. Logged in, I casually checked my friend list. Wuanen wasn't online. Huh. I paused. On a Friday evening, she should have already sent out team invites. I clicked to check her stats. Well, the red sweet potato nest records showed a whole block, neat and tidy, playing from last night until 8 a.m. this morning. This girl trying to outgrind who? But it also showed she was serious and truly wanted to get strong. She was probably still catching up on sleep now and wouldn't be online soon. Then I'd play solo. The usual routine, bare-handed prowess, classic battlefield, fearless in life and death, just fight if you don't like it. First round, I landed at the administrative building in a bad spot, hadn't fully looted the safety box before getting killed. Settlement, 80,000. Not a loss. Second round, over 70,000. Also good. Third round, luck warmed up. Good landing. Fully looted the safe and even found some experimental data. Fully loaded. Too lazy to roam. Threw 2 C4S for self-destruction and retreated. This round brought in 260,000. Comfortable. Fourth, fifth, sixth rounds. I lost count after a while. Sometimes 70,000, sometimes 100,000 or 200,000. One thing's for sure, steady income. Before I knew it, it was 9:30 p.m. and Wuanen still hadn't logged in. Looks like she's really tired from training. I cleared my inventory and burst out laughing, completely overloaded. Blue, purple, gold, red stacked up like a grocery store. Items with big price differences went straight on the trading post. Those with smaller differences were bulk sold with one click. After handling that, the bank message popped up. Your account ending 0131 has been credited with 7,805,665 renminbi on May 23rd at 21:34. Over 7 million. Just playing solo for a bit, and it's over 7 million. Classic battlefield runs are forever a godsend. Zero cost, fast pace, high tolerance for mistakes. As long as you don't get greedy, money just flows out. Just as I was about to start another round, a team invite popped up. ID, May Yij the poet. Huh. I first froze, then realized. Mr. Cool, this ID was too familiar. A college classmate. We were really close back then and often played overnight sessions. He was quiet around girls in college, always wore a poker face, and earned the nickname Mr. Cool from the female classmates. The name stuck and became his alias. After graduation, we stayed in touch. Since Delta came out, we sometimes played together, but because I had to work, farm for my patrons, and deal with real-life drama, we played together much less. What's this guy thinking finding me tonight? I accepted and entered the team room. Right away, a teasing voice came through the headset. Yo, phone, why haven't you been farming for your patron lately? Found a sugar mama. I raised an eyebrow. What do you mean? You're still pretending. The aloof guy chuckled and said bluntly, I've seen you logging on recently, always playing with the same person. Just from the ID, I can tell it's a girl. What? Did you switch to being a paid companion? I was a bit speechless, but thinking about it carefully, it actually did sound quite accurate. Lately, almost every time I log in, there's an 80 to 90% chance I'm running missions with Wuinen. Something like that. I was too lazy to explain and just made up a line casually. I'm contracted by a wealthy college girl. Whenever she logs in, I have to play with her. You're getting better and better at bragging. The aloof guy immediately saw through it. How much do you make in a night? Several million, I guess. There was a 2-second silence on the other end. He laughed and cursed. Get lost. I'm serious. Do you really do companion play? How much per hour? Who said I'm bragging? I thought about the 7 million I had just earned and stayed calm. I never lie. It really is several million a night. Cut it out. He didn't believe me at all, impatient and cutting straight to the point. Are you coming to the fierce assault on Absolute Navigation? Absolute Navigation? Yeah, you haven't raided the fierce assault Absolute Secret in ages. You in? Hearing the two words, Absolute Navigation, my eyes flickered slightly. To be honest, it had been a long time since I did a fierce assault. Before, one reason was lack of time. The other was the fierce assault on Absolute Navigation was too expensive. Bullets, armor repairs, helmet repairs, gear setup. One failed extraction would cost several million half of coins. Couldn't afford to do fierce assaults nonstop. But things were different now. I had half a coins. Besides, fierce assault on Absolute Navigation was a kind of release. Release of stress, release of half a coins. Blow those coins until they're gone, then run missions to earn them back. Maybe even increase drop rates. They say if the losses are too big, the drop rate increases. And tonight Wuinen wasn't online. Running missions alone was a bit boring. Wait a sec. I checked the friend list first. Wuinen still wasn't online. All right, I said. What gear are you planning to set up? Fierce Assault means 6 sets, obviously. Hurry and gear up. I opened the loadout screen. Helmet, DCH, 9 heavy helmet. Armor, Trick MAS 2:0. Armor, 6 sets maxed out. Main weapon M7 battle rifle, with scope, stock, grip, barrel, laser, fully modded. Perfectly tuned, bullets maxed with golden eggs. 30 rounds in the pocket as backup, 3 more sets in the safe box. 2 red armor repairs, 2 red helmet repairs, big medkit, surgery kit, painkillers, hearing injector, load-bearing injection, stamina injector. A complete standard setup for fierce assault on Absolute Navigation, smooth as silk. This was what they called a walking red alert. If extraction failed, the loss was several million. I stared at the screen for 2 seconds, feeling something was missing. Not enough. What's not enough? The aloof guy was puzzled. Is 6 sets maxed out with a modified M7 still not enough? Firepower. I clicked on the secondary weapon and equipped a sniper. AWM sniper rifle. Dome set. Horizon long barrel. 3.7 eagle eye scope. Sunshade. Laser. 2 control modules. And a magazine control seat set. Tweaked for recoil and muzzle velocity. Although it would slow down aiming speed, I was quite skilled at switching from laser to scope quickly. After configuring the rifle and testing it at the range to confirm it was fine, I said, bring me 20 AWM rounds. How many? The aloof guy was shocked. Why don't you just loot more? 20, I said calmly. I don't have a single AWM bullet left. Where are your AWM bullets? Sold them for cigarettes. AWM rounds can't be bought at the trading post. They can only be obtained by looting containers and then crafting, so they are rare. Fierce assault players spend their bullets. Mouse players don't use them and just let them gather dust in warehouses. So trading companies buy from one side and sell to the other for profit. My 200 AWM rounds had been cashed out for $200. The team chat went silent for a few seconds before the aloof guy said, "All right, fine. I'll bring you 20. He knew the kind of days I was going through. "All right, I owe you one." I smiled. "Cut it out." The aloof guy paused, then casually asked, "How have you been lately? Is Huang Ling still making trouble?" My hands paused slightly, my tone very calm. "We're divorced." 3 words, said as plainly as "the weather's nice today." There was a brief silence on the other end. "Divorced?" "Yeah, divorced." The aloof guy was silent for 2 seconds, didn't ask why or who initiated it. He just said one sentence in the end. "Divorced is good." 3 words, heavy but sincere. I felt a little warmth inside, but just responded with a simple Between brothers, that's all you needed to understand. "All right, let's not talk about that." The aloof guy naturally switched topics. "I'll add one more person. Doing absolute navigation on the weekend with only the 2 of us is a bit tough. 3 makes it easier." The routine and weekend absolute secret space missions were a completely different world. Over the weekend, students and the working class crowd took a break, each seemingly going crazy trying to vent their anger in Juahong. With more active players, there were more ways to play, making Juahong harder to beat. Before long, another person joined the team. ID, Yajadala just sleep. This person joined without a greeting and immediately hit ready. "Who's this?" I asked. "Old buddy," cool guy explained. "Luna, the pro. His laser AW style is super flashy. Learned his tricks from Shinzi. He'll definitely make you feel secure." I paused. It was always Hao Yin, then Shinzi. This guy had to be strong. "What should I call you?" "Just call him Sleepy Bro," cool guy said. "This guy usually just sleeps or plays games." "All right." Sleepy Bro responded lazily, like he was ready to log off at any moment. I took it for granted. Then Sleepy Bro suddenly urged, "Not ready yet? What's the rush?" Cool guy retorted, "I'm checking ammo. Don't want to get in and realize we're missing something." I quietly clicked ready. Go. The game entered matchmaking. Space base, top secret mode. The atmosphere instantly shifted. The drop rate in top secret mode was high, but few aggressive players touched the containers. They only watched key supply points, Heart of Africa, Resuscitator, the Big Red. Because to aggressive players, what really mattered was the gear other players held. Juahong's combat supplies always started at 600,000. Those attacking hard usually had guns worth tens of thousands, plus players like me with dual guns entering the map, equipped with armor mods and injections. A single team could secure over 1 million after a fight. Clearing the map could net several million, even tens of millions. The game entered the operator selection screen. Sleepy Bro went straight for Luna, while Cool Guy switched between Red Wolf and Gale. Dragonhawk. I chose without hesitation. I only had 2 assault operators I was proficient with, Dragonhawk and Red Wolf, but I preferred Dragonhawk. Cool Guy picked Red Wolf. The trio composition, Assaultist, Dragonhawk, and Red Wolf. Information Specialist Luna. A classic lineup in Juahong. Information, Gadgets, Charge, and Smoke. Fengzi, you lead. Cool Guy changed my name. Back in school, whether in LOL or CS. Go. I might not have been the strongest, but I was always the clearest-headed one, and I was the commander. Got it. The screen flickered as the game loaded. The 3 of us landed at the Intel Point, West University. Not a very comfortable spot. On this space map, the dorm building and employee access number 2 always spawned a team, and West University was right next to the dorms. Unless you had the West District Gate keycard to enter the core directly, you'd inevitably clash with the dorm team at the start. Do you have the West District Gate keycard? No, neither do I. Okay, a plan instantly formed in my mind. After landing, I ditched my head armor and used C4 to rush the second-floor platform with speed. Sleepy Bro, you set up your AW behind the trash bin at the point. Report any enemy presence, whether you hit them or not. Cool Guy, you cover Sleepy Bro on the parking lot glass canopy with your AW. Be cautious of the corner outside Building 3, and be ready to smoke to block the point. Got it. No problem. Just as we were about to land, I added, "Don't waste AW ammo at first. Shoot after this first setup, or you're just weakening our grab." All right, the operators landed. I instantly shed my head armor to reduce weight and moved faster, setting my C4 ready. Boom! Dragonhawk shot off like an arrow, charging toward the dorm building. On this space map, grabbing points meant fighting for your life. Almost simultaneously, a C4 explosion sounded from the dorm side. "They're rushing too," Cool Guy said. "Normal," I responded quickly. "Westview has the natural speed advantage. Even if they rush, it won't be in time. We'll definitely set up our firing line first." Entering the parking lot control point, I put my head armor back on. I was about to fight. Bang! Just as I climbed the stairs, an AW shot rang out sharply. Clear and heavy. Yijidala just sleep knocked down Twilight, glow using AWM sniper rifle. Sleepy Bro's voice came through. "Trash bin down one, Luna." "Nice," Cool Guy replied immediately. I heard new intel too. Footsteps outside Building 3 in the dorm complex. That was a real player quickly adjusting their position. One next to Building 3. I immediately alerted. No sign of the other, probably on or inside Building 1 platform. "You two flank from the side to target the one outside Building 3. I'll dash out from the platform to hit their back. Let's secure that building first. One enemy down, that's our chance." Taking Building 3 made it 3 versus 1. Even if we lost one, it would be 2 versus 1, easy pickings. Understood. Okay, Cool Guy and Sleepy Bro moved rifles ready, pressing the outside corridor by Building 3 from the platform side with heavy steps. I jumped onto the platform's crate, eyes fixed on the corridor outside Building 3. This wave was all about speed. Push. The moment I finished saying that word, the two of them made their move. Their pressure was decisive and bold. They didn't bother with slow, stealthy steps. They charged forward with big strides. At the same time, Sleeping Bro threw out his electric darts. ZZZZZ. One dart lodged in the middle of the corridor, the second covering the front, effectively sealing off that stretch outside Building 3. The enemy only had two choices: either attack me and risk getting caught in a 2-on-1 situation, or attack them and suffer damage plus being highlighted by the electric darts. Cool Bro was ready to deploy smoke at any moment. "They know we're pressing them," Cool Bro reported. That was nearly obvious. Such loud, heavy footsteps and obvious electric darts. Only someone AFK wouldn't notice. The guy clearly understood his situation too. He couldn't retreat. Backing up would let me hit him from above. Only one way. Fight it out, I judged silently. Sure enough, the next second gunshots rang out. Da-da-da-da. The guy outside Building 3 opened fire first. My reaction was nearly instinctive. Now, Dragon's skill activated instantly. Bang! He dashed forward in a burst. I bounced off the crate and vaulted out. Before landing, I already assessed the situation below. The dragon outside Building 3 was spraying bullets at Cool Bro and Sleeping Bro. Sleeping Bro's health bar was gone. Seibay's remnant son used the M7 combat rifle to take down Yigadala, Sleeping Bro. After knocking down Sleeping Bro, the dragon reacted fast and dashed to dodge my flank shot. But, too late. I was in midair, my crosshairs locked tightly on him. Da-da-da-da. A full burst of shots landed. No stray bullets, no hesitation. The rounds drilled precisely into Dragon. Unwilling to work, Xiang Luan used the M7 combat rifle to take down Seibay's remnant Sunday. "Down," I said steadily. But I didn't relax. Absolute sailing never allowed myself to breathe easy just because one enemy went down. I immediately performed a 180-degree drag of my rifle. My view snapped toward Building 1's platform, guarding against a third opponent flanking from there. "You cover, I shoot." "Okay." Cool Bro's voice came with a red wolf's rescue. Beep, beep, beep. I focused intently on the gunfire line. Then I spotted something. I hesitated for a second. Behind the big glass window of Building 1 stood a figure. More precisely, a female medic, carrying a big red backpack. No helmet, no armor, and hadn't even drawn a weapon. Operator, Zoya Panchinkova. Players commonly called her the medic. In absolute sailing, many players preferred letting their bosses play this operator. Over time, the medic came to symbolize the boss player. "Boss?" I asked, my tone tinged with surprise. Too typical. No gun, no helmet, no armor, just a big red backpack. Boss. Cool Bro laughed as he pulled up Sleeping Bro. Then these two escorts' skill level, pretty average. If Dragon and Luna, lying on the ground but not yet converted to ragdolls, heard that, they'd be livid. Escorts hate being told they suck as much as a girl hates hearing her battle experience was just so. The Delta escort industry chain was already mature. High-level players showing off skill, rich people paying for the experience, and now there were plenty of escort clubs in absolute sailing. The team before me was a standard escort unit. Luna and Dragon were the escorts. The medic was the boss. Pretty average, indeed. I couldn't help but chuckle. But if Sleeping Bro hadn't landed the first AW shot on Luna, we wouldn't be progressing so smoothly. The boss was still daydreaming behind building 1's bulletproof glass, treating the boss like some kind of tourist attraction. Meanwhile, the medic obviously noticed me too. We exchanged a glance through the bulletproof glass. The medic froze for a moment, then surprisingly bounced a little on the spot. 1 bounce, 2 bounces. What's she doing? Cool Bro asked, just finishing dragging up Sleeping Bro. No idea. The next second, my screen flashed. Team wiped. The dorm team was boxed out, done for. The reason was simple: Luna down, Dragon down. Escort rules say if both escorts go down, the boss is considered wiped. Even if the boss fights 1-on-3, it still counts as a wipe. So bosses who picked escort generally gave up immediately after both escorts fell and started a new round. Boss really gave up, Cool Bro laughed. I wanted to keep playing with him. Crazy, Sleeping Bro just pulled to his feet, muttered while shaking off the daze. Both escorts down, and he still doesn't quit? He's not gonna rush out and knife you, right? That'd be a beautiful scene, I laughed. Let's eat first. The 3 of us immediately started cleaning up. Open Luna's box. 6 sets of trigger gear, loaded M14 with big drum mag, and AW sniper. There were 3 bullets loaded in the AW. Ammo is scarce, so only 3 rounds usually. The M14 had all golden cartridges, unshot. I didn't take a gun, unloaded the bullets, grabbed the armor for backup. Luna had been taken down by a sniper. All 6 sets were intact, so if armor broke during the mission, we could swap quickly. Titan. No wonder it's so tough. Cool Guy said as he ate out of Wyland's box. Waylon was also running 6 sets, but he wore Titan ballistic armor, the toughest armor in Delta. The trade-off was a 12% reduction in aiming speed and an 8% reduction in movement speed. Usually, no one liked to use it. When I used this armor for aggressive attacks before, I only played with hip-fire guns. M7, who wants it? I don't, Cool Guy said, uninterested as he looked at the M7 with only a few bullets left. Then he noticed Wyland's AW magazine was empty. Does this guy know he's almost out and took the AW bullets off early? Could be, I nodded. This was common in absolute flight. When you feel like you're about to die, you scrape off high-value bullets to stash in your pocket or safe box. In Luna's bag, I took the armor, 3 AW bullets, and some needles. The rest, M14, AW, and meds, you two decide, I said. I'll take the AW and repair the armor. Cool Guy went straight for it, skipping Wyland's bag. His solo M7 entry just needed a sniper replacement. Repairing the armor saved effort. I'll take Wyland's armor repair and needles. Sleepy Guy grabbed the repair kit and patched up his armor. But I won't carry guns, too heavy. He had just been shot to pieces. Without repairs, he couldn't fight. I'm not taking any either, Cool Guy said. I paused. My backpack already has armor. I can't fit more. 3 million level top guns, plus the meds and needles in the bag. Any one of them was worth over $1 million. But none of the 3 of us wanted to carry them. The reason was simple. Aggressive builds were already heavily loaded. Carrying 3 guns would reduce speed and agility. More importantly, we might not even extract alive. If someone else kills us, wouldn't we just be carrying gear for them? Hide them for now, I said. Clear the map first, then come back for them. All right. Sleepy Guy immediately crouched down to stash the guns. Not just the guns, helmets, armor, needles, tactical vests, backpacks, all hidden in corners, grass, blind spots. The boxes only had dog tags left. We didn't hide containers, we feared rats. The sneaky rats in absolute flight slapped the outer edges cautiously or boldly entered the core, then swept the outskirts. Their common habit was to check every open container and every combat location. Only Sleepy Guy's hiding skill was unmatched. No one could find what he stashed. AW bullets, I asked Cool Guy. I only brought 20. 10 each. That's enough. I have 3 left. 13 was plenty. The AW's value lay in that key shot that could change the battle. After dividing supplies, I looked toward the command center. Let's attack the command center. The 3 of us moved immediately. During the dorm firefight earlier, I kept listening to the map. In absolute flight, life and death often depended less on skill and more on information. While fighting in the dorm, gunfire rang out from the command center too. Dense and continuous, clearly more than 2 squads. By the time we cleared the dorm squad, the gunfire over there also quieted. That battle was over. The winning squad would either hold the command center or press into the core zone. But now, the core zone was completely silent. There was no way to rush in blindly now. Absolute flight maps usually had 6 to 7 squads spawning. 8 drop points. West University, dorm, command center, second officer, big prison, prison 2, prison 3, and launch area. Dorm and second officer were fixed spawns. Dorm was cleared by us. We were at West University. Aside from the second officer squad, other squads' locations were unknown. Among players there was a saying, command center, West University, launch area, 3 spawns, only 2 appear. We were at West University, command center had spawned, so launch area would not spawn. If the command center fight was between command center squad and big prison squad, the second officer squad most likely sneaked into the core. By the 3 spawn, 2 active rule, the remaining squad had to be at prison 2 or prison 3. Whatever the interpretation, 1 squad was near the prison area, and the core zone was dead silent. Without absolute intel, rushing in was too dangerous. Command center had to be secured. It was the eyes, capable of monitoring the suspension bridge, prison area, and various link platforms, collecting massive info. The 3 of us circled behind Building 1, crept over the sand to the bottom of command center, cautiously set points, and listened for information. No footsteps, no med sounds, only fragmented AI footsteps moving about the building. It sounds empty inside, Cool Guy whispered. Wait a bit more. After a while, still no information. We can enter. Cool Guy took the lead. Back doors open. Command center is respawning players. I followed. Going upstairs, no one there. The whole command center was indeed empty. The spawn door is open at the heart point, Sleepy Guy said. They ate the big immunity bonus, Cool Guy added. I nodded. The fight was probably between command center squad and big prison squad. Second officer squad swiped the card and entered core. Another squad still at the prison. Let's check the east suspension bridge from the balcony first. The intel was basically clear. At the command center balcony, the view opened wide. East suspension bridge, not activated. East suspension bridge isn't open. The remaining team in the prison area was still on the outskirts, not entering the core zone. Because if they wanted to get into the core without taking the east lift, they would have to go through the second gate or the central control bridge, which would inevitably collide with the central control team and the main prison squad's fight. The gunfire from earlier that didn't involve any mediation indicated that this remaining team was slowly sweeping the prison area, not rushing into the core. They had to still be in the prison area. Sleepy Bro, shoot an arrow at the main prison team. Got it. Sleepy Bro turned and walked to the back door of the 3rd floor of central control, aiming an arrow at the main prison's direction. Beep, beep, beep. After a short pause, Luna's voice came through. Found them. Behind the one-line sky, a soil slope. 3 enemies. Sleepy Bro immediately marked the spot. Hee a full squad still. Cool Bro perked up. Beep, beep, beep. A detection arrow reflected back from the prison area. They're looking for us too. Normal. A plan instantly formed in my mind. I spoke rapidly. I'll go around the second gate and flank their side. Sleepy Bro will hold the one-line sky and try to pick one off. Cool Bro will watch the containers nearby. If Sleepy Bro hasn't engaged yet, you smoke first to block their view and pull them in. Don't let go. I'll draw their attention. If the fight started, or if I lose one first while flanking, you immediately open up with your ultimate and charge the container. Sleepy Bro follows behind for cleanup shots. No problem. All right. The entire command was settled instantly. The reason was simple. This situation couldn't drag on. If delayed, another team would swoop in, like a lurking hawk. Who knew where those 2 teams in the core area were? Remember, as soon as the opponent loses one, pressed the advantage. I added as I went downstairs. The three split up. Sleepy Bro held one line Sky, Cool Bro stepped on a crate to observe the containers, and I flanked under the central control bridge along the riverbank, approaching the second gate passage. I stormed quickly to the second gate and suppressed my footsteps as I entered the passage. In the sandy ground near the wall on the second gate side, I could hear noises from inside. If discovered, the opponent would have their guns pre-aimed, and if I slipped up, I'd die immediately. Bang! Bang! 2 AW shots rang out. Sleepy Bro's health bar flashed dangerously low. Damn! Sleepy Bro immediately reported. They also have AW. I shot a bullet into the warlord's abdomen. He shot me in the same place. Both of us at 10 drops left. Hold your position, I'll manage statuses. AW shots to the limbs or abdomen can't one-shot kill. You only cripple. That's AW's worst feature. At that moment, I had already slinked from the passage into the grass. The gunfire echoed as I emerged. No time to worry about Sleepy Bro. I moved swiftly behind a blue car, edging to the wall and peeking at the soil slope. Information became crystal clear immediately. On the soil slope, a red wolf was holding one line Sky. Beside him, Luna was anchoring a container, and below the slope the warlord was healing. They were defending central control. The warlord had retreated with minimal health to the slope below to heal. Red Wolf and Luna holding 2 flanks, waiting for the warlord to recover before moving. But they had miscalculated the second gate direction. Someone from the central control team had already sneaked close beside them. Cool Bro, ready your ultimate and press in. I spoke rapidly. At the same time, I switched to AW, scoped in. The crosshairs settled on the Red Wolf. Bang! That Red Wolf collapsed instantly. Slack off Xiang Luan used AWM sniper rifle to take down a real player. Whoa! Cool Bro exclaimed in my ear. I'm charging with my ultimate. I didn't waste time. I barely pulled the AW bolt before swapping straight to the M7. The warlord was still healing. Sleepy Bro had reported he had only 10 drops of health left. Even with an 800 large medkit, it takes 3.5 seconds to fully heal. From when Sleepy Bro marked the spot to my shot, only 2 or 3 seconds had passed. The warlord's healing definitely wasn't complete, most likely less than half. Opportunity. I lifted the M7. Tat 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 tat. Bullets rained down on the warlord. The warlord stood relatively still, taking a lot of shots, finally unable to hold after a dozen rounds. Slack off Xiang Luan used M7 assault rifle to take down warlord. A chaotic firefight erupted. Down. Only one Luna left behind the container. I reported immediately. On it, Cool Bro, with his Red Wolf's ultimate, charged straight to the container. Sleepy Bro continued healing. The two moved in perfect coordination. Cool Bro focused on immediate pressure, Sleepy Bro on follow-up after healing. I kept peeking behind the wall, drawing Luna's attention. The opponent's Luna wasn't a pushover either. She shot an electric arrow at my feet, then stomped forward. She knew if the fight dragged on and my teammates arrived, she'd have no chance. She had to gamble and take me out. Tat tat tat. She fired early shots while advancing. Any peek from me was met with bullets. I instantly understood her intent and tossed 2 C4 explosives toward the gap, unleashing my ultimate, Tiger Squat Cannon directly, sealing her path. If she dared keep advancing, she'd either eat C4 or the Tiger Squat Cannon, both fatal. After throwing out the skills, I jetpacked over to behind the blue car. Though it might waste bullets, I kept firing preemptive shots toward the gap, just in case a dangerous enemy jumped out to laser me dead in one shot. If I went down, breaking into 3 one-on-one fights, I'd become the scapegoat. And right when Luna's attention was fully glued to me, Cool Bro arrived. Red Wolf activated his ultimate, moving at incredible speed. Luna's perspective was entirely focused on me, completely ignoring what was behind her. Cold Guy rushed to the container and saw someone with their back to him, trying to drag my Luna. Not taking you down, he said. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat. A full magazine was emptied into Luna's back. She didn't even have time to turn around before her health bar depleted. Poet Mei Yaij used the M7 battle rifle to defeat Luna twice over. Centered on the screen, team wiped out. Got her, Cold Guy breathed out. Steady, I chuckled. Nice move, Sleepy Guy added as his status bar neared full again. From Sleepy Guy's AW shot at Wei Long, to my sidestep and quick takedown of Red Wolf, then sweeping Wei Long down, and finally Cold Guy's ultimate finishing Luna. The rhythm was lightning fast. Typical, open the fight from the side, then close the front seamlessly tactic. What absolute in-game players fear most isn't head-on brawling, but dragging things out. Delay and you invite opportunists. But just as we prepared to loot, boom, boom, boom. From the direction of the core area's CEO room came several consecutive pistol detonations. Hand cannons. Cold Guy recognized immediately. CEO's room. Sleepy Guy confirmed. My eyes lit up. The two teams in the core area are fighting. Let's finish looting here, then push in to take down the last team. After that, we clear the zone. The core teams are still brawling. We loot then rush in to eliminate the last squad. Straight clear. I drilled in the tempo. Without wasting a second, the three of us started looting the supply caches near the prison area. The rules remained the same. Don't be greedy over guns. Don't hoard full bags. Prioritize what's most needed for yourself. At this stage in the game, the worst move is carrying too much loot and slowing yourself down. It looks valuable, but when the shooting starts, being a step late means death. Ammo first, armor and medkits patched up as needed, needles distributed accordingly, guns stayed untouched. Didn't even bother hiding them. Since we were about to enter the core, if we won we'd loot the rest after. If lost, hiding wouldn't matter. I need some needles, Cold Guy said, rifling through the packs. Luna's bag has some, I replied. She didn't carry head armor repair. My helmet's half smashed. Who else has some? Over here. All right. Sleepy Guy crouched and quickly loaded bullets into the AW and M14. Needles are enough. Mainly need some hearing needles. Why do you love hearing needles so much? Cold Guy asked. Because I have good ears, Sleepy Guy answered flatly. It makes hearing better. Sounds like you're cheating. No way I'm more accurate than a hacker. Suddenly remembering I had no AW ammo, I asked, how many AW rounds did you two take? 2 in Wei Long's gun. 3 in Red Wolf's. 5 in total, both running dual guns. I didn't gather any. After Luna's double takedown, we emptied her magazines. Give me all the AW rounds you two have. I don't have a single one. I'll preload 2 rounds in the next match to make landing easier. I dropped mine on the ground. So did I, including mine. I picked them up and stuffed them straight into the safe box. The box had 6 slots, 2 for armor repair, 3 for gold eggs plus AW ammo, just enough. Once armed with ammo, I immediately unloaded the 3 AW rounds confiscated from my gun, used 1 and had 2 left, plus the 5 from them, so 7 rounds in total with no team tags. Then I reloaded the 2 team-tagged rounds back in, so I used teammates' ammo in fights, and keep confiscated rounds stored. I don't know which of you these AW bullets in my gun came from. Use whichever. Got it. I continued. Let's check nearby for supply boxes, count the enemy numbers. Aren't we going to the CEO's room? Cold Guy was puzzled. Gunfire and skill sounds echoed inside. I shook my head. It's been going on so long without a clear winner. It means both teams are about equal. No rush. First find boxes, confirm how many died, what teams remain. In endgame, professionals fight fast. When someone dies, the other side presses immediately. If it's this tight, either they're holding terrain or both sides are afraid to commit. Counting numbers, identifying teams, pushing the situation. That's the most critical part of the late game. There's a box here near the container. Sleepy Guy marked. Look for more. The 3 of us circled the sandy ground and containers, finding 2 boxes in shadows, untouched. Only 2. Probably one team only has 2 people left. I opened one. SMG, 45 submachine gun, 3 sets of level 3 helmets and armor, and foot armor repair rounds. 2 little killers, I laughed. Bringing battle supplies with foot armor repair SMGs into the endgame clearly wasn't about gunfights. It was about sneaking some loot to perfect foot protection, gambling on huge wealth. Those endgame rats sure are bold. Fortune favors the bold. I didn't reply, instead opened the dog tags to check info. One died under M7 fire, the other under M14 fire. The death time matched our dorm building firefight. Most likely, these 2 rats landed near the prison and just ran headfirst into the control team. Makes sense. I continued calculating. Dormitory building team has 3 people, prison area team has 3, plus these 2 rats. That makes 8. Counting the 3 of us, at least 11 people on the field. Aerospace teams usually have 16 to 18 members, and there's probably 2 more teams of 6 in the core area. Most likely, they're at full strength. The 3 of us felt more confident. The fights in the core area were between the last 2 teams. Once dealt with, the map would be clear. Boom, boom. C4, patrol missiles, grenades, gunfire. Inside it was chaos. There's Red Wolf, Waylon, and Ulu. I judged by their skill sounds. Not sure if the grenades are from Luna or Lao He. Definitely Luna, Cooler replied. There's no playing Aerospace without Luna. Judging by the grenade frequency, it's either 2 Lunas or 1 Luna and 1 Lao He. These 2 teams are a bit weak, haven't settled it after such a long fight. Better they're weak. We clear the map, Sleepy remarked calmly. Huh, if they heard you say that, they'd be furious. Fact, I said evenly. The worst in a fight is to drag it out. You become easy prey. Let's go persuade them to stop. The 3 of us sneaked through the secondary ducts, from the blue room to the black market, then up the stairs. We took big steps. Distance from the boss was far, so no fear of exposure. At the black market corridor, we slowed our footsteps. Here was just a wall away from the boss's room. Loud steps inside would be heard even by a deaf person. Let them fight first. I signaled for restraint. After a few seconds, gunfire suddenly stopped, replaced by familiar beeping sounds signaling for help. Now's the time, charge. Cooler's Red Wolf ultimate activated as he dashed forward. I followed closely. Sleepy didn't rush in blindly, instead raised his hand to shoot a detection arrow. No one outside, they're all inside the boss's room. The double doors were closed. That meant they heard us inside, and the rescue beeping had stopped. Open the door and test. Cooler used Red Wolf's mobility to jump and rip the door open. Bang! A shot rang out. It was Sleepy. Yaij Dali uses AWM sniper rifle to knock down Hazy, the esports rogue. 1 down. Sleepy reported rapidly. 1 left. Dual pull with me. My mind instantly ran through the logic. People were being rescued inside. 1 had already fallen. Now another was taken out. The maximum standing and exchanging fire must be just 1. Come. In the next second, I propelled Waylon inside. Cooler slid forward on Red Wolf, smooth like the twin stars from Doing. The moment we entered, shots fired. Rat-tat-tat-tat. Bullets sprayed, but it was too late. Spotted. Got him. To the side of the safe, behind the sofa. 2 guns turned simultaneously, a burst of shots. The enemy dropped immediately. Manhwaedit Poet uses M7 assault rifle to defeat Night Phantom. Team wiped. Clear the map. Sleepy added from outside. Top secret Aerospace, clearing the map. The stakes were high. Don't get happy so soon. I scanned the boss's room. Count the boxes. After a fight, the habit I had long developed was to count loot boxes first. The biggest fear in top Aerospace was not losing face-to-face, but thinking no one was left only to find some sneaky bastard hiding in a corner. Especially a reawakened type who could possess Red Wolf, giving you a perfect kill, looting, and running off, impossible to chase. Here's 2 for me. 3 for me. 1 for me. All 6 boxes accounted for. 8 outside plus 6 here made 14 people. Adding us 3, that was 17. Aerospace spawns between 16 and 18. The count was just right. We can basically confirm the map's clear unless all spawns are full. Then it's comfortable, Cooler laughed. Take it slow. There were still over 10 minutes left, enough to loot once before retreating. I opened a box first, TCH, for sets of M7S. Not much here either, 600k SR, 3M, for sets of helmets. My M14 is only half modified. The 3 of us were speechless. We expected the 2 boss teams' gear to be decent, but this? No wonder it's dragged on so long. Gear's lacking, and skills are poor too, Cooler directly complained. We opened 3 more boxes, 1 M7, 1 M14, 1 MP7, all guns. None of these 6 brought sniper rifles. All poor and uniform. But the guns themselves weren't cheap. MP7 was worth over 500k, half mod M14 over 500k, SR, 3M around 600k, the other M7 and M14 were worth over $1 million each. Still, seemed shabby in top Aerospace. Take the valuable ones first. I took the half mod M7 and million valued M14. Cooler took the MP7 and SR, 3M. Sleepy took an M7 and half mod M14. We only took medications, syringes, and ammo that were expensive. 6 boxes cleared, our bags were now stuffed full. Let's go grab the outside bags. My bag's already full, Cooler said. Mine too. Suddenly, I remembered the big red bag from the dorm boss. 45 slots, huge storage, definitely a legendary item for grinding in Africa by hand. I'll go get the big red envelope from the boss. If it really has 45 slots, I'll fatten myself up this round. And after we retreat, I'll send each of you a 100 yuan red envelope. Hand-rolled African heart. The value harvested is about the same as the price of an African heart. That works. Mr. Cool was immediately tempted. He wouldn't have agreed before, because he knew I handed over most of my salary as pocket money. But now it was different. I was divorced, and the money was all mine to spend. I have no objections. Mr. Sleep, as always, was concise. The 3 of us split up. Mr. Sleep and I headed to the dorm building. I grabbed the pack, and he took the gun he had hidden earlier to organize my pack. Mr. Cool went back to the sandy area to tidy his pack and wait for me. No gunshots, no footsteps along the way. The whole map was so quiet it felt like we had rented it out. We soon reached dorm building number 1. When the boss's box was opened, the 45-slot big red envelope lay there quietly. Comfortable. Changing packs. There were only 2 guns and some syringes left, empty and wide open to be looted. I got the guns back. Mr. Sleep said, "All right, let's get the guns." Holy shit. Mr. Cool's sudden exclamation blared through the headset. Mr. Sleep and I both froze instantly. What happened? Our packs got eaten. The 3 packs at Sandy all gone. Guns all vanished. Only the 2 murder rats packs remain. I was stunned at first, then my gaze instantly turned cold. There were still people on the map? Interesting. I twisted the corner of my mouth, the smile completely gone. This round, 18 people have been farmed. Previously, there were 17 counted. Now with the packs being eaten, it's 18. Exactly fitting the logic of farming people in aerospace. This last lone wolf was either Murder Rat's teammate or a rat farming in the launch zone. We still have the lost pack quota. Mr. Sleep glanced at the map. In secret mode, only 1 lost pack withdrawal slot remains, and it's still there, indicating the person eating the packs hasn't left and is still on the map. No guns left. Not a single one. 3 AWs, 3 rifles, all gone. What kind of pack can a rat eat to swallow so much? Wait, by eating 6 guns, it means he didn't intend to withdraw via the lost pack at all. Lost pack withdrawal has no backpack. Only 2 guns can be carried. Taking all the guns means greed. He wants to sneak through the gate to withdraw. Fine. My tone instantly turned icy. He dares to eat the packs we fought for, such nerve. Since he wants to sneak withdrawal, we'll kill him on sight later. No mercy. Others carry out just half coins. I'm different. I carry out real money. This loot is what we worked hard to get. Why should a rat just pick up the leftovers? Not killing him would dishonor the past few fights. Mr. Cool cursed. At that moment, Mr. Sleep suddenly spoke. Blue chamber gates been pulled. My eyes brightened instantly. Not joy, but the kind of instinctive excitement when locking onto prey. This rat really won't leave through the lost pack. He wants to gate withdraw? Mr. Cool caught on. Only gate withdrawal. My speech was rapid. 6 guns, impossible to carry through lost pack. Blue chambers pulled. He'll surely pull the centrifuge after, then enter the rat tunnel to wait for smoke closure to sneak through the gate withdrawal. Aerospace gate withdrawal requires pulling 2 gates, blue chamber plus centrifuge. Both must be pulled for the evacuation point to activate. Since he's following this process, he can't carry 6 guns out. What's the plan? Mr. Cool asked. I glanced at the time, still early. Pulling blue chamber was mostly a probe. Let's head to the central garden first. See if he pulls the centrifuge gate. What if he pulls it? Mr. Sleep asked. If he does, we go straight to the evacuation point and wait. I sneered. He dares to steal our pack and wants to take the guns? Then leave your life here. 6 guns, 3 AWs, just half coins to others, but RMB to me. Who could tolerate being robbed like this? What if he doesn't pull it? Then drag time out, drag it to the limit gate. My tone was steady. The so-called limit gate is the classic evacuation moment in aerospace. Pulling the gate with 5 minutes and 5 seconds remaining. A 5-minute countdown that precisely matches the full round length. Many aggressive teams unsure if the map is clear always hold at this point. That way, anyone hiding, whether aggressive or sneaky, must come out to gate withdraw or fight the gate pull team. Whoever wins can withdraw. If not, forget about leaving. Also, even if using lost pack withdrawal, you must pass near the evacuation point, where we will definitely spot you. Still deaf. So, the limit gate is designed specifically to control those hiding rats. Got it, Mr. Cool responded. Move out. At my command, the three of us pressed forward from the bridge to the central garden. The map was almost cleared anyway, only that sneaky rat left. The three of us ran openly with big steps, no hiding. Just as we reached the central garden area, several large characters abruptly popped up on the screen. Helicopter evacuation point activated. Do-do-do-do. The evacuation countdown began with its prompt sound. The centrifuge gate, pulled by that rat. Pretty fast, huh? Mr. Cool frowned. This rat's really eager to leave. Good that he's eager. I smirked slightly. What now? Go to the evacuation point and wait. I said straightforwardly. Wait for him to come knocking on the door himself. The three of us headed straight to the extraction point. The logic was simple. He pulled the lever to evacuate, so all we had to do was wait and catch him. When we reached the extraction point, I logged in immediately, pulled out my AW, and started scanning around with the scope, looking for him. Sleepy Bro and Cold Bro boldly stationed themselves by the two bridge tunnels under the bridge. They could both block the evacuation and cut off the only escape route for dropping the package. No matter which way he came out, it was a matter of death. However, 5 minutes of evacuation time ticked by second. Not coming. Still no sign. How can this rat hold on so long? Right until the countdown was about to end, the rat still hadn't appeared. Interesting. I squinted my eyes. Either he didn't show up, or he had no intention of leaving this round at all. Or maybe he pulled both levers just to trick us into occupying the point. 9 minutes left, and there's still one lever left. I glanced at the time. There's only enough time to pull one more. The last lever. Where's that rat? Cold Bro frowned. Could he really be hiding and not coming out? Not possible, I said firmly. If he wants to evacuate with those 6 guns, he has to leave through the lever. As long as we hold our positions, he won't be able to escape by dropping the package at all. So what do we do now? I quickly thought it through and immediately gave orders. Cold Bro, you camp near the package drop-off vehicle. Me? Camp by the package drop-off vehicle? Yes. Since he didn't evacuate this round, it means he knows we're guarding the extraction point. He might change his mind and try to run through the package drop-off. You wait there. Got it. Sleepy Bro and I will return to the core area and search again. Okay. The three of us split up once more. Sleepy Bro and I returned to the core area and searched much more thoroughly this time. Blue room, black room, CEO's office, buoyancy, centrifuge. We combed through every corner where someone could hide. Still, no sign of him. This rat can really hide, Sleepy Bro admitted. If he can hide, fine. I stayed even calmer. Then let's stall for time. If we can't find him, we'll just pull the lever at the limit. We pulled the lever on the blue room first, then went to wait at the centrifuge lever point. Time ticked by second. Get ready to pull the lever. When there were 5 minutes and 10 seconds left, I told Sleepy Bro to act. At 5 minutes and 5 seconds left, Sleepy Bro pulled the lever while cursing. Damn it, this guy can really hold out. Click. The lever dropped, and the evacuation countdown began. This time he's got to make a move. Cold Bro, camping at the package drop-off, couldn't help but speak. Unless he plans to die on the map, Sleepy Bro replied. I thought for a moment. Sleepy Bro, let's clear out that area near the Xiaomi store. So if Cold Bro leaves his post, he won't get a chance to drop the package and get away. We had to clear it out. Clear it completely, so he wouldn't get the chance to drop the package. The two of us swept the entire stretch under the bridge and around Xiaomi's store, places where people could hide. After confirming no one was there, we moved closer to the bridge. Cold Bro had returned from package drop-off and met up with us, complaining, "This guy can really hide. This bastard. He can survive off leftovers worth 2 or 3 million. But no, he had to steal." Sleepy Bro cursed openly. No choice. Some people are just like that, greedy. I said helplessly. If this rat just honestly fed on leftovers, we would have let him slide. Might even have given him a little reward after a secret signal. Everyone has days when they run the knife. But this rat, he steals. Must be killed. The three of us took positions on the bridge, spreading out to cover the entire core area and the rat's route. As soon as he showed up, no matter where he came out from, he would be spotted. Let's just wait, I said calmly. Let's see how long this rat can keep hiding. Time kept passing. For minutes, 3 minutes, 2.5 minutes, and still no movement. Until with just 2 minutes left, a series of gunshots suddenly rang out in the black market. Not a spray of bullets, but a very rhythmic da-da-da-da-da, a signal. Cold Bro was stunned at first, then grinned. Exactly. Sleepy Bro laughed too. It was the tacit way Delta players sent signals, usually in 3 situations. First, passing players teaming up to block bridge dogs. Second, 2 knife runners meeting and sparing each other. Third, and most common, the rat begging for mercy. This rat, who stole their guns, was begging. Hell, he even knows how to signal now, Cold Bro sneered. Looking for death? I said without a flicker of emotion. Usually, if we encountered a rat signaling on a clear mission, we might have let him go. But today was different. This rat stole 6 whole guns, 3 AWs, and 3 rifles. Others sell for half our coins, but I sell for cold hard cash. How could I let him go? If we let him run, I won't sleep tonight, Cold Bro swore. Don't answer the signal, I said firmly. Sleepy Bro agreed. The 3 of us stood on the bridge, no shots fired, and nobody answered the signal. A few seconds later, the person in the black market finally emerged. It was a B medic carrying a box. Seeing this, all 3 of us laughed at the same time. Holy crap, carrying a box? Cold Bro couldn't help but laugh out loud. Thinking you can just tank a box and leave? Sleeping Brother's tone was laced with mockery. Carrying the box meant no fighting, signaling you wouldn't backstab. The assault team would generally be much more at ease. Thinking tanking the box means I'll let you go? I looked at that medic B, my gaze turning cold. On a normal clear map run, I'd definitely let them go. But today? No way. You stole from us, and you still want to escape? I tugged the corner of my mouth, too lazy to waste a single word, raised my gun, and opened fire. Rat-a-tat-tat. Before that medic B could react, his health bar was gone. He and the box fell down together. Xiang Luan, the reluctant worker, used M7 battle rifle to defeat Overlord Kai Ji. Relief. Cold Brother exhaled sharply. Secured. Sleeping Brother added casually. I put away the gun. Let's go loot the evac. Let's move loot time. The 3 of us immediately closed in on the spot where the medic B dropped. Time was tight. I glanced at the clock, 2 minutes left. Grab it quickly. At the black room's door next to the blue vehicle, I immediately opened the medic B's box. What I saw froze me. No gun. Forget 6 guns, not even a decent weapon in sight. Just a CPU-controlled Wild Bull submachine gun. The backpack was a green NPC bag filled with trash, cheap meds, worthless minor blues and purples. The only valuable item was a golden cup. What the hell? I frowned. Where are the guns? Cold Brother and Sleeping Brother were stunned too. This can't be right. Cold Brother squatted down to check again. 3 AWs, 3 rifles, not a single one. This rat hid the guns. Sleeping Brother asked suspiciously. Definitely hid them. I reacted quickly and stood up at once. 3 bags, 6 guns. We didn't take them. The game can't just swallow them up. He must have hidden them, tanked the box to test us, then planned to grab the guns later and escape. Carrying the guns meant death. Without guns, he could pretend to be innocent and run at the rat to test us. If released, he'd sneak back to pick up the guns and run off. If not, he lost nothing since the guns were hidden and unreachable. The only problem, where did he hide them? I'll check the black and blue rooms. I said immediately. The black room's shutter door and the blue room's corners. I'll go to the centrifuge. Cold Brother caught on quickly. He pulled the power off before. He might have stashed them there too. All right, you and I are faster. We can make it. What about me? Sleeping Brother asked. You keep an eye on the time and remind us constantly. Got it. The 3 of us dispersed instantly. I'm way long. My mobility advantage showed right away. I dashed straight to the black room's shutter door, my mind racing through a list of common hiding spots for rat players. Behind the shutter door, cracks between walls. I quickly swept through all standard points. The problem was, time was too short, so I could only prioritize the classic spots. Checked a few around. Nothing. Nearby, nothing. 3 airline boxes in the black room, all empty. Maybe he hid them in the blue room? I wondered. So far away. If he let us go, Would he have time to go back and get the guns? If none in the black room, I'll check the blue room, I said while running. Cold Brother gritted his teeth in the headset. No luck in the centrifuge either. This damn rat really knows how to hide. 3 bags, 6 guns stolen and hidden like this. Anyone would grit their teeth. Found them. Just as I reached the connected corridor between the blue and black rooms, Sleeping Brother's voice came through the headset calmly, but with a slight subtlety that caught my attention. Ah. Cold Brother and I both froze. Found them? Where? I frowned, turning back to run. Not in the black room, not in the centrifuge, and yet Sleeping Brother, outside, found them? Come see. You'll know when you look. Sleeping Brother said. On my way. In a few seconds, we returned to the medic B's box. My first instinct was still to check that B's box again. But still, the box only held scrap, no guns. Guns? Cold Brother was dumbfounded. Sleeping Brother didn't waste time and pointed the view toward the nearby box, that NPC box the medic B had just tanked. Look at this. Sleeping Brother said indifferently. Cold Brother and I almost simultaneously opened that box. The next second, both of us went silent. Shit. Cold Brother cursed first. I finally understood why Sleeping Brother said, the guns have been found. This NPC box was no ordinary loadout. Resting boldly where the weapon slot would be were an M14 and an M7. Even more outrageous, the backpack slot was not a green junk bag, but a massive golden one. A level 5 backpack. Inside, the outlines of 3 vertically placed, 1 grid wide by 6 grid long items, plus 1 2 grid wide by 5 grid long. Anyone with eyes could tell. 3 AWs and 1 rifle. Add the 2 guns in the weapon slots. That's all 6 guns right there. This damn rat really knows how to hide. I looked at the box and couldn't help but curse under my breath. I completely understood the rat's strategy. He wasn't just tossing the guns into some random corner. Instead, he stuffed the guns straight into the AI box, then smuggled them out by decoding the signal. If we had softened up and let him go, only finding a backpack full of trash on the B medic, treating him like an ordinary scrap rat, or even feeding him, then after deceiving us, he could have placed the AI box down in the final seconds of the retreat and pulled all the guns out for a fat extraction. That move was dirty and meticulous. This damn rat is not your average rat. Even Cool Guy admitted. He's got a quick mind. Too bad we cleared the map. Quick thinking won't save you, I sneered. If you eat what you shouldn't, you deserve to die. I said this and grabbed my gun immediately. Priority number 1, AW. I took all 3 AWs first. In others' eyes, they were high-value items, but to me, they were pure RMB. Sleeper didn't slack off either. Those 2 AWs in the dorm, they're yours. M7S, just leave on the ground. You sort them out however you want. Cool Guy also dropped all the confiscated guns on the ground. I've got more here, pack up. Without hesitation, I grabbed the AWs. 5 AWs plus the President's M7 worth 1.08 million, all loaded with bullets. The backpack on my back was the dorm boss's big red envelope, known among players as the Turtle Pack, with 45 slots, comfortably holding 5 AWs and a rifle without breaking a sweat. Nice and comfy. While organizing the pack, I jammed the most valuable stuff in. 5 AWs, 1 M7, 5 super needles, the chest rig stuffed with high-value syringes and bullets, and the safe box filled with AW ammo and other premium rounds. Looking over the haul, 8 million. Still not enough. I was still 5 million short of the handcrafted African heart. But time was running short. Only 1 minute left. Damn it, this damn rat. I sped up my words. I'm dropping my own gun. You guys carry it for me. That way, I can grab 2 more guns. Huh. Cool Guy was stunned. Hurry up. I was already tossing the M7 and an AW on the ground. I'm gonna pick up 2 M14s to boost the haul. You two just pick up these 2 guns I just dropped and carry them back. Swapping my own gun slot with confiscated guns and handing my guns off to teammates. That was harvest maximization. Okay, give it here. Cool Guy was quick. I'm grabbing some too. Sleeper didn't waste time. I immediately yanked 2 M14s from the box and strapped them on, simultaneously removing the lasers from the guns on the floor. No time to organize the pack, but dismantling lasers was still doable. Checking the haul again, 10,500,000. Still not enough for the handcrafted African heart. I sighed. That thing cost 13 million, Over 2 million more to go. Damn. All because of that sneaky, food-stealing rat. I cursed internally again, thinking about how much packing time he cost me. Savage move, cool guy chuckled. Not done yet. I glanced at the time. 30 seconds left. Head to the extraction point and dump all the ammo you guys collected to me. Still want ammo? Cool guy was shocked. Come on, quick. All right. The three of us dashed toward the extraction point, footsteps echoing anxiously on the space bridge. Fortunately, it wasn't far. Just as we steadied ourselves, Cool Guy and Sleeper dumped all their high-value ammo, golden eggs, AW bullets, and some small gold, right into my hands. Without a word, I picked everything up. To maximize gain, I dropped all my meds, grabbed the high-value materials first, then picked up meds afterward. The haul instantly jumped to 13,080,000. 13 million, handcrafted African heart, sweet. I couldn't help but grin. At this moment, the extraction countdown was almost done. Cool Guy laughed. Not bad, not bad. You get the handcrafted African heart. I pocket 3 million. This runs fat. I got 3 million too, said Sleeper. 3, 2, 1. Countdown hit 0. The screen flashed. Extraction successful. This runs haul 13,083,188. That's awesome. First run and a fat extraction. I was highly satisfied. Over 13 million. Real fat extraction. I'm gonna clear the warehouse first. After exiting the settlement screen, I opened the warehouse tab to start clearing out. I brought in way too many supplies this round. Needed to see exactly how much I made. The big bucks were almost all in guns and ammo, especially those 5 AWs, truly high value. Plus the M7, M14, and AW bullets. But AW ammo was a bit special. It couldn't be sold on the market. And selling it at the military supply store was a huge loss, basically like throwing RMB into a trash can. More importantly, I was desperately short on AW ammo, making it not just rare goods, but a top-secret strategic reserve for heavy offensive missions. According to the system ratio, selling one AW bullet at the military supply store netted 80,000 havers, 80,000 renminbi in hand. Just firing one shot inside would be worth 80,000 renminbi. A thought that made my heart ache. Sell or not sell? I hesitated for a moment. Hesitating, I randomly clicked through the warehouse. Bullet parts. Suddenly, I discovered a bullet part in the warehouse, an essential material for producing the AW. Having 2 of them would be enough to manufacture it. If only I could find one more bullet part. With this thought,